Done. Well, good day, everyone, fellow cats. Oh my goodness, we have a lot going on here today. We've got a lot of things to show you. We're going to have an exciting show. Thank you for being here. And now it's time for me to introduce to you the one and only King Cat. We'll see you guys in a little while. All right, everybody. Hello and welcome. Welcome. Good to see you here. I appreciate you being here if you were with me, and I hope you will say something in the chat that I'll get a chance to respond to. I'm going to try to get things all set up here, get both pages up and running good. Looks like we're going to have to put me on the, go over here to my main page and put me right up underneath my display capture. There we go. Boom. We're going to be in here with what is important, right? The good stuff. So let's see here. We got that done. Let's go over here and move this speaker out of my way. And we're going to get to this and go over here and make this channel going to be my video link here, which is this one here, my live streaming link. So we're going to copy this right here. Copy. And we're going to plan it over here. I think it should work. Oop. Paste, doop, and go. And we should now have this chat area up here for anybody that wants to say hello. Hello, should I say hello? Very welcome. And DD Files, thank you for being here. Appreciate it. And we're firing things up because I think we got several things going on that I think you should take advantage of. And one of them is look at this price. We already hit the bottom here, but I was doing some watching here, and I wanted to make sure we were going to see a solid bottom before I came on. And you can see now that it looks as though even here at 1025, we've had a nice break towards the upside. And we might see the 1030 algorithm, so I'm waiting on that and why I came up right now. So welcome, everyone. Appreciate you being here. I'm going to try and get over here where I can give thanks for everybody that says things. Appreciate that. And good to see you here. I appreciate you being here. And we're going to get, man, something's changed here. It might have been from me trying to remove this thing. Here we go. Let's get some stuff cleared out of my way so I can see well. There we go. And there went my fan. All right. Rock and rolling this morning. Rocking and rolling. Beautiful. All right. But it doesn't matter. We're having fun. And hit my button and said that was easy. So yeah, it was easy for me to do that. And now we got my fan on. And this is my travel fan I'm using. Got my mic up and running. And folks, we're on our way. I want to thank you for being here. Thank you for your comments. And now I can actually see things, so I can go over here and say great things about what everybody's saying. And appreciate your being here. And you can just go away thing there. You can get out of here. Bye-bye. And we will say, hey, thank you for being here, everyone. Greetings, fellow catfish, RETINGS. And we got a lot of stuff going on here. Sofi, once again, lowest price of the month right now, so good time to be getting some. And that's the way I feel about it anyway. It's all SOFLIES. There we go. All right, thank you for being here. I appreciate it again, and I am going to be getting a look at some of the things that I think that are important, including where we are with what we just achieved for the low, and why I think that makes any matter whatsoever. I'm going to show you right now. What was important is that I pointed out to everybody before that when they took this price down back on May 1st, I've shown people how much volume that they use to do it. It's about 360 million shares to do that. Now we're over 480 million shares or so since the takedown started. But look here, back to May 1st, I've shown people the amount that we dropped from this 654 high right there to where we dropped for the low, which was 459, folks. That was 29% exactly. And today, guess what? They achieved, again, congratulations to them, because now we're going from off this number, 1170 was the high, all right? Now, it did take them three times as long almost to do it, and a lot more volume this time, but there was a number, 1170, okay? 11.70 minus the big takedown number for them in the very bottom. Take a picture of this, folks, because you're going to see the ironic similarity between what they did a month and ago, a month and a half ago, and what they did now, what they're doing now. So 1170 minus, and the number is 821. 8.21 equals, divide that by the original number, 11.70 equals, and then times 100 equals, what do you know, folks? 29%. Isn't that ironic? The exact same number now that they achieved on May the 1st takedown on the new earnings that beat the street. They're exactly there again, folks. They did it again. They did it again. All right. Now, what will we see? Will we see now from this number, will we see the same thing that they did? They do it again and just now walk this thing right up with a new high or low, everybody, right under the radar. Nobody notices, just creeping up, and the next thing you know, it's up 55%. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but that's what I think. I want to thank you all for being here. Usually I get a chance now since I have the screen over here with me on it. And it's cool because it's in black now again. I like that. So, and I'm going to actually downsize me just a little bit here by going over to this screen and clicking on this right here. Boom, 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 boom. Let's get on it. Boop. And we're going to pull me up to the, highlight me and make it smaller. Whoop. There we go. Okay. Now I don't need to be taking up so much of the screen. You can see more of it, and that's important because I like to show you all this good stuff. Now we're going to get away from that. We're going to go back over to get this out of my way right here, and there we go. Now we got the chats back. So I want to thank you for being here, Shaniza. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for Didi for being here. I think we've got a couple others here. No need to make a comment if you don't feel like it. You can just watch and observe what I'm looking at and why I'm showing people why I think this was the bottom. We had a double bottom this morning, actually. We could see this first takeoff and then a pullback right there. A short little pullback. And they didn't give it much effort on that one. 835 only down to what? What did it hit? 832. So a 3-cent pullback out of the gate. Then they gave the illusion of a takeoff. Then another illusion is a double illusion. And then boom, they pull it back down to the day's low, 831. Yay! Well, it says over here 821. All right, but when I pull this across, excuse me. When I pull this across here, it says, 831. So, isn't that kind of funny and interesting? Where'd they get that number from? Let's go over here and take a look at what happened on the chart, actually, so we can see it. I'm not following. I don't follow it. But we're going to look at it here on the 1 day and see when it happened, how. Right? And thank you for being here. I'm glad you're here with me. I appreciate your presence. I know there's other places you could go and look at things and check out stuff, but we got a lot of stocks to look at right here and now, and there's a few that might catch your interest that you could catch on the bus with right now, not just SoFi, but I'm going to concentrate on SoFi here beginning because I want to see on the daily chart, 1 day chart, and we're doing 1 minute intervals over here. 1 minute right there. You can see where I have that highlighted. 1 minute intervals. You can change that if you want to. But I'm looking for that number that they got to. They're saying it hit. And when and how. Where and how and when and what. All right, let's see over here. Well, there's 827. All right. I see 827 right there for sure. All right. 827, huh? Okay. Well, why are they showing 821 on here? Huh. Okay, right there was 832, and then right there we got 831. I know what it is. It's a typo. Right? It's a typo. Folks, see, I point these things out to you. I point these things out to you. Part of the reason some of you come here is because you see these subtle little things that they do to make people think things are worse off than they are for this company in every which way. Every which way, man. They bring it every way they can. And that's what I'm looking at. They're showing here for the low of the day, 821, people. I got news for you. I don't think so. At least I don't see it anywhere. I see it here on the historical thing again. I see it twice. I see it in 2 places. But strangely enough, when I go to the chart, I don't see anything close to that. This is the 15th at 2 in the afternoon. So then over here, this low here, what was that? This is on the 15th at 342. Where's this date right here? I'm looking for the 16th. I want to see 821. Where is it? Where is it? I'm going to zoom in on this even more. I want to make sure I'm not missing this. at all. 8:30. Right here. What was this? 8:27, folks. Huh. But of course, you know, the Yahoo does all that. There's a disclaimer on their thing that, folks, this isn't for real. This is just for entertainment purposes. Okay? And I'm laughing right now seeing them try to show everybody the price at 821 on the day's low when I see only 827 right there. It happened at 9:30 in the morning. Now let's back it out. Maybe it was in the pre-market earlier. Shit, no, this thing was way up. What? Let's get over here. I guess it was in the pre-market, folks. Yippee for them. In the pre-market. Well, that's good for us to see that was low in the pre-market, because it ain't even coming close to there now, is it? No, sir. They got it there in the pre-market when there was low volume and nobody watching. Some smart ones got on out of here, got out of their shorted positions, bought their way out right there. That's a smart move by them. Very smart move. But folks, guess what time it is? It's just after 10:30. And remember yesterday, all those big runners I was showing you? Watch what we got here. Let's see how they are doing now, and if it's a good buying opportunity on a takedown move at 10:30. Here we go. Oh, yeah, they're shaking that tree. Yes, sir. Solo had a major pop yesterday, and look at them shake that out. Let's go to the next one. RBT also being shook heavily. How's cookies stock doing today? Oh, okay. Well, it's not flatlined anymore. Cookies 52 there is going up, and note the gain right there. Yep, it'll be going up more, it looks like, and the volume is moderate compared. We're just looking at, because they beat the street. Their estimates were good, I do believe. Or no, I found out they missed just by a fraction, but that was just so minimal that they missed by. Look how close they were to their target. So that's nothing to fret about. That'll go on up. I hope for one of our members here that comes and checks us out. Penn, that's Double K's pick. Of course, that's nothing, 2%. TLSA, big move yesterday, holding up, and volume-wise, just over its average daily already. And these are all ones that I picked up off of Market Chameleon that were the biggest movers yesterday in pre-market. This looks strong, this DCAF, DCTH. And down here, you know, they're hit and miss as far as their earnings. But, and they're, oh gosh, that doesn't look good there. Oh. Still, we got 2 with a strong buy and 3 with buys on this covering. But anyway, that's one of them. Here's another one. Whoa. Okay. That's a pullback. Folks, there's an opportunity right there. That looks to me like right here was the first major shake, and then a double bottom there. And that looks to me like a good place. Maybe we'll watch it and see what it does. This is a cup and handle look like formation maybe going on. A lot of volume here, so that's a big shakeout on that one. There could be a 10% gain at least on that from buying now. Look at it, market 48 cents this morning, 188 million. Let's get on this one here. GMVD recovering. You can see, boy, they come at that right out of the gate, man. They must have been attacking it right at the very second it opened. All right, and this is a Gary call. Hey, what's going on here? Up 4% in pre-market, and I haven't refreshed this yet. Where are they? Okay. All right. Well, that gain came back, but look at there. Nice. Where's the volume? Oh, I like it. Gary, I like that. That's a good entry place, I believe, but I would wait maybe for a 793 offer here. I'd put in, if they break over 8, they sometimes like to pull back to that 793 number or 797. Either one is a good buy point, in my opinion. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. And yeah, I'm getting to the point here where we now have a little bit of momentum, it looks like, to work off of here with SOFI. And I point out to you here that this low number, I must, like I said, been achieved in pre-market. It doesn't show up anywhere on their chart today, and it's kind of interesting to see that, but that's okay. I've bought below prices in the pre-market though. They never showed them on Yahoo, so I don't know. I guess it works certain ways, for them. I don't know. What's Yahoo doing with the? Let's go take a look at what they're doing right now with the on SoFi's yearly target. Have they changed it again? Because they've been jumping around a lot lately. See what it says. Nope, 10.09. So looking good still. Almost $2 above where we're sitting right there. And that's where we're headed and beyond. I can assure you in the long term. That's why I hold such a big core position on this, and many others do that are with me here, including Sean Shaw, probably the biggest fish on the bottom down here, King Sean Shaw. And we recognize these people who are heavy swingers, heavy hitters, and help us when they come in, because I know he was picking up some more yesterday, and I think 2 cents over where we are right now, and that's a good buy, because obviously where are we right now? Just after 10:30, right? After 10:30, when the algos all switch over, and we usually see a sell down, we're right there. We're fine, man. We're holding and treading real nicely. And folks, this is all with the rest of the market. You can see they're just treading today. There's not a lot going on across this entire set, any of the indexes. They're just, belaboring along right now, but they sure aren't dropping like they were yesterday. And that was just a big takedown maneuver. And let's go to the headlines and see what's causing the movement of anything. Are they still all worried about China? Let's go see. Haven't done that yet. Something in my eye here. Target slashes profit outlook on economic melees. It's funny. I wonder if the person that wrote that article even knows what the word melees means. Anyways, stocks mixed after Target earnings with Fed minutes on tap. Hedge funds dump Intel while snapping up rivals. Okay. There you go. There's the headlines, people. Oil prices, 3 things to watch to find out where they may be headed next. Okay. Here's all your headlines for you, ladies and gentlemen. You just checked in on it, and Target slashes their profit outlook. Especially the ones that are out in places like Oregon, Washington State. DD Files, thank you for being here. Yep. There are definitely some places where Target's been hit hard with the melees, right? Washington State, Seattle area, other places, Chicago, where Target has been the target of many opportunists who aren't being prosecuted anymore because it's not considered illegal to walk into a shop and walk out with goods without paying for them. No one is getting prosecuted for that anymore, and therefore Target is foreseeing, I believe, part of their. I mean, how much can you write off? How much are you allowed each year annually to put in as a budget loss to theft? I mean, is this stage, is it 30%? I don't know, but it's horrible that this is the place that America's turning into in some areas where the representation of the people doesn't exist anymore. I'll just go out and say it like it is, and the true people, the people that really care the most about this country and its well-being are the ones being shunned and oppressed and we're misinformers, and we're out spreading rumors and no, there's no rumors going on here, folks. I could show you some things that would just blow your mind, but I'm not entitled or going to do that. I'm just going to keep those types of things more to myself. And generally speaking, though, I think that still America is the best place in the world to live, and there's no question about it. I've been to many other countries, and I've experienced the beauties of those places and the beauty of the people in those places. But when it comes to, I guess it's a matter of perspective. It's what you're looking for in life. But for you to find a land of opportunity greater than the United States of America is not going to happen. unless you're a diamond miner in some countries, or if you want to go put some oil wells in. But anyway, what I'm here to say to you right now, it looks to me like there's some good buying opportunities on some of these stocks, in particular that I just showed it, this one here. And that is DCTH. And they're right there, folks, triple bottom right there on it. And look at the volume over here on it. Let's go to the historical data and see what the volume's been up until. Let's look at this a little closer, man. This is a good possible buy-in here. Boy, 105 million shares yesterday. Right. And that's why I say you look for a shakeout on a stock like this with that much volume. You know, there's a lot of shorters that came in when it got to the 727 price. So right now they're $1.50, right? But at some point in time, if the volume stays after this and it stays into it and it keeps increasing, they'll move. Just like what's going to happen with SOFI. See, the volume, that's what I love about it. It doesn't let up on this stock. It's very good, moderate, steady, and more people hear about it. And they come over and they're buying it as these people who are trying to maintain it down are these other people. More and more word is spreading about this company, and they're coming over and they're buying and they're holding this. See, you just have to be patient, folks. I'm telling you, patience is going to pay off big time for all of us here. I guarantee it. All right, and the reason that I say that is because, for one, as I've just proven from the beginning of this show, if you look back now historically to the amount of the price drop from the high of $11.70, it's right here for you all to see it, right here. Look right there. And you do the math. And the way you do the percentage drop in this case is you take the original number and you subtract out the low that you've achieved. So 1170 minus 821. And then when you get that number, you divide that number back into this original 1170, then multiply times 100. And what you come up with, if you do that in mathematical equation, is exactly 29% drop. Exactly the same as they did back here on the last earnings report. They've achieved the same result of knocking it down 30%, but not in 4 days. This time it took them 12 days, okay? But they got the same result, and they made even more money because, folks, guess what they did this time around? They got even smarter, and I thought it was ingenious, and I figured they were going to do it, is before they came out with the earnings, guess what they did on the Thursday before? They dropped the price from $9.73 to $8.94. And they were accumulating all Thursday and Friday. Then, folks, and look at their price averages, and then they went up $2, and they ran in on this. They bought it too until it got to that number that they said, we're going to short it at 1170, everyone. We're going to start shorting it. We're going to start selling then all of those that we bought to run it up with everybody who ran it up. And that's what they did, and that's what they've been doing, trickling out all these little shares. It's not a massive 5-day attack like they did on May the 1st. Boom, 125, 115. Work it down with 64. Work it down with 59. And we got it to drop. We got it to drop from right here, the price 654 to this price 459. That is 20% exactly, and the exact same amount has now been achieved if you go from the 1170 to this 821. It's 29% exactly. Do it. Do the math yourself. You see. So I'm just tuning you in and honing you in. So my belief is now that they've achieved the same result, but they made even more this time because they went long, they ran it down, went long, saw it go up 20% for them, 30% because they bought in on a 10% drop on the Thursday before, right? So they made 30% on it, and now they've made another 30%. They made 60% on SOFI. Congratulations to them. But now how do they make another 55%? So they go over 100% gain on SOFI. They run it now from where it is all the way up, slowly, just like they did before, until it hits that 1350 range that I told you is in our cards. And so that's my call on this. One day we'll look back over history and we'll see how close I was to what I think. What's going on with SOFI? Yeah. Shania, I'm trying to tell you right now what's going on with SOFI. I'm explaining it to you all. I'm explaining to everybody what's happening with it and why it's happening and how it's happening. And it's happening in the exact almost the exact same way it did the last time, but even in a better way for those that are making these moves, making it move the way they want, right? And there's no doubt about their power and capability by seeing a stock that beat the street last time a major amount and was brought down 25, 30% over 4 days. That shows you how strong they are. And then here they went again and did it, but this time they've made even more, right? Because they knew they weren't going to be able, the people weren't going to fall for a takedown again on the day of earnings. They fell for that the last time, and then it went up 55%. So this time they rode the wave in. They got it for on that Thursday before. I showed you the price, and then they came out. Man, they made big time money, and they're making it now again, and they're going to do it again. They're going to do this again. You're going to see this, and worry not that we saw, them showing 821 as the low today, when on the chart right here it says 831. So that's probably just a typo. Probably all that was. I'm guessing that. I don't know that for a fact, but it could very well be. And so that's what I say. That's what I think. I say what I think and believe. And but let's look across here now at some of these other ones. All right, we're still seeing Solo being held flat bottom here. This is a cup and handle flat. There's a double bottom right there, and then now a suppression effort on it. And the volume is very low compared to yesterday. If you don't know what I mean, look at the volume on Solo yesterday, and you'll see that it was at 6,718,000. Hit a high of 96, low 73, closed out 87. You see where we are now. Just keeping an eye on it and watching for the volume. So that's a good one. Here's another one. Boy, is that thing shelving, and they're trying to take it even further south, RBT. But this is owned by mostly insiders here. So don't worry, any of that is definitely MMs, because they own most of this. Insiders and institutions own almost all this stock. And outstanding shares. RBLX, okay. I see where it's moving. It's good. At least it's making some gains back. But, man, it took a major hit here. Look at that drop-off after their earnings that they missed on. So that's a little hurtful, I know, for some member here. But I will make it back. Make it back on other stocks that we catch on lows and sell on the highs. Look at this thing. TLSA, folks. What happened? They making another announcement today? Announces FDA clearance for their Formulab. Be careful right here, though. Got to watch the volume real close, because what was the historical data? What was it yesterday? 31 million yesterday, folks. Showing you some interesting ones, though. This one here is interesting. It looks good. I like, man, what was that pop? Somebody must have just come in heavy on that. Let's go to the chart and look what they bought. Let's go see what they bought. Make that thing pop like that. We don't want that chart. We want this one here. There we go. And if you look at the RSI on that, it's peaked out. It's right now at the end of the highway to the danger zone. I love it. All right, here we go. We finally got the thing to load. Yay. And who did what here? Look at that big attack this morning. Look at all those attacks. Boom, 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 boom. Scare them out. Scare them out. Fear, intimidate. And here we come in, zooming in on this to see what's going on here. Look at that. Well, there's a buy right there. And again, remember the price on this stock, too. It's cheap. Right? 14,000. 15,000. 19,000. On up she's moving. But I'm looking down here at the RSI. See right here? Boom. It's right at the red line. Rev on the red line. All right. But it's scaling on up there. 850, 85. All right. Watch it close here. That's a nice looking one there. And what are we doing over here still? Red. Whoa. See how quickly things can change. Who decided at what time? Oh my gosh, was that 10:30? Huh. What a coincidence. 10:30. Volume is still very good. These were big gainers yesterday. We're looking at all these were big gainers yesterday, folks. Right here that I'm pulling up. NU about to break. It did break 8 again, and man, there's resistance there at that number on it. Look at that one. Look at that after hours. No, NVOS. I looked at this yesterday, folks. And look at it. It went up in the after hours another 48. It was up 100% yesterday. God dang. What was the integrated science provides update on certain current actions and events. Oh, gosh, what? Wow. Mind blowing. But now, see, I haven't refreshed this since yesterday. So I'm going to refresh it now, and you'll see where we are on it. It is still green, it looks like, I guess. I don't know. Gosh. Picked this one right off of Market Chameleon I did, and it's up another 62% today. Well, if any of you folks bought that one yesterday when I pointed it out, congratulations. Golly. Oh, my. Watch this thing run, folks. It's all going to be a huge surprise to everybody. I keep telling everybody, we're not waiting for this 1% or 2% thing. We're going to wait for this for a long time to gradually build every single day. And it's going to be off this number, which they just got it down 30%. They know where they can't take it down and below anymore. Last time, it was 30% down. Where do you think it is this time? 30%? No brainer, right? Because last time it went down 30% on their efforts. Mysteriously, it went up 55% within, I've shown you, 1 month, 10 days. And it didn't happen quickly. It didn't happen on news. There really wasn't any news other than repeated news of them being attacked by downgrades. That was the only news coming out while the price just kept going up. Just downgrade after downgrade after downgrade. But it just kept rocketing on up. And that's because they had missed it, and they're still missing it, and they're going to miss it when it leaves here big time. And though this is a different situation, because as I pointed out, once they see they've driven it to the bottom, maxed out, they might start getting greedy quick, and the other ones will see that happening and go, gosh, man, let's just go ahead. We made so much, man. We've made 60% now. And now, like I said, if today was the day that they moved over from 821, which, again, I never could find on the screen anywhere. I see 10 cents higher, only presuming that that must be a number that was a reflective view. Have you heard of Hog Wild? No, I have not. Why don't you tell me the symbol for that, Hog Wild reflective view, and I'll look into it. I think what Hog Wild is what we call what's going to happen with SOFI. It's going to go hog wild, all right. You're going to see this thing go rocketing like a wild hog, and there's going to be a whole pack of them, actually. And they're all going to be running over each other to get out of these shorted positions. Could be starting right here, right now. There's no other place I'd rather be. And so I came on here today when I thought we were at the bottom. And that is right at this number right here at 831. And congratulations, folks, if you were a buyer at that number. And we're also, as I said, watching some other ones. So reflective view, I thank you for mentioning Hog Wild. I'll try and look them up here on this screen right now. I don't mind. We'll go over and see if we can find them. But, man, watching some other ones here real close, and the volume on this is outrageous. But then again, it's 18 cents, so you'd expect it to be. But let's look at the historical. Before I go looking for Hog Wild, I'm just going to check this. I like people to see opportunities here, and this might be one of them. Again, 229 million shares. Wow. 261 yesterday and already 229. Wow. Dang. All right. This is on the radar, folks. Just on the radar. We're going to go now. Look here. We're going to put in NU. And so just so we can get to this, and then we're going to type in Hog Wild for the reflective view and see if we can find it right in here. Hog Wild. No matching results. Okay. Well, at least I tried to find it. And wait. I'll wait to hear what we got going on there. But I want to say thank you for being here, and everybody who's checked in and what we're watching and what we're looking at. Watching some of these very interesting stocks here besides SoFi today, and I sure like what I see right here with SoFi breaking over 840. And that's nothing, though, folks. Again, this is just tippy tip of the iceberg. And again, they're going to make this gradual and seem inconspicuous. A 55% gain happening from now until right in the next minute or two, folks. That gets too conspicuous looking, right? And they're just patient. They're just as patient as can be too. Look how patient they've been here, working the price down to get it to the exact same amount they worked it down the last time. Last time they were greedy and went fast at it. They went from May 1st, 125,000 to knock it from 654 down to closing at 547. The next day they used 115,000 shares, coming at it like a beast. Dropped it from 526, opened. It was 21 cents lower than this 547 close. So they worked it down in pre-market low volume. Then they stayed after it and had it close at 491. Next day it actually opened higher, but they just hounded it on down. They kept the volume at it. Look back here where the volume was, only 16, 17, 18 million. They were piling it in here. They didn't need as much anymore. And then finally on the fourth day, they petered out 59 million shares and they got it to the low. Right, so they did the same thing, exact same amount, 30% drop. Figure it out if you want. I've done it 1,000 times practically. And I know this figure, from this figure 654 to this figure 459 was 30%. And folks, I also happen to know that this figure I'm showing you right here of 1170 minus this figure right here, which is $8.21, which didn't happen, is also, let's do the real number, 831, and see what they actually got to. All right? Let's try that. So 1170 minus, and I'm using this number right here, 1170 was the high, and then minus 831, okay? Let's see what that number comes out to. Minus 8.31 equals, divided by 11.70 equals, and then times 100 equals. Well, that's only 28%, see? That's not as good. We got to get to 821, right? It's got to show 821. So let's do that one. See what we get. 11.70 minus 8.21 equals, divided by 11.70 equals, times 100 equals. Oh my gosh, it's 29%. It's the exact same number as before. See? So that's what's the 821. That's how that comes into play, right? So congratulations if you somehow bought it at 821 today somewhere on this chart. I don't know if you bought it right there when the price says it opened, and was it where was it opened at? Maybe that's where it happened, right there at the very open. Oh my, what was it? Oh, what was it? Come on. I might catch it here. 830. Well, if you bought it at 821, boy, you're a magician. Or you got some insider connection, insider trading going on, right, everybody? It's a pork chop spot in Midlothian, Illinois. Have you heard of Hog Wild? No, but I tell you what, I went to a place called the Chop House, I believe, Chop House. Oh, man, awesome barbecue. But thank you for letting me know in Midlothian, Illinois. Next time I come over that way to Illinois, which I have flown out of Chicago a few times just because their prices are so much better. But anyway, yeah, maybe, yeah, definitely for a good tip. I appreciate it. Thank you. And I appreciate that very much. Yeah. All right. We'll celebrate. And next time I get over in your neck of the woods, I guess that's the area you're from, right? Reflective view. And if you are, then maybe when I'm kicking around, try to find you or something. All right, here we go. Let's see here. What's happening? So we did see that 840, and they're definitely not liking that, but it just is bouncing right now. And I like it moving 2 cents at a time like that very quickly. I like that because that's showing some upside pressure, and they don't like it. They're trying to fight it. And what are they fighting it with? Let's go see. Let's go to the 1 day. Let's go look at the 1 day chart, and let's refresh it. Boom. Then we're going to move this over right here. I want to thank you for being here with me. I appreciate it. I know there's other places you could be and checking out. And appreciate you dropping in. It's a pork chop spot in Midlothian, okay? Just making sure. Keep an eye on what's going on my other screen, too, here. And who's chatting and saying what, when, and how, so I can make sure I catch it and give them the appreciation I have for them sharing their thoughts and saying things on my venue. Look at this right here. Man, doesn't that look good? What happened here? A double bottom. What happened here? See? 8:30 is what they're showing at 10:04. What was this price? There it is. Maybe that's where it was, right here. Oop, right there. 8:23, I do see there. That's showing in the pre-market, and maybe this is where it was, right there. 8:21. Look at that. What time was that? 9 o'clock. Well, they did get to that. They did get to the exact same drop. Hey, good for them. Exact same drop amount. They knew that's where the bottom was, and then that's where they started buying long. And now it'll just be some mysteriously 55% gain over the next 6 weeks, because they got to do this slow and patiently. And that's what we're waiting for. Slow and patient. Let's go see if any of our holders have sold or acquired more. Let's go look. 633. Vanguard still holding. Morgan Stanley now. Oh, Morgan Stanley. They have definitely increased their position. Absolutely, yes. People had commented on that yesterday. There's a different number there. That's for sure. Look at that now, folks. They own $101 million worth. They just doubled. They were at $58 million, folks, on this stock. Wow. Whoa. They were at $58 million worth of this stock 2 days ago. And I even showed it had dropped from 58 all the way down into something like 52, 54, right? Goodness gracious, folks. My goodness. What the heck? How do you like that? Yeah, there's still 633 institutions holding shares, but a lot of them are gaining. Oh my gosh. Morgan Stanley, the downgraders, sneaking in and buying freaking $60 million worth. Golly, folks. Hello. Why did they do a thing like that, you figure? Oh, my gosh, folks. Watch this thing. Watch what I'm telling you. I called it. Go back to my video that is dated Thursday when they took down SOFI all that Thursday before Friday and then the Monday earnings report. I called it that day and said, this to me, folks, looks like accumulation. I'm sorry, but I've seen this movie before and it looks like accumulation, and it sure as shit was, wasn't it? It was. Look at that, folks. God. Wow. I wonder how many others added here. Folks, see what I'm going to do here is I'm going to take a picture of this right here. I'm going to keep track of these boogers from now on. Right now, I'm right here. I know what they had before. I already did too many videos on Morgan Stanley. And like I said, even I'm going to go back and watch my live one 3 days ago, whenever it was. It was before I went away on vacation. I know that. And I know for a fact that they had their values had dropped down quite a bit. And then they came in on it when it had gone down by about 4 million. They came in. Huh. Whoa. Heavy swinger comes in, snags a whole bunch of SOFI, and who points it out to you? Well, there were others here that said it yesterday. I appreciate it. I just didn't realize it was that quantity and that amount. And it may have gotten more even, because I don't think people were saying yesterday that much. I didn't know that. Goodness gracious. Wow. That is just so unbelievable. Wow. Revelations come at us sometimes. Let's come over here and see what's going on here still. Yeah, that's a definite shelf there from which accumulation will come. I think this is a good time to be buying in some of this perhaps. But again, I never suggest you dive. Just get a little bit and let's see it recover slowly and maybe even rapidly. Looking at these things here, watching them all. There we go. Now we're starting to see this start to make a play. This is PENN by my friend KK, double K. down in Cocoa Beach. And he definitely calls this one a good one and a good play. And it has been. And it was a good time to buy when he said down here. So, and it just tried to bounce down there again, but didn't get there. And now it's turned around. So I like that a lot. And that looks good. Now, coming over here. Oh, man, this chart looks very similar to SOFI's, I must say. TLSA. Goodness gracious. Come on down here. Let's go on in there and see if we got some big green candlesticks making this moving up. But I like that, man. I like this blue 45 separating from that gold 50, folks, right here on this one day for sure and certain on TLSA. Might want to snag you up some of these right here, folks, right here. Just saying. Get over here. I want to see. RSI is not overheated. It looks good. 62 on the RSI. Not a huge amount of volume here at this time right now. But boy, they sure came in this morning going on up here. Oh, that's just one I got my eye on for you, folks. It's a very cheap stock. You can get a lot of it for cheap. And we'll see what it continues to do. This is trying a double dagger now. They're trying the double dag on this. We'll watch this DCTH closely. We might see a good double bottom here. And I might definitely buy some of this. I like the volume on it. I don't know why they're staying behind this so hard, but they are. Wow. Yeah. Look at this starting to make its move back. Look at the volume on this thing, man. Where could we got in? 44, now 57. Dang. Boy. And that was a double bottom right there. Bam, you saw it. Even a triple attempt to pull it back. And, man, this thing's just got... Keep an eye on it, TTOO, folks. Could be going green here pretty soon with this kind of volume still coming in on it. And it's cheap. These are all good, cheap stocks I'm showing you today. You know. Look at that, all those charts at the top yesterday. Down, 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 down. Just horribly down. Look at them today. Mysteriously turning around. S&P up. Green, green. This is about to go green. Russell's being taken down. But that's just the Russell 2000. We're not a member of that. We're in the 1,000. Yep, just so you know. Let's look at NU here. Oh, it did break 8. That's good. That's very good for our friend Gary. All right. Good deal, Gary. All right. Good to see that. And I continue to watch this close because I want to see it hold over this number, obviously. And I might pick up some there for sure. We're going to watch it. And that's it. The last one, NU. We'll take that one back off here. And let's just go and take a look at any. I don't know why. Just gonna look at it. One of my folks had said we ought to check into this one, and yeah, yike, ouch. Well, as I told everybody that day, don't do it, and I'm glad I told them that again. Still dropping now down below $2, and the volume has gone away on it. There's no sense in any hope for that, unfortunately. It looks as though. But there's some definite hope for this SoFi stock here looking right now. Loving seeing the Morgan Stanley widening their stance on it, getting a bigger foundation from which to grow and get richer off of this little fledgling that just flew off the nest. And boy, did they come at it when it came out of the nest, man. There was every varmint and vermin that tried to get to it. They tried to roost it out, and they even tried to pluck it out of the nest and drop it onto the pavement below or the rocky cliffs. But now this little fledgling eagle is starting to make its move and starting to really soar sometimes, getting some air under its wings a little bit here. And that was especially after another good earnings where they met the street and their growth. I just can't wait to hear what they recruited in here over the SoFi Taylor Swift concert. How many people that got attracted to him in that way by what might have been going on there. Still don't know and haven't heard from anyone about any recruitment offices that were there to try to pull people into their but I can only presume that why wouldn't they do that? And they have all legal right to do that, to sit there in their own stadium that they own and pitch their own merchandise, not just merchandising for the T-shirts and food and beverage, but their products and services as a bank, right? A mobile bank that everybody's walking around with in their hands. They've all got SoFi right there in their hands, right there. SoFi, might as well say right here on the thing, SoFi. Am I right? Well, thank you all for being here. I know we've got 9 people that are here, 35 that have dropped by just to listen to me jibber jabber and talk a little bit. But we're also talking about some other stocks here that if you're smart, you'll be watching here close. You'll be watching them real close. And this one here is falling off the cliff. So we're just going to exit off the screen. I don't want you getting in on this one. Boom. Bye-bye. But here we got it continued increases, and we're looking at this volume level. Certainly a massive amount of volume coming in today compared to even yesterday. So they're still coming in on this dang thing, folks. And that's why I pointed out to you, because something like this can go up 200%. And so that doesn't look good right there. But I tell you, we might see a resistance level at $17.90 to push it back up over 18 cents. So watch it. And you can see it closely, what it's doing. And again, I'm not telling you to dive in. I always say pick up a few shares here or there, and we see where we go. This looks awesome. That one there, TTOO. Yep, they just pushed it green. It just went green again, folks. And that was a takedown attempt to get them out cheap. And now off that looks good. I would definitely consider coming in on some of that right now if I were you, folks. TTOO. And once it gets to 66 cents, sell it. 65.98. 65.97. All right, just my suggestion. I don't know for sure what I'm talking about. But 841, look at this now, 842. Folks, we break over this and they're not going to be happy. They're not going to be happy at all. And I say this because this number is one of their numbers. Look at it here. Boom, 842, August 11th. That was the low that day, right? That was the low. Now it becomes a high that they're going to try to stop us from getting over. You'll see. This number means something to them, and why they got it to that number that day. But look, it's a changed direction now. Now it's not on the drop, but it's on the pop. Okay, exactly. You're with me. You're with me, folks. Hang with me. We're on the pop, not the drop, and that's the number they're going to try and hold it as it starts to propel upwards. But I just don't see that they have that much left in their sales to hold back any momentum here that's coming our way, including the fact that sadly for them, probably not sadly for them, because they've already, as I said, this morning at 9 o'clock, they got their 821 positions filled, and they made their way out, and they made their way out, and they made their way in, okay? So now it's just, as I said before, it took a lot longer, and it was a longer, slower progression that they used, but it took more volume, but they got the same achievement, a 30% decline based on that number you saw, 821. Isn't it ironic that it was exactly the same amount, but not over 4 days, but this time, how long did it take them to do it? They were more patient, right? They did it slowly, eking it out. No major huge hit volumes like the last time. This is when the volume they came in, they took it from that price that they ran it down to on Thursday, $8.94. And how much did they make off of that? Well, what's 1170 minus 8.94? 11.70 minus 8.94 equals, and then divide by 11.70 equals times 100 equals. They made 23%. They made a 23% gain right there. And then by shorting it at this 1170 that they had all agreed they'd start shorting it at, well, then from 1170, so 23% gain first, down to this number, 1170, 11.70 minus 8.21 equals, divided by 1170 equals times 100 equals 29.82. Isn't that interesting? 29, exactly almost the same amount that they dropped it the last time. And folks, now what's it doing? It's turning around. again, mysteriously, it's turned and it started headed north. And folks, it just went to 842, a number we've seen where the shorts are still screwed. And I've shown you this because they've shorted this starting at $13 and $14, and then they shorted it on down when it hit 11, and they shorted it at 9, and they shorted it at 8, and they kept averaging down their shorted positions. Shorted it at 7, shorted it when it broke below 6. They shorted the hell out of it, I'm sure, when it was at 666. They shorted it at 555 and 444. Right? All while our CEO, Sofi, and I say ours, I'm not part of the company. I'm not any employee of the company. I'm just here defending them against every attack they've ever been hit by. And I've shown people how ironic it is that downgrades are always to higher numbers than their last upgrade was. So these down or upgrades, up downs, I don't know what they're called, down ups, where they upgrade down to a higher price. And that's so funny that this is being done because they're all chasing this stock, and they're going to continue to chase it all the way up to 99 bucks. And when it gets there, they're going to tell you it's overvalued as well, by the way. Okay? Yep, they will. But I'm pointing this out to you, the relevance of the amount of the decline from the last earning report. When they beat the street, by the way, on the last, they didn't just meet. So we should have seen an even steeper drop this time because we only met this time. We didn't beat the street. But we saw an identical drop on meeting instead of beating. Isn't that interesting, huh? So I see that as a sign of strength. Sorry. And don't worry, folks, because something tells me there's going to be a big surprise in store for a lot of people when they come out with what they've acquired in deposits on their next report. And I'll be very, very patient, and I can definitely wait until the fourth quarter. All right, I've already waited. You've seen how long we've been waiting. We've been waiting a long time already, and we've been patient, and we've made good gains. If you came in when I first started doing videos, when the price was at $4.67. That's where the price was when I came on, and I got mad because David Chiaverini came on and lied to everyone, and his ratings were horrible, which I've shown everyone. So that made me very, very mad, and I took a stance, and I've held that stance ever since, and I'm here talking to people about it, and I've got some viewers with me right now, and a lot of people are still interested in this stock, folks. Every day they come by, they check out what's going on, what I'm showing, and they see these other ones they may see some opportunity in. Yep, they're trying here like heck to hold this new under. Going back over here, still a very flat plateau there on this one on solo. Oh, man, RBT. Look at this, starting to make a little move off the bottom, folks. Just showing you. RBLX, man, I'm so... they barely missed the estimates on this, and it dropped so heavily. So this is oversold as well, I think. Right here, I definitely think this is oversold, because if you look down here at what their estimates were and what they achieved, they just barely beat what their estimates missed, just barely missed. A penny, folks. Missed last time by 4 cents, and this time missed by a penny. That's an improvement. And yet, they were come after, knocked the heck out of them. And but these are the things that they have the capabilities of doing, as we've already seen with SoFi in the past. And we can beat the street, and we can beat it by 3 or 4 or 6 cents even, and get knocked back freaking 25%, 30% in 4 days. So here we are coming towards the lunchtime, and we know where we're going to go from lunchtime, right? There should be no surprise. But, you know, this could be a different play right here. I like what I'm seeing, and I like the volume being very constant and steady. They're still pulling in here. They're not afraid. No one's afraid. No one's really afraid. Just those that are shorting it are afraid, because they're afraid they're never going to be able to get this back down to where they shorted it at 4, and they averaged when they were shorting it there at the 450, looking for 250 on the David Chiaverini downgrade. Well, they were looking for a $2 drop from there. They weren't expecting it to go $4 up from there. So they held those positions, and they kept shorting it as it rose, and shorting it and shorting it. Someone calling me from Peru. Let's see who called me from Peru. Hola, ¿cómo está usted? ¿Qué ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué hace?
A pre-authorized purchase of an Apple MacBook Pro.
Oh, you're not. That's not
Please
true.
order from your Amazon account
No,
for
don't
an
even
amount
have an
of
Amazon account. No tengo unos Amazon.
$1,035.35. To cancel your order or to connect with one of our customer support representatives,
Let's do it. Let's talk to
please
him.
press 1.
Let's talk to him. Oh yeah, I want to cancel my order now on my Amazon account.
Your line has been connected to the Amazon investigation team. This is Kevin. How can I help you?
So you're part of the Amazon investigative team?
Yes, sir.
Oh wow, that's interesting. Okay, so apparently somebody used my Amazon account and they bought some sort of Apple thing. I don't know if they bought some apples or oranges or grapefruit, but it's some sort of fruit they bought or something.
Alright. Give me a moment. Alright, so the thing is that I have to go and check in my system. So can you help me with your first name?
My first name?
Are you kidding me?
Jack. My first
My wife's name is Diane.
Jack. Uh-huh. My wife's name is Diane. So Jack and Diane. I think he hung up. Oh, dang. Man, oh man, we were just getting rolling. We were going to have some fun with that guy. Wimp. He's a scammer. There you go, folks. You just learned something. When they call you with the Amazon investigative team, you should be worried that your Amazon account was just that. And you notice that this guy was, I should have asked him his name. I'm sorry I didn't, because they always come up with a name like Frank or Freddie, Jason, or if they're not very good with the English language yet, their name is Jim. Anyway, I guess he knew the song Jack and Diane. He must be a Steve Miller fan. Huh? Yeah. We just heard him, and folks, singing that song. All right. Hey, thank you for being here with me, everybody. I appreciate it. Now, be aware if you get a phone call like that from Peru, and the guy speaks, I should have spoke some of Spanish to him and really thrown him for a loop, but he sounded like he was more like from India, where many of these people are. And if you haven't had fun doing this yet, go on to Scam Busters and watch the Scam Buster guy that has a way to disguise his voice and make it like a woman's voice. And I tell you what, folks, you'll get some good laughs out of the way he scams them. They're trying to scam him, and he gets in and hacks on their computers, and he erases their files, and it's so much fun to watch them. He shows them their own image on their own cameras. He does all kinds of fun things to them. And so it's Scam Buster. There's quite a few of them on YouTube that do it, and it's fun and entertaining time to watch him call it these people who are scamming him. And he aggravates the shit out of them by acting like a stupid old lady, and it is so hilarious to watch, folks. I'm telling you, it is. And so he has some good things that you can learn some things from. I'm not using any of his material, but at any rate, yeah. So what do we got here? It looks like we got one bottom here. We got two bottoms higher. Now we got a third bottom, and this is a false bottom at 836. So let's see what they try here right now. But it really doesn't matter what their attempts are, because, folks, I'm telling you that they're going to make this a slow, steady, under the radar increase in price from that 30% drop they achieved, or almost, today. It was the same as the last time. They did it in a different way, though. They're making even more money. And I think it was interesting because, as I said And I told you folks, many of you, I said they're going to use a different tactic this time. I don't think, and this is what I said back on the date that was just before the earnings came out. I said, I don't think they're going to fight it this time. I think they're going to ride the wave. I think they're going to run it up. And I think then they're going to take a different approach. And they did. It's exactly what they did. They said there's no sense this time if they beat earnings. We dropped it last time 30% over 4 days, and they lost, a lot of people lost a lot of money. And now if we do that again this time, we're going to see them come in too strong. They won't believe us. It's a fakery, so they're going to just start buying. We won't be able to overcome the wave. So we'll just go with the wave this time. And they did. It was perfect. It was a great strategy. I've already showed you they made 23% on it as it rose from the Thursday where they got in. That was right before the earnings. They got in here at $8.94. And that day, like I said, the price, it opened at $9.71. Look how much it was up. It was up 19 cents when it opened that day. And then it ran up, right, to a little bit. Just in the morning, boom, 9.73. It was starting to run, and bam, all of a sudden, bam, it dropped to $8.94. How'd they pull that off? And then look at the day it came out. Up $2.10 from the $9.60. So, folks, $8.94 to $9.60 profit for them when they came in right here. They profited this, then this to this. They profited, and then this is the number they all pre-designated to short at. Don't know why that number. I don't know why they didn't go for 11.88 or even 12.40. They could have run this thing right on up, but I guess they figured, that the 30% was good enough to the upside. 23% was good enough, and they were all going to make it again once they came at it over the next 11 days. So for 11 days now, we've seen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 days. Good for them. 12 whole days, 12 days of Christmas, right? So tomorrow, we might see, this is the last day. The partridge is in the pear tree right here, 8.21, right? The single partridge. And they probably got one share to sell at that amount. And that's the only partridge that moved for 8.21. And then after that, it was all gobbled up. And everybody's had partridge pie all morning. And they're making partridge pie the rest of the week, the rest of the month, and the rest of the year. And then in the fourth quarter, when we see how much they've gone into the green, then I wonder where we'll be by then. My point is, my thinking is we'll be well over $13.50 by that point in time, because $13.50 is a week and 10 days from now. Let's go put it over here on the calendar. What day I think will be at the 13 range, 13.20, 13.50. Let's see. August, September. So here we are now at August the 16th. There's 1 month, and then 10 days. There's 7, 8, 9, 10. Right around here. Let's make it September 28th, folks. I call for September 28th. Believe it or not, 50 to 55% increase from where we are now, and putting us around 11:30. So I'm going to write that down as a goal here. September 28th, and we're around 13.20 to 13.50. That's my guess, and I'm going to put it right up here on the wall. If I can find a tack. It should be right up here. There we go. And that will be one day that I'll be able to pull this down, and hopefully it'll be right there. And then also, there was another thing I was going to do, and I'm going to do it right now too on this. Let's just do it. Let's get her done. Why not? We're going to go over here while we watch SoFi's price now escalate upwards from where it is. We're going to go to SoFi holders again. We want to be on SoFi holders. There we go. SoFi holders. And we're going to see, and we're going to monitor this, folks. These will be the biggest holders of it. And we'll have Vanguard as 73,834. These are shares. Okay, and we're going to put BlackRock. We're just abbreviating these. 38, 122, 793. And then we got here Silver Lake. And they're at 31, 154. Writing them all down to the number Shaw DE. I wonder if that's our guy. I wonder if that's Sean Shaw. Is that you, Sean? Ronald Medina. Hey, thank you. We have the power to squeeze anything together. Yell Q going to explode. This bailout 92% short. All right. Yep. We're going to check things out here, Ronald. Just give me a second. Let me finish this up what I'm doing. Shaw 115, 537. 15, 537, 505. And we got State Street. And they're at 13, 680, 519. Okay. And we got 2 Sigma. And they're at 13, 487. 4. And this is Geode. Geode. Geode 12, 877, 675. Okay. We're getting close. Morgan Stanley. And how much are they into? 12,085. 12,085, 836. And we're going to put a value out beside that. 109.16. 109.16, 735. And I only need this one value of the amount because then I can calculate all the other ones. They'll be the exact same gain based on where we are a month and 10 days from now. Norges Bank. And that's 9717705. And the last but not least, 2 Sigma Investments. 2 Sigma twice. Huh. They like it. And they're at 9,578,5. Okay, so now we have track of all of these, and we're going to put the date on here of what this date was, all right, and make sure that we don't miss out on the date, and that was on August 16th. $2023. Okay, now I happen to also have on a piece of paper somewhere how many shares Morgan Stanley had before, but I do know that they went from 58.8 was the day that I discovered was 58 million. It was 58.8. That's how much it was. And now, well, you can see right there, Morgan Stanley has 107 million worth now. Nice. Oh, I like that. Like it a lot. My goodness gracious. Poke this in the same hole so we don't make a bunch of holes in the wall. There we go. All right, folks, I've got it right there. And I'm going to find that other one. All right, so let's get back over here. What's going on here? All right, yeah, plateauing out at a nice higher low than this other double bottom low. And now we're at the triple bottom, and it's holding up well right through here pre-lunch. Very nice. No problems at all. And I want to say that we're going to jump on over here and see, see, 793. I said that number. I said it when it got to 8 that 793 might be a place to put your order in, didn't I? Yep. Just saying. Whew. Look at Solo fall off that cliff. Look at this pre-lunch attack on it. Okay, we're watching them all. Keeping an eye on all these across here, looking for the real big gapper upper. TLSA came in it too, man. Everything. Wow, right here. All the algo at 11:15 down, boom, to 11:30. NASDAQ right there. You can see the time. Choop, drop. This one drop. All right. Everything's holding ground all right. Wow. Looking at all these things suffering today. But this is what happens after you have major big gainers. So here we go. This is the one here, folks. 254 million. And folks, right here, this is the runner that could really go right on up. Because this thing has seen increased volume over yesterday, I think, even. Let me see. Yeah, we're going to jump past yesterday's volume already in an hour, in 2 hours and 10 minutes. I'm telling you, NVOS, folks. I'm buying it. This will be a new one. Okay. Yeah, I'm a bottom feeder, but I also know when something's really starting to bust loose here. And I'm going to buy 100 shares. I got $21 to spend on it. There we go. And we're just going to do a market. Excuse. Review order and place it. Filled at 21.10. 21.10. Then we're at 21.11. Okay. Yeah, I am just I'm buying into momentum here, folks. This is a lot of volume coming in on this NVOS. Look at it, 21.21 now, 21.25. I'm at 21.10. That might have been my order right there even. I don't know. There's 21 even. Now 20.79. And again, I'm only I'm not spending a lot of money here on this, folks. I'm just kind of nibbling because I like the volume that I'm seeing here. Going to go again. Reuse order. Market again. And quantity 100. And place it. Hope I get 20.88. $20.81. Oh, that's my order right there. 20.81. Now 20.76. 20.96. And again, I'm not going heavy here. I'm just I'm watching because of, man, this volume, folks. It just seems unreal. And in case you don't remember what it was, it's the catalyst for this big move is apparently that I don't know. It says they just gave an update on current actions and events, and I guess everybody 21 hours ago really liked what their update was. Integrated Sciences and Farm 7 Group announced joint venture for Kenya Cooperative Agricultural Product. That was the news yesterday, and today, bam! It just is. So I don't know. I'm not going to get caught. I'm not usually someone to buy on a high, that's for sure. But I bought a little bit of it there. And I might get caught by a little pump and dump here, but this is an unusual time for it to be going up in the first place right here before lunch. So that's why I decided to come in too, right? So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm not going to lose a lot on this, that's for sure, because I didn't go in heavy, and I never do. Keep my money on the sidelines and wait for opportunities to buy like these SOFI lows each day. Because see, for me, SOFI, nothing's going to beat the potential of this one. These little short runners that are these medical stocks and stuff, they're in and outs, man. You got to get in and out of those fast. You know, you don't stay in those. In you. And then, oh my, Solo just dropping. Keep an eye on this one, though, folks. You saw the volume yesterday. It was outrageous. And I expected to see these drops on all these. But I'm looking for the one that drops and then makes the pop and continues on up. Woo, look at that. TLSA. Somebody decided right then, come at it. What time was it? 11:40. Pull the plug, they said. Look at that. Okay. Big runners yesterday, all these. And this is the only one that's carrying the momentum over. And look at it, it's up another 78% versus yesterday. Wow. But as I've said, folks, this volume is already going to eclipse right now in 2 hours, just over 2 hours of trading, yesterday's volume. So that's why. This is one of my reasonings. Ronald Medina, we have the power to squeeze. Let me just put here, thanks, Ronald. I'm going to put thanks, Ronald. I'll have a look. Boom. Because I can't really read it. It gets caught up down below this thing. We have the power to squeeze anything together. He's saying, $Yell, YELLQ, going to explode with this bailout, 92% short. YELLQ. Well, all right, I'm going to keep that page open, and I'm not going to worry about this one. YELLQ. There you go. Okay. Hey, thank you, Ronald. Yeah, anybody I can show opportunities to on these, especially these ones that are affordable. Average volume is non-existent. Did it just open today? Is this an IPO? What? Hold on. Let's go to a 1 month chart. Well, started August 16th, so yeah. Huh. Interesting. 2 million shares, 2.7. Cut of the 1 day. All right, we'll look at this. We'll keep it on our radar. Appreciate it, Ronald. Thank you very much. I appreciate your letting me know this. And a good one to keep an eye on here and watch and see if we see some increased volume come to this. And come on in here. It's made a nice little run up to, where was it high today? There you go. 140-ish. Okay. All right, good one to keep an eye on. I appreciate it. And I'm also watching this one that made a big move yesterday. And this one here, I'm going to move over now into my domain right next to me because I own it now. And you know what? That's a good one there. Look at it making its move now right on up, folks. Watch this volume. And I'm going to put in another one here, I believe. Enforce my position. Reuse. We're going to do 100. Review order in. Place it. Nice, 2138. 2138. Very nice. Should see that number come across here soon. There's 2137. Yep. All right, folks. Hey, man. This thing still looks very, very promising, and I'm bringing it to your attention because I think it's going to keep climbing. And that's only because of this pure volume on it. And, man, is it starting to get jumpy. When you see this thing starting to get really, really jumpy, folks, we could be on the verge of a major jump. And so I'm watching this closely. And in VOS, just so you know. And what did they come out with? Oh, I told you that they've just a joint venture with the Kenya Cooperative Agricultural Product. And I guess people like what they're hearing here on the news about this. And it's making a nice little run. And right now we're seeing them try to come here with the pre-lunch. And this is a very expected SOFI play. This is every single day. Everybody, I mean, it blows my mind that they try these things at the exact same times every day. And this is just advantage. We can take advantage of these situations. Yes, we can. I want to get over here to the SOFI chart and see what it is they're using to bring it down. How much volume are they working with compared to these green candlesticks that might be buying it up in between? Pointed that out to you yesterday. They were using very low volume yesterday afternoon late. But the big green candlesticks that were coming in buying it, they weren't small. They weren't small at all. Look over here. Let's see what we got. This is another example. Look at all these green candlesticks. Look at the size of them there. 47,000, 44,000. And then look at the little red one, 17,000, 17.9. Here they dumped 60, but you see a lot of green in here between these. And so I like it. I like the look of that very much. I sure do. Yes, indeed. Very, very nice. Even with this pre-lunch effort, we're going to see a continued green day for us today, I do believe. We'll see how it all pans out in the end. But regardless, folks, we saw the low they achieved today exactly the same as the last time, 30%. Yay! They did it again. They did it over 14 days this time? No, 12. It's 12 days it took them this time. What they achieved last time in 4, this time they did in 12. And they figure perhaps that this is slower method, it will just slowly attrition them out all the way down again to 450 where they're still holding shorted positions. But folks, that is not in the agenda with a company that's as successful as this one is. And over the short term, they might get this little bit of a drop. But watch what happens now. You'll see. I've already called it the date, September 28th. That's where we'll be at the 13 range, okay? So if you got a month and 10 days to wait from today's low, then that's where you're going to be, folks. So just be patient, accumulate on these daily drops. And each one of them, by the way, from now on out will be to a higher low for the most part. Just like the last time, if you go back to the historical data on this chart, I'm going to show you again here, historical, because it's interesting to see the way they did it last time after they got it down to that low on May the 4th. All right? And really, you can look at it even more after May the 15th when they came in with David Chiavini's downgrade and got it all the way to 445. But then look what happened after that, the progression up and how steady it was. Here, it was up one day, up the next 30 cent, and then a 1 cent pullback, right? Then up the next. And by the way, look at this. This is another 30 cent jump, and then up the next, and then a 4 cent pullback, right? These little pullbacks, not big, little. Here you saw from 522 to 513, so that was a 9 cent pullback. The next day, another 4, and after that, off to the races, folks. 522, 559, and look at the jumps here, 60 cents to 610, 53 cents to 663, 670, 707, 714, 764, 766, right on up, 811, 840, 889. See these scaling up, 929 the day it hit 1023. So, this is how it's going to be. They use the slow trickle out effect this time, and but that's where the bottom is. You can see it again. It's at 831, folks. This is where they were at the close, right? 837 is where we were yesterday. So we're 6 cents down in the thick of their pre-market, pre-lunch drop. And look at the number here, 666. See that? At 831. 813 in reverse if they hold up their mirrors. Just making sure you catch a lot of the little things and notice the little stuff that I happen to pay attention to. And I've already told everyone this number is not the number anymore. It's not 666. The new biblical number for the sign of the devil is 616. Look it up. What I'm telling you on Google, you'll find out it's true. They've found new, more relevant documents in the Dead Sea Scroll area or somewhere. They've just uncovered them. And all of the new analysis has determined that number to represent the king at the time, or the ruler Caligula, because his name number sequencing is 616. So they were calling him the beast during the time of this writing, Caligula by using the number 616. There you go. A little bit something for you to know and check out and see and confirm that the 666 number is going to have to be put away and scraped off of all of the satanic materials and stuff and rewritten or whatever. And that was interesting that one of the Satan worshipers or whatever cultists said that, well, if they do determine that it is 616 instead of 666, we'll change it. So anyway, hope you find that interesting. And thanks, Ronald, for bringing up that one to take a look at. We'll keep it on our radar here and might buy some of it. It's good to keep it on the radar. And this one here, what happened? My screen went to this, and I don't want to see that. Ah, very nice. Yep. We're continuing to see gains from where I got in. That's good. And I like that. So I suggested this one to you folks because it just, with this volume, man, how can you almost go wrong just to pick up some of it and make a little bit of money and cash it out, make a quick, $50, 100, 2, whatever. But I'm holding on to it for a little bit. We'll see what happens with it. And I want to thank you for being here. Thank you for your comments. I have had a nice little vacation. Nice to be back and enjoy being in your presence and sharing these things with you. I'm sharing with you. And going way back, I showed people these objects right here. I'm going to show them to you again because I want you to try to determine for me if anybody can take a guess at what these are, right? Anybody want to know? And they're not what you might think they look like, resemble. But if anybody wants to take a shot at what those are, I would like to hear. I know what they are, by the way. So, but I just thought they're kind of interesting little things to add to my topic of conversation today. What am I holding in my hands right here, folks? What am I holding? This one I just keep BBs inside of, and this one I just have some plastic pellets inside of. But what are they? This is the thing I want to know. And if you can describe what these are, then let me know in the chat room over there. And but that's just an interesting thing that we'll bring up, and I think you'll find kind of, oh, wow, that's kind of cool. So anyway, we're back over here. We're just watching SoFi trying to be driven back down to the same low that we saw earlier today, and this looks very good, folks. This NVOS 2240 now, folks. Look at this thing scaling up, and we're making some good money on this already. Yes, nice. Watch it. But when we get to the 100% mark, might be time to make it out to take our money out, right? And so we'll see. We'll see what happens with it. Looks good. Looks promising. The volume looks good. Looks steady. And SoFi here just holding up right here at this previous number right now. Boom, 831. Here they are one more time during the pre-lunch takedown effort that they try every single day. God bless them, these people. God bless them. Holding it there, 666 for them. You guys don't understand. It needs to be 616. You're going to have to take it down to 830. All right, this isn't working, this 831. Even though you got your 13 reversed there and your 666 thing going on here, that isn't going to work for you because this thing isn't going to stay here. Everybody knows what happens at lunch. It's time to buy. So on up it goes, and I'm afraid, and your two little happy numbers will not be very happy for long. So I like that you folks here kind of come around and check out what I'm showing you and the little interesting little quirky things about this that make it sometimes that you don't take a notice of, but I do. I notice these things. I notice what they try. I notice these numbers, and I've told you these numbers, what they mean to you, and why they have some sort of numerical significance, and why they try to achieve them and hold these certain prices, right? So now, folks, we're going to see this. I guess I was wrong. It wouldn't be 666. It would be 832. Let's see where we are now at 832 when we get to that. Right, so there they are. Yay, 8:30 right before lunch. Whoopee! Yay! This is always the same. The song remains the same is what we should play right now for everybody. Let's go back over here and see what's going on with Tattoo. Pulling it back during the lunchtime, pre-lunch. This one is still hanging in there, but not up 10 anymore, so keep your eye on it, though. Might see an opportunity here on Yell Q. And there's nothing on them as far as data down below because this is a newbie, brand new, out of just newborn as of today. See, no average volume, no fair value estimates, no yearly targets, none of this information, because they talk about fledglings. Here it is. Watching it close. We'll watch it. We'll keep it on the radar. Thank you for bringing it up. Everyone should be able to take advantage of these situations, including right now their efforts to drive this to another low, but they're not going to get to below 821 is my opinion. And so it seems to me fruitless. That's the word I'd use, fruitless. A fruitless effort and a guise, really, because 821 was it, folks. You should have got out in the pre-market at 9 o'clock. Sorry about your luck. And if you were wanting to get it for the most gains today, you should have got in then, right? And I was not involved at 9 o'clock. I had some things I had to do this morning, but I was keeping an eye on it with my phone. I figured, well, I see where the bottom is. And we can always expect to see this lunchtime run down. And I've had Shania came and asked me, so it's a good time to buy at lunch? I think she was the one that asked me that. And I said, yeah. And you'll see it proven again today. This is going to be a good time to buy during the lunchtime. So let's just sit and watch it and wait. And if you don't mind, I'm out of coffee completely. I'm going to try to get some more. And I will be back in just a jiff. So y'all hang loose. And I will put King Cat here. And when I get back, the price, don't worry, it'll be back over 8:30 soon enough. This little lunchtime rundown is the monkey business. No worries at all. And let's go over here to this. Boop. And we're going to pull up King Cat. And headlines. And we're going to put King Cat. And today we're going to put, I think it was, well, let's just put down, hold on a second. Let me get back over here a second. Doop. Bop, bop, bop. Boop, bop, 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 bop. Boop, ba doop, boop, boop, boo, boo. Dooba 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 boo. King Cat. All right, who's the King Cat today? Let's just go over here and put in, today we're going to make someone that's been here regularly and always here pretty much, and that's DD Files. We'll just put Mr. Files. King Cat Files. Okay? Because he was in with me right when I came up, and he's going to be, well, what the King Cat Files says. We'll be back in 5 minutes. We'll put that right over here. And I will be back after I fill up this coffee and maybe put some grapes or something in my belly. So just give me back 5 minutes, right, folks? I'll be right back. That's right, folks. King Cat will be right back. In the meantime, I'm going to be here swimming around. Ladies and gentlemen, King Cat is back. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, King Cat is back, and I'm going to get on my way out of here. And you guys have a good one, have fun, and we'll leave you to be with King Cat. Got to get over here to the main channel, and let's see what's going on with King Cat now. Hey, everybody, all right, I'm back. Welcome. Okay, let's get going here and look at what's happened to this thing. Oh, my goodness, look at them trying so hard to get down to that 821 again, but that isn't going to happen to them, for them. What's happened to them has been disastrous, and but like I said, they've done real well on SoFi here lately. Good for them. They did it again. They got this thing down 30% after earnings, and it's amazing how capable they are. And look at here, we got a little pullback on this, but I'm still in the green on this one, and I'm looking to see it continue to go right on up here. Maybe, so keep an eye on this. Man, the volume is just outrageous on this thing. 30 million more than yesterday now, even on this NVOS and this move to join forces with something out of Kenya in a farm project. And I mean, that's a wonderful thing that we'll get some food into that area. And so maybe that's why we're getting so much support behind this. It's a good thing, right? So I'm bringing it to your attention. Don't know anything about this company over the long term of what they've made, revenues and this and that. There's not much visible over here on this about this company, but they certainly are making a nice little move right now on incredible volume. So that's why I'm there. 828. Okay, it's lunchtime, folks. We all know what happens every day at lunch on this stock, so this should be absolutely no surprise to anyone whatsoever. And this is what you call easy money.
That was easy.
That's right. We'll pick up some here. I know what they do every day at lunchtime, and so do we all. So do we all. Yesterday, you know, there's a belief that this stock could actually retrace to this number a while back, and I wasn't sure that it was going to be able to retrace down into the low eights, but they have done it again, once again, after earnings and over a long period of time. And congrats to them. I've got something going on here. I need to move out of my way. Hold on a second here. There we go. Get you out of here. Now I can see what people are saying again on my screen. And that's, and there goes my screen. All right. That's okay. We're fine here. No problem at all. No problem at all. Just got to get this out of my way. There. Perfect. Let's turn this off. It's making a bunch of noise, and I don't really need it at this point in the game anyway. My bottom, this is a little portable fan I've got in the bottom. There used to be a stand thing that slid on here, and that thing disappeared on me, so I don't have the base for it, and it's kind of topsy-turvy. And then the same could be said for my monitor, which I came out of my wife's med spa and movement or whatever in the box. One of the tabs broke off, so I have no tabs holding the bottom of my monitor. It's leaning up against my light, and that's the way I operate. Don't care. I'm not going to go buy something new if I can make these things work. It's just the kind of person I am, and I'm well known for that. Well known for getting by on what we need and not going to buy what we don't need, okay? And that's the way I operate. And we make it work. We make it work. As we're seeing right now, here's the lunchtime downturn, and I see, well, it's hard to say, but this isn't a number that they're trying to achieve, I can guarantee you that, but this is absolutely still above where we were this morning, so we're still at a double bottom scenario here, because at 9 o'clock this morning, the price was down here, right where my arrow is at 9 o'clock this morning. I can't even get to that low, but we're going to get to this chart. Look at that. Look at what they did here. Yay for them. All the way from there, they've got it down another 30% here. Wow. So impressive of them to duplicate what they did the last time. So I'm looking for them to duplicate it again and now see it go up 55% from today's low, whatever it ends up being. That's what I expect, and we'll see if I'm wrong. But I can guarantee you, if they can get to this 821 again, I'll pile in, because I'm the catfish and I want to get the very bottom price of the day. And this might be the double bottom here, so I think I'm going to go ahead and start nibbling now. I see 6 cents as a number that they like to run these things. So I'm going to go ahead and put in a order now. And we got to go back to SOFI, not that. We're on a different one. There we go. Just give me a minute here. Limit. I'm putting in a limit this time. 8.25. There we go. We'll do 10 here. View order and place. See if we can get 8.25 here. And if it doesn't fill, that's okay. I'll just put another one at 8.26. All right. Review order and place it. And that, I filled that 8.26. 10 shares. Now we're at 8.27. Well, this is the lunchtime rundown, folks. This is why I'm going to pick it up here. I'm so used to seeing this. And I don't, like I said, I think they're going to be 6 cents away from their real target, which would get it down below 8.20, 8.19. They'd really like to see 8.13, but that isn't going to happen. And I'm just going to go ahead and take orders here and put them in it. Now I got that 8.26. I'm going to try for just market. And this time now, I'm only going to be buying 5 at a time as I run it up. And I've got my order at 8.25. Let's do one more limit order at 8.24, just in case. I mean, God bless them if they get it there, and I'll get another one. We'll make 10 at 8.24. Use order. So we got 10 at 8.24. We've got 10 at 8.25 now. We've already filled at 8.26, and there's 8.27. And we're going to try 8.26 again here now. Review order in place. Filled at 8.27. Yep, might be my order right there. All right, well, I've gotten some more shares here at what I think is going to be the low. I'm not suggesting you do anything other than what I'm doing. I'm piddling around. I'm just adding to my core at what I think is going to be the lunchtime low. And I've seen it so many times that I have no fear of buying during the lunchtime, because almost every single time that I have, I've made money on this stock. And I watched it go up from there. And my belief is that we're not going to see the 821 number again, and this is as low as it's going, so that's why I'm coming in here. Looking at these other ones now, look at NVOS. Yes, came off of that little dip pullback and right on up. Good. I'm making some good money on this one. We're going to see when it gets to 100% up what it does, if it does do that. NU, taking a little bit of a dive here. Might be a good spot right here. There's a double bottom, and that first bottom, you can see where it was right there. 12 noon, 7:59, and then where were we the next time? Right here. 760, a double bottom, and now we're starting to see a move up. And what's the volume doing? Very good. Yeah, I see new as a good possibility right there. I also see this one as 1-2. I'm going to be watching this volume. It's at 1-2 now. Let's see. We're going to be keeping a close eye. This looks good too for a spring point. Ugh. Double pullback, double dagger. Yike. TLSA, folks. Take a look. Jeepers. Talk about herky-jerky. Man, where are we now? There we are again, same number. Jeepers, huh? Okay, just watching it, folks. Just watching it. TTOO. Lunchtime down almost 10%. There's the 10% stop losses getting triggered right there. Just saw it. SOFI now still holding up. We're doing all right. now 5 cents higher than today's low at 9 o'clock pre-market, which was 8.21. And exactly, like I said, a duplicate of what they did last time, taking it down off the earnings day. They just used the long 12-day approach this time to get it down to the same amount they did last time in 4 days. So, I'm just, like I said, looking for history to repeat itself. And that might take, since it took 11 days instead of 4 to run it down 30%, this time it took 11 days. Well, it could take, twice as many or 2.5 times as many to get it back up again. But I'm not in a hurry. I'm just going to keep buying it on these daily lows that are, I believe, going to be higher every single day for the next, roughly. I mean, there'll be a few days, like I showed you before, where they made it fall on a few days. When it got off of that May 15th rundown, there were a couple days it was down a penny, and then but up, and then down fractionally from 522 to 513, 509, and then off to the races. So there was a few pullbacks during the day's run, the next consecutive 18 or 20 days, but not many, folks. And they were very little in comparison to how much the gains were. So, and it was over a long period, folks. As I said, it didn't happen overnight. It took from May 15th to June 14th. That's a whole month to go to 1023. Look at that. It happened in less time than I thought. It wasn't a month and a half, was it? That was May 15th at 4:45. And then where was it? June 14th. That was just less than a month, folks. It went up that much. How did it do that, I wonder? Well, same way it may do what it's about to do again right now here in front of our very eyes. We might watch it all unfold once again, up 55% from today's low, which is as low as they could get it. And you can see right now it's holding up good from where I got in. I haven't still filled at my lowest orders yet, but I filled at these numbers, and there are other people buying here. You can see that for sure. What do we got going on here, Ronald? We have the power to squeeze anything together. Yep. We're watching everything. We're watching what everybody says, and I don't have any tunes going. I hope you got your own music going in the background, but I do not. And at this point in time, I'm not using my VPN, so we could actually look for some other big stock movers that might be moving right now. And if anybody wants me to take a look at anything that they're looking at, then come on and put it out there, throw it out there. I'll take a look at what you've got, what you're holding, what you're thinking about buying, and see what I think about those as well. So, but we break them all down. We look them across, and we're looking very closely at these ones that yesterday were massive gainers. And this is the only one that seems to be continuing the flow. Now we're seeing it pull back to close to where I got in, 21.10 or so. But that's all right. I got a little lower than that too. But we're here watching what happens. And we're looking at NU right now closely. And you might see some large volume come in on this too. It says here, new holdings surpasses Q2 earnings and revenue estimates. Look at that. Delivered earnings and revenue surprises of 50% and 6.63 respectively for the quarter. Wow. And look at them getting hit. Look at that. Look at them doing the same thing Sofi is. And this is astounding, isn't it? And look at them. Beat. They met 4 quarters ago, 3 quarters ago. Beat. Just like Sofi. Beat again this time. Down. Buying opportunity, people. Okay? That's what I say. I don't always have to just look at SoFi. We've got other people who have brought our attention over to other things. And this looks like MM action to me, especially on 35 million. Let's look at the historical data to see what the volume's been swinging on this lately. And then we'll see. Oh, yeah. And you can see the price up here was at 8.15 on July the 15th. Okay. Well, looks like a buying spot to me. Watching that thing being laddered down. This is called step laddering. Step laddering down. Step laddering. Step laddering. This is really a cup and handle, but more like a frying pan and handle. Look at that long handle. Regressive. Down. Okay. Got a move going on here. Yell Q, brought up by one of our other Ronald Medina. Thank you for telling me about that. Appreciate it. Appreciate it very much. And we'll keep our eyes. Here we go. TTOO down 8%. Man, they made a run though yesterday. Look at this 5-day chart for them. A big drop. And see, folks, this right here, this drop, this wasn't on any news, right? Big drop and then boom, pop. A little drop and then another pop. We'll have to see here. Watching TTOO. I think it's a good place to get some here. Honest with you. 261 million shares. Yikes. Wow. Whew. Historical data. Look at this, some of these days. 478 million shares at 45 cents. Jeepers. 367 million. Took from 61 to 41. And now from 70 high down to 40 low. Wow. Goodness gracious. What do you say? Whew, shaky ground right there. I don't know. Risky business. A lot more risky than SoFi, I'd say. Thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate your comments, your thoughts. You're telling me some great places to go and dine. One of them, the Reflective View, told me about it. I've heard of Hog Wild, and that's over in Illinois. So time to go over and check that out if you're in that area, folks, and check out what they've got up for serving on the menu. That might be delicious. And like this stock price is right now, to me, I see this as delicious, and I'm enjoying it. And I'm buying it there. I got an order at $8.25 and $8.24. I'm trying to pick up 10 each there. We'll see. See what they can pull off here before lunchtime ends. We've always seen this as a good buying opportunity, so I'm trying to get more. And just to make sure that I don't miss anything. Because they may try to get to $8.23. I don't see how, but I'll load it in. Limit. And we'll go for 10. And then we're going for $8.23. Okay. Review order and place it. Who knows? We could get there. But if we do, it's only going to be down 1%, folks. And again, this is all just the slow method this time to get down to the same results they did last time in 4 days. This time they've eked it out over 10 or 12 now. This is the 12th day. And I see a nice little turnaround happening already right now. Look at that. 12.27, 8.27. Boom. Nice. 8.24. There we go. I would have filled right there. I have an order, and I'm looking for 8.23 too. And you can bet your ass I'm going to put in 8.22 right now. Reuse. Review order. And let's see. Yep, that's 10 place. 8.22, I've got my order there. That one I'm going to pick up a little bit more of, though. I'm going to go ahead and get 20 at 8.22 if I can. Why not? Because I want to see this hold over the 8.21 they got to earlier. And it looks as though there's other people that are confident that that's not going to happen either. Or they're not letting it happen because they're buying the crap load out of it. Let's go over here and see what they're using to take it down and what's coming in on it on the 1 day. And thank you for being here. Appreciate it. We're just taking a look at these things and we're showing them to you one by one. And what's important, I think, is to look at these candlesticks during the day while they're trying to run these numbers down. How are they doing it? What are they using? What kind of volume? There you go. Piddly stuff. Well, there's $800,000 there. At 12.25. About $60,000 right there. Or 600,000. Yep. Nice little one there, though. We're looking for a real indicator here, though. There's 825 again. I've already filled at that number. I'm trying for 824, 823, 822. 826. Well, we're supposed to be bottom feeding, right? That's why we're here. Not just bottom watching. I'm going to put in another one here. We're going to do a market order. We're just going to put in 5 here. It's 12:30 mid-afternoon. Why not place it? What do you know? Guess what number I filled that? You got it. 826, unfortunately. I thought for sure I would get 825. And you probably thought I would too, but unfortunately it went up. Sorry, shorts. Well, I'm putting market order in now, so that's why. I'm only doing 5 shares here, folks. I'm not going heavy. I've got so many still in my, and I'm still trying to build up to where I was. I had over 7,400 shares of this at one time, and I'm down from there. So I'm going to be buying at these numbers and every day until I get back up to that. And then by then we might be up close to 11 and 12 and then the 13s. But I'll have the money still to be putting in at those numbers and help push it on up. It'll be hard, rough, like I said, dry, full of splinters. And I'll be there continuing to propel it higher. Along with many other folks, once the news breaks. Let's try it again, see if we can get that 826 again. And this one's going to be 5. Do what? What, punk? No, you gave me, I didn't drink a muscle milk. You gave me a muscle milk. I didn't go in there. All right. Look at this thing. Forget about it, man. Those 824s, I can cancel those orders. See ya. We got to go in here and edit this one. Go to order status. Edit. We'll go change that to market now. Review order and place it. That was 10 shares too. Let's try and see what we get. Filled at 828. Huh. Why don't I see that up here? I guess we're going to soon. These market share orders, they go to the next number up. I kind of like it. Sometimes we'll see. Well, that's what it said I filled that anyway. I'm not seeing it reflected here. There it is. That's probably my order right there. Sorry, shorters. I'm here to make money. And bought at 825, 826, 827. Now 828 filled that. There you go. That's how we do it, folks. This is how we do it. And we're having fun doing it. At the same time, we're making money. Because everything that I go up a penny, you would be surprised how much it changes the account value. Each penny up is kind of impressive. It can get very surprising. It builds quickly. And look at this, NVOS now making another propulsion upwards. And now surpassed 300 million shares. Goodness gracious, 40 million shares over lunchtime? Folks. Wow. All right, keep your eye on it, folks. That could be a real breakout and maybe even a halter. You see, still not looking well with any of these. It's a bad day for all these big runners of yesterday. Yesterday's old news now, bad news. TLSA, only thing still increasing, and they're not jumping by leaps and bounds. Oh boy. Keeping an eye on this and seeing these starting to go, and look at the number they're at, 113. Go figure. Okay. But we look at them all, folks. We look at every one. And the one I'm looking at the most is the one that's going to go up the most, in my opinion, from any of these that I just showed you. I do like what New is doing here. I think that this platform is a good point to buy from right here. I'll just tell you that. And Gary is a holder on this company here, I know. And they just beat the streets, and they beat estimates, and they look growth is good, 50%, and here they are down. Sell on the news, I guess. But that ain't happening with SoFi. Look at it at 828 now, where I just bought it last. And my orders aren't going to be filling at 824, 825, unfortunately. As you can see now, I just touched on 829. And this is just what I expected to see, and everybody else is so used to. And why it conforms is because of the regularity of it. It's very regular. Some old folks would only dream and wish of being as regular as this stock is. But you can sure enough count on it every single day. What I tell you to be true about this is every day. This is the way they play it, and especially at lunchtime. So I want to keep a close eye on this one here. Yep. NVOS. Novo Integrated Sciences Incorporated. Major volume. Goodness gracious, GNS down 17%. They're just going to push this thing completely out of existence. This company was trying to go after shorters and trying to prove that they were being shorted down, and there was naked shorting and what they call shill bidding, which is the worst thing that's happening in the market today, which is large orders, sell orders being placed in at certain numbers that don't really have them to sell the shares. They just throw them in there to make a disguise that there's a limit, a pile of shares there. And then if it approaches that number, they mysteriously disappear. Those sell orders just get moved up. Yeah, and so this is that's what they call that, is when they're shilling a stock, they throw in a lot. And so as people are looking at level 2, they say, oh my God, look at that huge wall there. Well, it's not really there. It's mythical because they don't even have those shares to be selling in the first place. And this is one of the illegal things that's going on in the market today that they pointed out and were really going after. And they had a lot of support from everybody at one time. And the price was up in the 4s and 5s, I think, even. And I made a lot of money on this stock. It was daily trading, swing trading. It was a dream, just like this stock has become SoFi for many day traders. I say it's a day trader's dream come true. Now, SoFi isn't swinging as much, but it's going to. There are going to be the days where it's going to jump back into swing trading paradise, and it's going to be big swings, a lot bigger than what we're seeing here now. I guarantee it. Those days are coming, and they're very near in our future. You'll see. Just be patient. Just be patient. Yep. You'll see what comes to fruition. The cream will rise to the top. And I like this NVOS here. Yep. Definitely a nice looking chart right there. We go over 22 again. There we go. There's my number. I was at 21.10, wasn't it? Let me see where we were at down here. Yeah. So I'm up. I'm up on it. Yeah. Looking good. Very good indeed. We'll just see that thing hopefully keep climbing. Watching this from real close because there just isn't any volume behind it today. And they just announced a merger agreement, create a market leader in zero emissions commercial vehicles. That was yesterday, and why they had the big spike. And if you want to see what I mean, there it is. Boom. Yesterday. Yike. 92 cents and really almost 93. 93 is a number, folks. That's one of them, I tell you. And I said it today on this one on New when it went over 8. I said they'll pull that thing back to 793, and then they pulled it back even further, didn't they? They sure did. I also said 797 might be a good number, and there's 798. But yeah, want to keep an eye on working it down, accumulating. They're just accumulating here. This is a good report they had. Their good revenue report, and this is just a chance to get some here, my opinion. Just like with SoFi. Right here near the end of lunchtime, and we may even see them go till 10 after 1, 1:15. We'll see what they do, what they come up with. But right now, I see it 7 cents higher than where it was this morning at 9 o'clock. So if you bought at 9 a.m. in the pre-market, congratulations to you for having that insight. And for anyone that's buying it right now, I say congratulations to you, because look at this chart. Look at the 10-day moving average right here, right now. I'm just showing it to you. What am I on here? Goodness, I got a bunch of moving averages pulled up here. Yeah, we'll get in here. It'll happen sooner or later. There we go. Yes, folks. In the making, right now at this time, 1240, you can easily see the 10-day moving average is moving up and over the 45 and 50-day. You can see that the RSI is almost flat at 50%, 50, right dead in the middle almost. Very nice looking chart for an upward move. And that chart right there, folks, is the 1-day chart. And look at all these averages I got up here. I've multiplied my 10-day many times. We can take that one off. We can take it off again. Pull it off again. This is because I've shown people how to make these charts so many times. But that's what makes the line so bold in color, because I have it so many times in there. And but anyway, we got it as blue. That's the 45-day. My 50 days, I've got 2. We've only got 145 blue. So that was a little bit thin, so I could add another 45-day blue and make that a little thicker. Moving average, 45 days, and we're going to make it blue. Blue. Let's go this blue. Save. All right, there you go. And I think I might even 10-day. That one is really not blue. There we go. That's a 45 save. There we go. Now we got it nice and blue. Make these very easy to determine. And you can see this, folks. Look at this thing spiking up above, and look at what happened here with the volume. We're on the 1 day right now, folks. It's a good point right here to maybe make entry on SoFi right here and now. Keeping an eye on NVOS. Keeping an eye on NU, especially the volume here. We're keeping an eye on this one here, Solo. That's the 5-day chart on it right now, and you can see where it is. There's really not a resistance level there that's equal. Right there was 72 cents right back in August 10th. I say that was a level once before, so 72, if you see that, you might want to jump. Might want to pull the trigger on that one. Yep, we're watching these all. Watching at the bottoms. We're looking for bottoms on these. After they hit bottom, we sometimes want to catch them. And there we go. Now we're starting to see Yell Q brought up earlier. This is a brand new one today. A fledgling. Nothing, no news on it or anything at all. And so just was brought to our attention by Ronald Medina. So we're just keeping an eye on that one too. Got our eye on it. Got our eye on several here, including this one here. TTOO. Watching the volume, 264 million shares. Down 8%, now 779, now 781, 779, now 781 again, right? 790, 7812. Okay, so careful. We're just watching that one. But it's not going to do what this one's going to do right now. I don't think so. Don't think it's going to happen. 1244 and 830 already. Well, congratulations if you just bought in with me, everybody, at 826 on that second double low. I knew it wasn't going to get down to 821 again. I still have my orders there at 823, 824. I filled at 825, so that was cool. And now off we go. Now we're at 830 and rising, right? Congratulations to anybody else that might have bought along with me there. I'm glad you're here and watching what I'm doing and how I'm doing it. Yeah, this looks good. New is looking good. I would pick some up here, and I'm going to come in with you, Gary. Coming in with you, Gary, on new at 776. There we go. Oh, I just destroyed my bell cap. Oh, my goodness gracious. What have we done? Red's right on there, I guess. This old bell. Man, this thing's been around. Like I said, this thing probably came off of you can see the internal workings of a old bell off your bicycle. So these things are allowed to swing around. They're kind of like a big hold washer. That's what they are. They're washers in here behind this. And these washers are allowed to free swing a little bit on these things and allow them to come over and make contact. So you see this piece of metal that the thumb piece has got little gear teeth in it, just like a ratchet would of any kind. And it's got little gear teeth that catch on this gear. Spin, spin right here where I don't even think I'm in here where you can see it. There you go. So these little things here are washers. They got play in them, allowing them when you force this and turn it. It's really a pretty cool idea. And the way they got a little gear in there that it catches on. Hopefully you're enjoying seeing the inside of your old bicycle bell. And now we're going to try to line it up and thread it back on there. There we go. Yes. While I show you the bell, the price is propelling. So no belling. We're buying here on new. I like the number 777, so we're going to put this in. Change this over to new. And we're going to be going for 10 shares here, just an entry position level. Oh, no, I'll do 20. I'll do 20. Okay, and we're going to do a market price. Just see what we get. View order, 20 shares, place it. I like the 778. I got it at 778, 12:47 a.m., 778. I'm in with you, Gary. I'm into the new nest. I like what I see. I like what their earnings look like. I like their chart. It looked fantastic. Just looks like a lot like SOFI. So therefore, I have made a decision to come in on this, looking at this 6-month chart, and after what they just achieved. All right. So that's my call. I think this is a good play right here on this price being down. Look how much it's down. See that? 13. Okay. Good place for me to come in just for that point alone. All right, for one of them anyway. So anyway, I'm looking at other ones here that might entice me to do the same. RBLX, that is Cookie's call, and Pin. Wow, man, they have come at that thing and pulled it down, and they just got a big contract with ESPN, this company right here. So keep an eye on them. TLSA looks good here at 83.56. The volume isn't very heavy on this at all, though, folks. That's not a lot of volume, considering the price. So walk, tread lightly. Okay. We're watching WELLQ starting to again progress upwards off of that drop mid at lunchtime. Looking good. I think it's a good play, possibly, to get some of that. But it's brand new. So don't know where it's headed. No sense of direction. 831 now on SOFI. Well, now that we broke over 830 again, I'm coming in on that. Order status. SOFI reuse. I'm going to do a price at 830. Review order and place it. See if we can get it. Cha-ching. 8:30, folks. Nice. Very good. And we're right here before the end of lunch. We've already gone up, doggone, 7 cents from where some of us were just buying. Nice. See, this lunchtime game, like I said, I don't even know why they try it every single day. All it is they're kissing each other, and they got to 8:13, holding it up to the mirror again here at this number. No. I've shown you this before, folks, and here's the coincidence of the two of them relative to each other. 666 and 813, right, reversed. And so this could mean absolutely nothing, and it's pure coincidence. And but I pointed out to you just for the relevance. You can see the way that this is sometimes a way, in my opinion, to show prowess and ability, even under circumstances where they have none, considering this 1 year chart. And how many people are shorted right here, and how many were shorted here. I guarantee you, at this number right here, there was a boatload shorted here at 9:55, right? A ton of it. And I know because how many times again, here it was again, that they fought off that number. So there's a lot of shorted right here at this number. And there's a lot shorted here as well. All these numbers from here even to here, there's a lot of shorting. All this. Here, you don't think there was a boatload shorted here to make this come to here? And then there it was shorted, and here you don't think they boatloaded shorted at 606 to get it to that? Of course they short sold it down for these. This is what I show you over and over, folks. They are in a bear trap. And now they're just playing these big swings on the each earning thing. They're just riding these waves of SoFi and making tons and tons of money, which I pointed out to you twice now on both earnings calls. They've made a boatload of money. They made it on the drop where they had shorted it. They made the first time, and they made it fall from that 954 or whatever it was, 654. They made it fall all the way to 459, and they did that on 4 days of a rundown, attacking it down, down, and they were short selling it to do that, folks, all the way down there. They kept short selling it. They have a lot of shorted positions below this number we're at now, many. And I show you, when you can see them, they're very clear on this 1 year chart. You can see them all. And like I said, each one of these tops here was very heavily shorted. Not a little bit, a lot. And then once they've plateaued and it started to make a move, boom, they came at it again March the 6th, and that was shorting positions at 672, folks. Look where we are now. Okay? And look at this number where we were. 772, folks. 772. This is a number that one of my the people that's here on our channel has been saying, and that 772 might be what a number we see. And I see now why. But I'm telling you, folks, from 772, those people that shorted there, and then when it started to make a move, they shorted it heavy again at 725. I'm showing you all these points at which they came in very heavily shorting. Look down here. All that heaviness there, and the heaviness here, and the heaviness here. Look at how heavy they shorted at 606, people. Look at all that, and look at the weight of all this heavy shorting. All right? This is done under much lower prices that they took up shorted positions. This is what I keep trying to show everybody. But they keep making a ton of money off of this every time there's an earning call, don't they? It's turned into a very profitable exchange for them and accumulating shares while they do it. We already saw what Morgan Stanley did, increased by freaking $50 million their shares of SoFi. So just sit back. Morgan Stanley didn't come in and buy all those shares because they think the price is going to 450. I can assure you that, or 666 even. No, sir. And where did they come in on those? Let's just go over. Let's do some investigating. I'm going to see what their average price was. So here you can see, folks, this is interesting. On May the 15th, Chia Day, Morgan Stanley filed a 13F HR form disclosing ownership of 6,481,773 shares of SOFI, valued at $39,344,000. Okay. I'm okay with that. 39,344,000. 39,344. Let's just say 000. We don't care that. That's not going to matter much. And then divided by 6,481,73 divided by 6,481,773 equals 606 a share. Goodness gracious. Morgan Stanley owns this from 606 a share. Huh. And down here, Fintel, Morgan Stanley reports a 5.47 increase in ownership. 1 day ago, SoFi stock, Morgan Stanley buys 12,085,836. 12,085,836. Well, let's just put that number in here. 12,085,836. Enter. July 13th, yeah, they downgraded the stock. Oh, come on. Show me relevance, people. We're looking for a tool here. We're going to choose this and go anytime, and instead we're going to go past week. I can't show that. As increases. I'm going to put instead of buys. News. Goodness gracious. Well, maybe it was longer than that period. Hold on. Maybe it was past month. Jeez, oh, Pete. All right. Just hang with me here a minute, folks. We're checking this out. Just give me a minute here. We're toggling. It's toggle time. Oh my, look at this price, folks. I like it a lot. Especially at this time. This is so funny, folks. This is So typical. My goodness. It's sure having a tough time, isn't it? Jumped right over there when I clicked that, though. No, no, no. Okay. Just hang with me.
Getting ready to go. I got one facial at 5 o'clock. I'm gonna go do some errands.
Okay. All right. You look very good.
Thank you.
Man, I gotta get the club out. Get out the baseball bat. All right, let's look over here. Just checking some things here. Control F down in the corner. I get a block that pulls up. There's nothing about Morgan Stanley. Okay. Ugh. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're seeing NVOS do some pullback from where I got in, back to where I got in. RBT, folks, maybe. RBLX still holding ground. Okay, we see YLQ making a nice little start to make a little move here and getting some volume coming behind it. Pay attention, folks. We could see this make a nice 4% move from here to the close. It was up 10% earlier. Just so you know. Good one to have your eyes on. Just like this one here is a good one. Look at the double bottom right there, and then boom, up we go. We got a crossover right now, folks, on here. Starting to get my voice back, too, from the concert and prior Canadian Smoke Month we've had. And we're at 8:31 here. Okay, all right. That's fine. We're holding water well. Well, do we have the power to squeeze? Yep, we'll go over here. Make sure I'm not missing anybody coming in here. And, folks, I know I'm not doing a lot of information on SoFi right now because right now we're sort of just trading sideways and we're picking up the bottoms when they're there, which aren't much of bottoms. I mean, we just saw, again, what they were trying for and what they're trying to hold here at the 831,666 number thing. And there's not going to be anything going on until we get a little bit of news out of this company, I'm afraid. But I still like these daily work downs at lunchtime to buy some cheap shares. And my feeling is each day from now on will be very similar to what we saw in the pattern from the last time they were able to get this down 30% after earnings. And that's what I'm going on, is history to repeat itself and why I keep accumulating every day on these lows. And I'm supporting my stock position when I'm doing this, right? Yep. But watch and wait, folks. This news is coming. And this avalanche is going to come. But it has to be something you be patient with and just keep doing as I'm doing, which I suggest is just keep buying on these lows. And you can see what's happened since it hit the low today. And the trajectory that it's headed in now, people see that. It's very obvious. This thing's going up, people, and it's going to keep going up. It's not going to be red today. I think today will be the end of red days and the beginning of many green days ahead of us on SoFi. And that's why I am here to proclaim it, to take a picture right now. Yes, dear. Yes. I will be back in a flash. Take a picture of your screen at that number right there. 8:24 in the day of today, and you'll be glad you did. I'll be right back, folks. All right, everybody, I am back, and I am here to say, hey, welcome back. Thank you for being here and hanging out with me, just checking things out. Got a few people here still listening in, and it's time to move this screen back over to where it should be, and where you can see what's going on. And maybe I have everyone here. Let's see. We're going to make sure that we have this set up the right way, and that we're showing you what's important and pertinent. And yeah, I see me right there. See, the screen is still where it should be, so all is good. All is live. All is happening. And what we need to do is get over here, and we're going to also, like I said, we're trying to find on here owners, institutional ownership right here. And let's just see if we've seen any. Here we go, institutional owners. Aha, look here, 684. Wow, huh. Wonder what the deviation is from this here, where I'm showing holders, folks. What's the gig, all right? Why are we seeing 633, number of institutions holding shares? Well, we won't be using that number any longer, will we, to determine the number? Because now that has gotten a lot more, all right? And institutional value, all right? And this is in thousands, okay? So there you go. 636 long only. Goodness gracious, that's beautiful, right? 19 short only. And look here, folks, 29 long and short. As I told you, these institutions, they play it both ways. They don't just go long or short. They play the swing both ways. They have shorted positions, and on the days they run it down, they make money on those, and on the days they run it up, they make money on those. But folks, there's a far cry, 636, and you got how many shorting only? 19? Who in the world is even crazy enough? I don't know. These people seem like they might be out of their minds, but they're there. Institutional shares long, and this is 363,044,468 change of shares. Okay, institutional longs. Man, oh man, folks. Related common stock lookup shares. All right. Yes, indeed. Well, very interesting, huh? To see that. See the number of people that are really in this thing. It's 684. Got some changes to make to our number thing here right now. So we're going to go to SOFI, Intel. Intel says 684 institutions. And of those, longs are 636. Maybe that's all they're counting over there at Yahoo, and they're only 3 off, because they're saying 633, and the shorts is how many? 19. And then both long and short is how many? 29. Still, wow, a lot of people going long on this one for some reason. Isn't that interesting, folks? Why? We're taking a look at, just so you're aware of what's going on here behind the scenes, really. Definitely worth taking a look at. And what we want to look at now here is, let's go see, we're going to try this one more time to find this Morgan Stanley value number. Google. And it's Morgan, we'll put SOFI, and then Morgan Stanley disclosure. May 15th. It's so funny that the day of the downgrade by Chivrini, they increased 5.47% ownership. Isn't that interesting? Chivrini Day. Good day for them. They were the reason the volume probably reached 103 million shares that day. Don't know whether you're aware of that or not, but that's what it did. Go back here and look here. SOFI technical chart historical data. And that was David Chivrini Day, May the 15th. Show it to you right here. SOFI acquired, there it is, 103 million. Well, that's the reason part of it. They piled in on that day, right? Good for them. And then they downgraded because they wanted more of it and got it before it made the big run to 1170. But we're looking past that for important disclosures. Seeking Alpha. June 12th, here it is. What do we see here? Morgan Stanley U.S. financial payments from May, June 12th, July 13th. Come on, man. Why are they making this so sneaky? Why can't I find out anything about SOFI? Acquire. All right. Folks, we are in now. Where is this? Man. Well, I have to give it to Stock Goat for digging it up because obviously they don't want people to know this. Let's just take off this here. Morgan Stanley. Maybe it was J.P. Morgan. But really, hard to say. J.P. Oh. December 1st, 2021, J.P. Morgan Chase's $23 billion acquisition of SOFI. We propose a $23 billion buyout of SOFI Technology with a capital structure of 20% stock, 60% cash, 20% J.P. Morgan is cash flow positive. What the? December 1st, 2021? May 18th, look at that. J.P. Morgan Company filed a disclosing ownership of 3,833,400 of SOFI. What do you know, on May 18th, the third day after Chiaverini's downgrade. SOFI option trading jumped after JP Morgan makes third. This is June 30th, 2021. We're talking, folks. In the wake of JP Morgan's Chase acquisition of OpenInvest, its third fintech deal in the last year, options traders speculating on the next target. An increase in options trading suggests SOFI is the next target. Oh, what do you know? And they're jumping in and banning me from showing you the rest of this. An increase in options trading suggests SOFI. Wow. Huh. What do you know? Well, something interesting we just stumbled on there for a brief interlude. Huh. 8 months later, June 30th. 4 days ago, J.P. Morgan Chase buys 5,819,037 shares. Gosh. Thank you, Stock Goat. You see all these institutions and other banks buying up our little SOFI? Who's going to buy them out? Maybe there will be a buyout announcement. Quite interesting, huh, folks? Very interesting to dig around and root around for a little bit here on the bottom with Catfish Tyler. Thank you for being here. And get back over here. And look, by the way, at the whole NASDAQ and market Dow, S&P. They're showing here, before I refreshed, 102 down, NASDAQ still. Yeah. Russell down. S&P down. SOFI. The bull market is coming. There's been no news, folks, but this is the growth over here. This company, August. What is Yahoo doing with this thing? Still look over there and wonder. 831 with a Yahoo target price of 1009, folks. We'll be past that by the date I already said. You'll see. Okay. Gonna look over here new a minute. All right. Still holding up nicely. And we're looking at a whole lot of different things that are going on over here that are going on with SoFi. And interestingly enough, this number that they've been trying to achieve and hold now is a number that has some numerical significance to them. And we'll just see what happens after we pop off of this, because it won't be long, in my opinion, before we do. And at any rate, the entire market this time still in a downward move and pullback, and that's okay. We're looking for the runners here on these days. We're looking for ones that we can make some money on, and that's what we are, opportunists. We're bottom feeders. And we're going to watch this volume on a solo, because I said we might see this thing make a nice move off of its. This is the 1 day now we're going to. The 1 day chart. Volume is low compared to yesterday, very low. RBT is starting to improve again here, making a little move off the bottom there. RBLX, okay, about to go green maybe. Who knows? We'll see if it continues to go up there on that. Volume is not heavy. Pen, stair-stepping. TLSA, sideways. This one is still a little sideways, but a little bit of movement up here. Watching that one kind of close. Yell Q. We'll have to see what happens with it tomorrow morning. I might look at that at 10:30 tomorrow, or even during lunchtime, because it looks like they came in at the most here during right at mid-lunch. Lower volume attack there to get it to that number at mid-lunchtime. So same thing they do on SoFi, they apparently did here. And speaking of SoFi, getting back over here, we can see it's now starting to make its move off the 831. 832, there we go, just called that, knew it was going to do it. And we're going to see this start to move on up. I presume now that number went away, I'm going to come in on it. Going to buy a little of it. Making me log in here. Okay. Now, SoFi, add to position. And I'll put my order in at 832. I want that number because I like the number 8 and 32 as a divisible. Here we go. Review order and place it. See if we can get 832 here, folks, before we get to 833. All right. Cha-ching. I'm sorry. I've got to wait now. My limit order is at 832, and I thought I was going to get it. I didn't. It says, no, we're waiting. But it will cha-ching. Hopefully I get 8. There it is. That must be it. And I did. Good. Good. Because I like what I'm seeing right here already at this time of day. And I know what they liked about that 831 number and the significance of it to them. And so once that popped off, I'm going to go ahead and stand behind the good and the light over the darkness. That's what I'm doing. And I'm going to make it move on up very slowly along with everyone else from here for the next month. I showed you before, it only took 1 month last time. By the way, I'm curious about that date, May the 18th, when JP Morgan bought. What was the price on that day? Oh my goodness, $4.91. Huh. And now, where are we? Yeah, beautiful. Nice move, JP Morgan. Very nice move, JP Morgan. Yeah. And they've come in again on it now. Interesting that they're not showing it. Just shows here how many shares were bought. Copy this. We're gonna try and find out. Let's see. May 1st. What do you know? May 1st, JP Morgan. Huh. Oh, I've got to put in SoFi. So here Morgan Stanley's come in, JP Morgan, all the Morgans, they must, Morgan and Morgan piling in. Wow. Yep, Stock Goat said it. December 1st. Look at all these times. It's interesting to do this and find out all the other coincidental dates that they bought. May the 1st, on a major drop in price on that day on the release of their earnings that beat the street. JP Morgan. Yeah. Wow. Falling more than 45%. Look at that. First Republic Bank, JP Morgan Chase, First Republic shares were halted during trading. That was May the 1st, too. What did they just go after every single bank right on the heels of the good released by us? First Republic was tanking, falling 45%, and we were also falling when our revenues and earnings and acquisitions and deposits were going through the roof comparatively. Wow. Interesting information, huh? Why did SoFi become a bank? SoFi wants to succeed in an intensely competitive environment where, that's right, they're competitive, all right. And they're buying up this little baby, buying the heck out of it. Uh-huh. What do you know? Interesting information here we're stumbling upon. But folks, it's hard to find anything other than Stock Goat who's uncovered these purchases and talked about it. I wish I could play it. I'm going to, and I'm going to find out how much they got in per share. I want to know that. I want to know when exactly. You can see it was 4 days ago. They bought a whole bunch ago, a bunch, and makes you wonder why they would buy so much 4 days ago when they've driven the price down even since that 4 days. But now they went in again 1 day ago. Morgan Stanley buys it. And I wish I knew how much, but we'll find out. We'll find out. Might be, and I can't go on that one either. But what is this? JP Morgan Chase's $23 billion acquisition of SoFi. Well, I got to read this thing. What is this? In December of 2020, JP Morgan Chase CEO Jamie Dimon made it clear that his firm was interested in acquisition opportunities across the rapidly growing space of fintech and software. As a result, we recommend JP Morgan Chase acquire SoFi Technologies, a mobile-first platform that offers consumer a wide variety of financial services. SoFi, which was founded in San Francisco, California in 2011, originated as a platform for students for refinancing their loans. While the company still operates in the student loan space, it has since developed into a one-stop shop for all things consumer finance. Recent deal trends in the financial sector complement the idea that JP Morgan Chase could utilize a platform like SoFi to further venture into digital consumer finance, with perennial competitors such as Goldman Sachs continuously developing their digital banking products, such as Marcus. JP Morgan Chase must act upon this new era of disruptive technology. See? The financial scope of the fintech industry is marked with operating losses within the first few years. However, as revenue synergies start to adjust, EBITDA is expected to become positive in 2022, which it did. Regarding the discounted cash flow, the projections for increased revenue were produced from forecasts received from company management. SoFi is expected to experience massive revenue growth due to its acquisitions of Galileo and the increased use of the flywheel FSPL business model. Okay, once JP Morgan's acquisition becomes fully implemented, revenues start to smooth out, meeting a 5-year CAGR of 19.5%. We propose a $23 billion buyout of SoFi Technologies with a capital structure of 20% stock, 60% cash, and 20% debt. JPM is cash flow positive with $24.87 billion. Lowering the amount of stock and debt will reduce dilution for investors and minimally reduce the leverage ratio on debt. Recent acquisitions of 55IP and Open Invest will allow JPM to fully utilize the technicalities of these two companies and immerse them into the SoFi mobile application, placing themselves in a good spot for the future of consumer finance. There's a story back then, even they were telling them that this would be a good acquisition for them in December 2020. And I guess this would have been, the article was released. It looked like what I saw there was December 1st, 2021. So they were being told back then that you better latch on and they should have. Whoever this is, Financial Investments Review, we're giving this company, JP Morgan Chase, a very good idea. And they should have done it. And at this stage of the game, they may be having a little bit of hindsight is 2020 and wishing that they had. And now what are they doing? They're finding themselves resorting to buying up a bunch of shares of this stock, right? Which they're doing right now, we all know. And you have to ask why. Why would JP Morgan Chase and Morgan Stanley and other institutions be increasing their positions and increasing their holdings in this little booger? This little booger of a stock, SoFi, right? That's what they're starting to call it. It's getting a reputation. Oh, man, that booger's starting to really... we better just buy more of it. What? Yep, go ahead. Call Nancy down in the county. Tell her to put in another order for... Yeah, let's just go ahead and increase double what we've got now in it. Come on. Call her right now. Okay. Yep. Nancy, we're going to need you to put in an order for several $1 million worth of SoFi again. Thank you. Yep. So all this going on is the price, it's a staggering revelation, isn't it? That these companies that you're seeing buying up now are buying when it's down 30% from the earnings. And it sure seems like a replica of what we saw before to me. I'm just going to call it what I call it, and I see it for what I see it as. And then we're going to see, again, it'll be to everyone's, there won't be any big surprise, see, perhaps. If we get some news, there'll be a big surprise for everyone, and we'll all be jumping up and down. And that could happen any day. There's so many things in there that they're working on, and they're developing and changing, and then they have so much to announce in the future because they're a breaking out company. They're breaking out of the normal, the old, and into the new. And so as these announcements come about more signings of Galileo with other companies and more cooperation, others coming in for their software and their processes of digital processes, then folks, this thing is just really starting to scratch the surface. I say again, 8:34 now. Beautiful, folks. Cha-ching. Everybody else who came in just a little bit ago at 8:24 with me, 10 cents less, congratulations. I am glad to see that you might have been buying with me there. And I want to say thank you to all of you that do come by and listen to what I have to say and why I'm bringing these things to your attention. We're going across now to look over here at Nuos in 1989 now. And I've already bought here. I got 30 shares or so. And I'm down a little bit now. But that's okay. I only was at 2010, so that's nothing. Nothing at all. Not when you're talking pennies. Keeping an eye on new. I came in on this at 776. All right. A little bit. I like this solo. And RBT continued to regain from when they took it down. Doesn't surprise me. Like I said, this is owned mostly by insiders and institutions. And we go over here, look at these other ones I've got my eye on. And we're keeping a close eye on this one here. Got someone that brought it to our attention this morning. So we're watching it too. And man, is this getting taken down after yesterday's run up. See what I mean? Look at that thing yesterday. Boom. Yes, indeed. 17% pullback. And I expect this after these days of big runs. That's why I watch these for the bottom. And look how they tried to throw a false bottom in here. And it really isn't, because this is the double bottom right here. So this is a good spot right here. And we don't see it fall below this number right here, folks. I'd say come on in at 46.90. Watch it close. TTOO. Yep. 6 days ago news. Yesterday's LFC's virtual August microcap conference. Sadati Events, LLC, an affiliate of Sadati and Company, has released the presentation schedule and web links for its 2-day. Well, what in the heck is making it move like this? Anyway, I'm just showing it to you. I don't know why it went up so much yesterday, and I never told anybody to buy into it yesterday. I was just watching it. I told them it would be the next day to get in on it. Any of these big movers you find on Market Chameleon on the day they make the move, the next day when they drop back in the morning, 10:30 is a good time. And oh my, here we are, once again seeing a number that they like, but it's not going to stay at 833. So we're just going to keep on scaling it up, right on up. Boop, there's the low. Here's the next low. And this is a nice increase off this low, by the way, a 4-cent pop up. And then here we go this time. And what are they retracing it down each time? We're going to look at that amount. See this one? These are the numbers they're trying to work with. 828 down to 824. 4-cent pop down. Then we see 831 to what? 828. 827 it shows over there. It was there. I did see 827, but on this chart it's not showing it. But anyway, it's the exact same amount, right? 831, it's a 4-cent drop. And then this time we saw 834 achieved, and they pulled it back to what? 832? Huh. A 2-cent drop. Okay. Just showing you that, folks. Doesn't mean a lot other than the fact that we are now seeing higher lows all afternoon. And I say higher lows for the next month and a half or even month. That's what it took the last time from the lowest low they could get it to, 1 full month to go up 55%. I show people that right here. Here's what it was on May the 15th, right here, Chiavrini Day. Yep. And it wasn't even that much on the 15th. Let me go down here. There it is, 445. 445, folks, where it was on C Day, May 15th. And on C Day, 103 million shares. They were being bought now, we know, by Morgan Stanley and JP Morgan and others. They were bought right here. I know that right here. This was the 17th and the 18th. We saw that on that article that we saw about Morgan Stanley buying and the dates when they were, right? Let's go back. Huh. Well, let's go back over here. I want to keep an eye on this on the chart. I really want to see what's going on here, right here in this interactive. Here, that's my historical, so my chart will be here. Also nice to know how many institutions are actually holding instead of the 633 we were told of. We now know that there are more, 684. And folks, that is one heck of a great looking chart right there right now. Zoom in on this. Wow. Huh. What do we got here? What's this big buy there? 45,000 shares. 136. You can't even see these candlesticks and look at them going up. It's just going up, folks. This is very small volume making this thing move here. Look at these two, though. And look at that, the interesting amount. 45.74 and 45.32. Huh. Twin towers. Way above the small red candlesticks, and look at all this green. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 green, and how many red? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How do you like that? Dang. All right. That looks good to me. That looks real good, and I like the price here, $8.35 now. Folks, you can see all those candlesticks coming to you. They look good. They look good. This looks very good. And just as I expected, once we saw that low today achieved, which was the exact same amount they ran it down the last time, showed you 29% down, and that's what they did the last time after the May 1st earnings call. They ran it down that day, in 4 days, volume worth 360 million shares, and they got it down all the way to the exact same amount they dropped it this time. But here's the problem for them, folks. The last time they dropped it from 562, right? This time they dropped it from 1170. Are you with me? So the last time they were only able to get it from 562 down to 445 on Chia Day. And it wasn't even that much. It was 459 after May the 4th. That was the low on May 4th on the attack from May 1st to May the 4th. It was 459. And where is it now? After all this attacking, 839. After 10, 11, now 12 days of them coming at this stock to get it the same amount down as they did last time in 4 days. Yep. Well, I just bring it to your attention because I think it's interesting. And I think it's also very interesting to see this thing starting to leave, going the other direction. It's turned a corner, folks. This is the day that the Lord hath made. Let us rejoice and be glad in it. That's what I say. I want to thank you all for being here. Those of you who have brought up some things in the chat, I thank you for that. And I'm here to watch this run up now every day for the next month. Because it was May, look at here, go back to May the 15th, and what was the low? 445. And where was it? June the 15th. Look at June the 15th, 958. And the day before that, 1023, folks. So it took less than a month, right? Less than a month for it to go up 55% after what they were able to take it down last time, 30%. So it could be even far less than a month this time, considering how long it's took them to get it down to this 30% loss like they did the last time. Could we see it even faster jump? Yeah, sure could happen. Because they all got in now. They got in again at 30%. This is all by design and by plan. And it's amazing that these numbers are so coincidentally the same, isn't it? The drop is exactly the same amount. From 1170 down to 821 is the exact same percentage loss as 562 to 445. Well, what a coincidence, huh? Strange but true. And what also is going to be true, in my opinion, is what I'm calling for now. 1 month of steady higher lows with an occasional 1 penny lower, 7 cents lower, maybe 9 or 10 we saw once. But on that last run, after we saw what happened 30% down, it went up 55%. And that was steadily increasing every single day by 7 cents, 20 cents, 60 cents when the volume really started coming in. It's coming in on this one. You can already see right now, it's coming in here and now, even at 1:44 in the afternoon. People aren't going to miss this opportunity, folks. The things that I'm bringing to your attention and others are mentioning about these big financial institutions buying up SoFi now is because they know where this is going long term too. And they're tired of losing money to this company. So if you can't beat them, join them. Right? That's the old saying. If you can't beat them, join them. Or buy them out. Right? You wait. We might see something to push this thing so incredibly high, it'll be halted six times and within hours, within a couple of hours, and be at $30, $40, $50. Who knows? You think I'm make-believe here, folks, but I am not make-believe. I'm telling you what I think is really in the cards for this, based on these acquisitions of all these institutions buying up more. Period. That's why I say so. And there's others that are buying it. There's other institutions that are buying it right now, even on this down dip day today. They came in probably here. Yep. Because it was only because of them that even got to that in the first place. So I say again, congrats to them for duplicating the same profit, but even making more this time because of what they were able to do 2 days before earnings this time. They ran it down again and accumulated. So I've shown you how much they made off of that Thursday buy-in 2 days before the earnings call. I showed it to you. And it's also true. These things that I point out and mention to you, they're not make-believe scenarios, folks. And what we're also seeing here, these candlesticks, they're not make-believe either, folks, what you're looking at. Those are the realities of the things. And what you're going to be seeing here when I refresh this screen again is we're going to see this mouth opening up on this 45 and 50-day gold and blue lines. We're going to see the mouth opening as it starts to devour shorts. Watch. Watch what happens. Show it to you now. Uh-oh. Whoa. Look at that mouth opening. Oh, man. Swallowing. And look at the 10-day bounce off of that 200-day moving average, folks. RSI is still low at 56 here. Plenty of room for upside move. I like what I see there. A lot. You should too, folks. Cha-ching. If you got in with me, this is where we jumped in right here. You were watching me buy them. And I didn't pile in a lot. I've already got a lot of shares of this. We're fixing to go green, folks. We're going to be green here in a moment's notice. Watch this increase in volume from 12,483,000. 12,483,000. I like to jot little things down and keep track of them because I want to see where we are in volume at the very end of the day. My thinking is we're going to see some big fish start to swallow up here. So we'll put it up here. And I thank you for being with me, all of you that are here and listening to what I'm saying. I know a lot of it can be a little bit repetitive. SoFi. And we're looking at volume at the time of 1:47 p.m. And that's 12,143,000. 12,143,000. What happened? It started jump for. Wow. Hold on here, people. 12,506,000. Was that a 400,000 share buy there? 832. Or did I say the number wrong? Volume. All right. Well, we're going to see where it ends up. Because I think it's going to be a surge in the volume. And we'll see if I'm right or not. And I sure like what I'm seeing with this price right here. And I like what I see with these candlesticks right here. And I like the mouth of the blue goldfish. This would be a sunfish, blue and gold. Beautiful. Run. Run, Forrest, run. Looking across the entire market, recovery now happening in the S&P 500. recovery in the Dow, recovery in the NASDAQ. Russell 2000 only one down, but we're not in that. We're in the Russell 1000. Now we're going to pull back here a little bit as we look at this. And why didn't they want to give me those candlesticks right there? Are there none? Let's try it again. We'll see if we can get some candlesticks at the bottom this time. Ooh, yeah. And watching some of these other ones we've got our eyes on. Novo. Okay, that's back up over where I got in. That's good. Oh, this is starting to make a move, folks. Solo, as I said, I thought it was oversold. There's not a lot of volume behind this little push-up, but you watch that one. That might be a way to pick up some. RBT's looking good. Going to be coming right on up. Looks as though. Yep, ROBLOX. They missed the street a little bit, and they got punished for it. But some beat the street, and they got punished for it. And by the way, it's been a long time since I've gone over and looked at one of mine, but we're going to go look at it now, and that's CCL, Carnival Cruise Lines. And what are they doing right now, today? Okay. And we haven't done this, looking at this a lot. I don't have a massive amount, but yeah, pulled down off of those highs, but getting slaughtered. All right. Just want to make sure I keep an eye on that one too a little bit. All right, moving over here. Boom, boom, SOFI. Oh my goodness gracious. Look at here, folks. I did call it going green, and it's going green. Let's count down to green, or count up to green. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Greenville at 12,585,324. And by the way, you can see 100 shares there bought at 836. And look at that right there. Just little stuff. 200, 100, 837. We're going on up, folks. Up we go. There it is. We just about went green. Watch it go, folks. 838 is coming quickly. And I ring the bell for everybody that just bought with me at that low that we just got in of $8.25 is where I was able to acquire it. And I knew that was going to be the bottom again right there. You can see this little move. Doop. Right there, they came out at 827. It never went down below that, though. And that was it, the end of it. Now we're off in green. Off in green. And by the way, look what time it is, folks. This is an unusual time just before we go into 2 o'clock hour. So watch out and watch close. And watch this thing start to turn majorly green, possibly. Okay? Because this is not what they wanted to see. This is not in their game plan to see this thing close higher than yesterday. And but this is the beginning. This is the beginning, folks. They got to that 30% down. Now we watch it go up day after day after day after day with some maybe teeny tiny pullbacks like we just saw the last month. But we're going to see the same replay of it. You'll see. You'll watch. You'll see. You'll all witness it. You'll all witness it, and you'll all have, and you'll be going, my gosh, that was just nailed right on the head by Catfish. Man, he saw that one coming. Saw it coming from a mile away. And look at this, 12,643,000, another 100,000 shares. Price is still definitely on the move upwards, and this is good volume during this time period right here. I love it. 837. Here comes 838, folks. Let's count it down to 838. It's going there. There's no question about it. This is undeniable. You can forget about it, shorts. I'm sorry about your luck. And the reason that I say this is because look at the entire market here. We just had the Dow come negative. These are continuing to drop here just at this very point. And why? Well, there's no reason. But what I have noticed this before about SoFi. For sometimes reason and unexplainable, when the whole market starts to descend, I've seen this thing go up. And I think we're going to see the same thing here now. So we'll see if I'm right. And could be completely wrong. But, this is definitely coming against the downturn. What happened? Is there any news that's going to finance home real quick? All I see is SoFi going up. No. Not doing that. Target says Pride Month backlash hit sales. Oh my God. Target says Pride Month backlash hit sales. Wow, another fail. Oh my God, people, are you reading that? Are you with me? Oh my God, that is the headline of the day. That's the headline. That couples with the Bud Light headline of losing billions and billions market share for making an absolutely moronic decision, and they followed suit. Congratulations, Target. You are also victim of your own circumstances, which you so rightly deserve. And I'm not going to say anything more. But wow, what a revelation there, huh, folks? What a revelation. And watch this SoFi just keep climbing now. I love it. I should take a picture of this. I want to. All right, here. Yes, indeed, folks. We're going to do it. We're going to do it now. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Then we're going to take it this way, too, so we can. All right. Oh, my goodness. Video. Well, guess what I'm going to do right now? I don't know whether it'll let me do it. I think it might. I'm going to try YouTube. I'm going to try and see if I can go here and create a short. Current videos. Here we go. All right, everybody. Just couldn't pass up the opportunity to record this headline about Target missing expectations, and Target says Pride Month backlash hit sales. This is what they're calling, folks. How do you like that? All right, everybody. Just couldn't pass up the opportunity to record this headline about Target missing expectations, and Target says Pride Month backlash hit sales. This is what they're calling. Let's do it over. We got it a little bit short. We'll start over. All right, I'm glad you're with me, folks, watching me do this. Here we go. Hey, check this out, folks. Look at here. Target just missed expectations. Their sales were bad. It says Target says Pride Month backlash hit sales. Oh, really? You went and followed Bud Light's example, and what did you expect? Hey, check this out, folks. Look at here. Target just missed expectations. Their sales were bad. It says Target says Pride Month backlash hit sales. Oh, really? You went and followed Bud Light's example, and what did you expect? Hey, we're posting this, people. Yes, we are. Oh my gosh. Target follows Bud Light? Question mark. Why? Target follows in footsteps of Bud Light. Target follows in. Why isn't it working, Hooks? Target. Oh man, these people. I gotta figure this out. Target stores. All right. Well, dadgummit, they're gonna make me target. They're gonna make me type it. Target stores follow Budweiser. Uh-huh. And we're gonna put done there on that one, and then follow Budweiser's example. Done. All right, here we go. Target stores follow Bud Light. All right. There we go. Bigger. That goes. Perfect. Boom. And we're going to put this up high so that everybody can see this right here. And now we're going to put timeline. And we don't need to do anything else but this. Boom right there and boom right there. Now we're going to click done. And we're going to hit next. And hopefully will let me talk in the title this time. I don't have to waste so much time. Here we go. Caption. And I go. Target follows Bud Light marketing strategy? Question mark. All right, almost done. Okay, there we go. Not for children. Bud There we go. And then we're going to push in here a hashtag right here, space, hashtag Bud Light. Bud Light. Hashtag. We should probably put those words together. There we go. There we go. All right. That should do. And then we want to do one more thing here and go over to me here at Yahoo. Okay. And YouTube. Boop. Doop. And we want to go to Shorts. Hopefully this won't disturb my screen, what I've got going on with you right now. But they'll hopefully let me pull this up. YouTube. There we go. And we're going to go to Shorts. And these are hopefully mine. We'll see. Yep, there they are. And we're looking for one here on Bud Light. And we put down beer cheap boycott. There we go. That's what we have. So we're going to go back here. Okay. Come on now. Create a short. Keep current. Continue. And we're going to hit next. And we put Target stores follow Bud Light's example. All right. And then we're going to put hashtag beer. Then we're going to put hashtag cheap. Okay. Space. And then we're going to put hashtag boycott. Boycott. Cheap boycott. Okay. And we want that with a capital B. Boycott. And that's two. There we go. There we go. Door. And then we're going to put down here. Boom. Yeah, that's perfect. And that should be good. And we're going to hit upload short. There we go. See how many people tune into that little bit of information I find interesting. And I hope you enjoyed that too, that I would put this up because there's some things that are important that need to be done. And in the middle of the day, even though we've got some things that are happening and a little bit of a pullback here on SoFi right after 2, but man, what an amazing turn of events here for this stock to have just bounced right off of this, right off the bottom at that number. And there was exactly the same amount down as the last time after May the 1st. Exact same correlation between the two. They dropped to the same amount, and now they're popping. And I expect them to pop to the same amount. I actually do. Yep, I'm still up on this just a touch. We're staying right there. We're hanging in on that one. Hey, I'm up a little on new right now. That's good. That's good. Not a huge amount, but I'm up on it. And Gary, I came in on new. If you happen to be around, I did come in on new today. I saw that as an opportunity. And look at Solo now, folks. I told you we could see a 5 to 10% gain off of that number down. The volume is still not huge, but it looks good. Coming on over here, checking out the other ones that people have suggested I look at, and ones I found yesterday to see how much they got pulled back today and what they're doing now. And look at here. This looks pretty good. I like this plateau forming on this, although the volume is not huge. This is a new stock, brand new today, IPO, YELQ. I don't know anything about it. Couldn't find any information out at all. But someone mentioned it to me that it could blow up, and so I'm showing it to you. Looking at TTOO, and today's chart looks like it's starting to make an improvement off it being taken down, although not a great improvement. So, but that one is one to keep an eye on. That was up big time yesterday as well. And so now we're going to go over here, and we're going to leave this right here. Well, actually, we're going to actually try to go here to my YouTube channel studio, because I want to say thank you to everybody who's been here and who's been supporting me, and who've been tuned in and watching what I've got going on, why I'm showing you what I think is important in the numbers that I'm showing you. And now I'm up to 872 subscribers. Folks, we're about to pass 900 due to folks just like you. So thank you very, very, very much for being around. And there we go. I got my latest video up, Target Stores, follow Bud Light right there. And what we're going to do now is we're going to go to my channel, and we're going to go to manage videos, and we're going to put down right here. Let's see. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hopefully it'll let me do this. There we go. And we're going to go to shorts, manage videos again. We're going to try to manage videos. We're going to try this again. This is the page I'm looking for, not, or they're sending me just there. And we'll get there, I believe. There we go. And we're going to see the one that we just put up, Target Stores, and we're going to put details on this to help me get more views on this. And it's going to say right here, Bud Light blazes a trail for Target to follow. Bud Light blazes a trail for Target to follow. That should get some headline, get some looks, right? And then we say, see this article on Yahoo Finance homepage. I like to give them credit about how Pride Month at Target turned into a bad idea. Turned out to be a bad idea. Turned out to be just as bad an idea as Bud Light's previous debacle. I'll call it that. Gay pride, I guess you'd call it. Well, I'll call it what it is. I don't care. People can get mad at me. Boom, I don't care. Save that. Put down here, we're going to add some things to get more views on it. We're going to show everybody right down here what we're going to put in here. Let's add some tags. Gay pride. Let's put in LGBTQ. Let's bring them all on. Let's put on equal rights. Let's put on gay rights, right? Let's put on LGBTQ community. There we go. Fire it off for them all get to see what's going on. I guess we could put homosexuals, SEXUL activity teas, maybe. I don't know. Um, let's see. Gay practices, maybe. Or let's see. Any other things that we can put in? Homophobia would be one. Oh, and by the way, listen, don't get me wrong, folks. I don't think there's anything wrong with these people having their disillusionments about who they were supposed to be born as or whatever. And as another person who's very well known who fights against these ideas of this is a natural process is a guy who says this is obviously people who just are mentally affected by, they have mental issues. It's a mental issue. And that's just the way I feel about it. And I'm going to stand behind what I believe. And I'm free to feel any way I want to as well. Just don't force your things on me. And Target trying to force that on us again. It got everybody, drove them my way, apparently. So we're going to do this down here. Is going to be in English United States. There you go. And we're going to put down Target. And we got to make sure we get Target stores gay month. Gay Pride, Gay Month. We'll just call it that. And we'll see, let's see, advertising fails. All right, there we go. And there we go. And that should probably be a good enough thing to keep this going here. And there's no restrictions. Subtitles, don't need to put anything, don't need to put an end screen. And there you go. Save it. Boom. There you go. And now we have that saved with all the changes so that everybody knows what it's all about. And Bud Light blazes a trail for Target to follow. Yep. That might be good. And Target stores follow Bud Light's example. And let's just change all that to caps. Target decides to follow Bud Light campaign. Yep. And then we'd have to put why. Why? Are they idiots? I guess would be what we could add there, but we're not going to do that. There it is. And we're not going to put cheap boycott. But we still could leave that there. That'd probably get a lot there and show the relevance. Even though they're not selling beer at Target, we can put it, and we can. That's what I'm going to do, because I think it'll get more visuals and just to do the relevance of the beer idea. That was a horrible beer idea. And so there you go. Hey, thank you for those of you that are here tuning in right now as we watch Sofi continue to now play downwards in the afternoon attempt to get to, again, 821. Well, we already bought this thing at 824, folks, many of you with me, and you can see that didn't last long, 829. They're gobbling these things up on each high or low. You saw this low right here, 824. You saw this low right here, 828. You just saw 829. Watch it pile up off of that. And this is just going to keep going up, folks, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I definitely don't think so. And the reason I bought earlier at these prices over here, right? Why we were buying there, because we don't think it's going lower than those. And so there you go. There you have it. I posted that up, and now we're going to go to shorts. And we're going to see if we get any reactions on what I just posted. And 12 views on my shorts because they didn't like, I guess, what I put up. Let's go to videos. Let's see here. That short get taken down. I wouldn't be surprised. Probably a notification violating someone's feelings. But it's not my feelings. I'm trying to show everybody. And there you go. Bingo. There's no such thing, though, as the right to the First Amendment being violated on YouTube at all. You just watch and see what happens to that posting if it ever comes available to the public. And there might be a chance that it won't. But here it is, and I clicked save, and we're going to see what happens to it if it gets add your video to a playlist. No, don't want to do the Bud Light blazes a trail for Target to follow. And that's what I put it as. And we'll just see what's going on here to editor. Let's go to editor, see what they've done to my little posting. Is it still there even for folks to listen to? Target stores follow Bud Light's example. Let's play it. It's mine. There it is. Well, it's there under video editor. We'll see. Let's see if they allow it. Let's go to my channel here. Again, just for kicks. I'm just kind of having some fun here, kicking around with you folks. Don't see anybody making any comments, so nothing to reply to. We're just watching SOFI here as they try again, desperation moves to get down to $4.50 where they shorted it, and $5 and $6 and so forth. All those numbers, shorts. Here we go. Coming to see my short video I just posted, and it is not there. What happened? Is there a notification? That they telling me I can't do that? No. They're not telling me anything. Well, we'll just have to see. Maybe it wouldn't happen because I was up and doing a live at the same time. So they're not going to do it not going to show my video until later on. Even though let's go to manage videos and see what we got there. Just curious to see if there's any suppression of my current listing. It should be right here on the top. There it is. 0 views, and it is listed as public. Published. Target decides to follow Bud Light. And we're going to edit this. We're going to actually see if we can just edit this and then make it just Target follows Bud Light. Okay? Not decides to, follows Bud Light's mistake. I don't know. Bud Light. LGB, oh my goodness, LGBTQ, add all, nope, save. There we go. All right. This must be being scrutinized. No, I'm just not, but I'm not surprised. We're saving that now. Hey, thanks for being with me, everybody. As you can see, I'm trying to post a deal here to tell everybody about what just happened to Target and what they made a mistake to do. And here we go. Now we're looking at YLQ. I see this is making a nice little move forward on up. This is on someone else's recommendation. It's brand new stock. Just watching it, keep an eye on it, see what happens here in the afternoon later. And we have had quite a few folks drop in here today on me. Thanks for being by and dropping by, and I appreciate it. And I'm just going to see now, checking once again on another page. There it is. There it is. Target stores follow Bud Light. That's a good headline. And yeah, I also did a video on this right here. Folks, check this thing out. This is a video I posted yesterday. I was downtown Okemos, and I discovered this thing sticking out of the ground. And I have no idea what it is, but I said, what the F is this? And you can see it has like a small, I'm not sure what that is and what this thing is. It's almost like it's a telescoping antenna is what it is of some sort. And I don't know what it was, but maybe we can freeze frame it this time at the actual point when I got zoomed in on it good. There it is. What the heck is that? And it almost looks like it might. I didn't look. You know what I failed to do? I should have looked across the street to see if there was another one. But I don't see any kind of a laser pinpoint that direction off of here. Although I guess it could just pick up any signal around it, and they can put one of the other ones in wherever they want. I'm guessing that's what it is, a counter. But that's what I had there for you. Just check out. There you go. Anyway, close that off. And here we go, back over to our live. Thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate it. And as we kind of are just watching, there we go. Well, that sure didn't last long. The price discount at $2.18 to, again, a price 5 cents higher than the last. Folks, this is good right here. This is what we wanted to see. You saw it right there again, 828. Look what happened again on that number. Boom, off it went. Very strong. 828, I'll take that for a new low, considering 1 week ago, 1.5 weeks ago where we were, a month ago where we were, and a month and a half ago where we were. And what we're going to see here is this is going to be a green closing, folks, regardless of their efforts this afternoon. And the volume was at 12,506. And you know what? It was at 147. And so here we are now at 30 minutes past that. And we're now at 14 million. So good. Keep the volume up, people. That is what we want to see as the price continues to rise off that little dip we just saw there. Beautiful. Looking good. Looking good, folks. Very, very good indeed. I'm happy to see it going across, looking on these other ones. Carnival's not doing much for me. This is doing very little for me now at 1989. But then again, look how much it was up today. And I was playing with fire a little bit here, but I said this is a short play only. I'm just still looking for the volume here is just so massive. And I do that. I'm looking at the volume comparatively, and look where we are compared to 261 now. 100 million more shares purchased today. So, yep, I still feel okay with it. There's a lot of volume behind it, that's for sure, and a lot of effort to hold it back. All of these took a dive today and have recovered fairly, coming back. And but I'm keeping an eye on every single one of them, just in case we have a real launcher. And this one does look good. Yell Q. Don't know what it's going to do tomorrow, and I'll be watching it at 10:30 in the morning. But I can sure see what happened to SoFi after that effort to get it knocked back. And let's go back over here to my SoFi chart and forget about Carnival today. We're getting over here to SoFi, and I want to get on the chart. Boom. Let's go over here and see what this 1 day is looking like. I want to investigate what they're doing right now, here and now with what volume. Try to restrain it and what's coming in on it to push it right back up in their faces. You see that 2-cent jump? That's a 2-cent jump, people. Oh, looky here. There we go. Pull back and we can see this close. Oh, my. Nice. Very, very nice. Look at that big, huge candlestick. Green. 220 already. And I said there was a 2-cent pop. That was on that right there. Look at that nice little jump up right there from 832. A lot of volume right there. Now we're at 834. And now where are we? Look at here. Watching these close, folks. This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun to watch us go up from here. And watch the volume increasing here. Watch the size of these buys. 14,140,000. 142. That's 2,000 shares, and we're at 834. Look at that, 835, and that was hardly any shares, folks. A couple hundred shares to bring it up a penny. Watch again, 14,143, and these are small amounts. 14,145 now, 148. That's 3,000 exactly. 163, 161, 181, 188. Those are 5,000s, 3,000s. Look at this thing. Watch it. 14,197, 14,225. These are some big moves here, folks, coming in on this. 14,249. I'm watching it play by play. We're doing out these numbers. We're doling them out because we're running up. 14,250. 254. 14,254. 254, 15. 15 shares bought, folks, at 14,250, 415. 458. Look at that. 40-something shares, folks. 252, 14, 252, 018. And they're not afraid to buy here at all. No one is. 264, 14, 264 now. 2,000 shares continuing to go up. 14, 269, 272, 3,000 shares. I've told you about those. Watch them come out at heavy with those. 84 is 11,000 shares, folks. 14, 288. All right, we're watching it. We're reading it. We're telling you what's going on. 14,289. Price at 835. 14, and now very little volume there to make that drop. That was like 10 shares, folks. We worry not. 14,294. There you go. That looks good. I like it. I like what I'm seeing here a lot. So, yeah, I say this will be the first green day of many, many, many green days to follow on this stock. And it's not going to be of any surprise to me at all. It'll be a surprise to many, but it won't be to me. It won't be to me. Many will be surprised, but not those that are paying attention to what the institutions are doing right now. They're accumulating the crap out of this stock. Doubling up, Morgan Stanley just did. Doubled up their positions over double. That's right. And everybody goes, well, why? How could it be going up and going green right now? I just don't understand it. It doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever. You know, this thing is supposed to go to David Chiavrini land at $250 a share. I don't get it. And what in the world is happening with this volume? 14, 312, 313, 14, 313, 380. And folks, is this going to let up on them? 313, 458. There's 100. There's 100 shares more. Why are these people buying it? Because they want it. And the ones selling it, they have nobody else to give it to. Because look what's the volume at? We're at almost that 15, 16 million share amount that we often see the run start at. For some reason, mysteriously, 16 million, 17 million, then off it goes. And that's all because they've run out of the fake stuff. And now we're into the real. And we're looking at these numbers, and we're looking at these charts down here. Look at that massive green candlestick there. And wow, did that just bounce off of that? I want to look at another chart after we look at this one when I update this one, because I want to look at the 5-day. I want to see where we are on the lines of the 245. I bet you we're right at them right now, one of them or the other. There we go. Look at that. Nice. Very, very nice. An effort to bring that blue under the gold, but boom, right on up it went, including that 10-day moving average right back up over the 200-day. But let's go over here to another chart. Let's go to the 5-day. I want to see where we are on that. Ah, looky there. Oh, yeah. Look at that, folks. Triple down. Here was at 9 o'clock. And then here's the next low, 825. And then the next low right here, 827. And folks, where's it now? 835. Kiss it goodbye. It's not coming down today below that number. It's going to keep going up. And why? Well, it's by plan and by design. By the big master planners who just did what they did to it again. 30% drop after earnings call. But they're making even more this time off of it. Making even more. And I showed you why. I showed you why and how they're making even more. So, hey, all of you lucky folks that are over here with me right now enjoying some of what I'm showing you. I've been showing everybody some interesting numbers that correlate to the past, because I use the past to tell me where the future is headed, where we're going in the future. And it's always been a very, very, very profitable method for me to determine where the future is going by looking at the past. And I've done it so many times. And why I began to come on YouTube and started my YouTube channel in full bore on May the 17th, May 18th, and when the David Chiaverini thing, and it happened to be coincidental, I came in on the day JP Morgan came out with their big buy, and they bought a whole bunch of stock, SOFI stock, as it turns out. And I decided on that day, the very day, to start talking about SOFI and about why I thought it was a good time to be buying it. And I'm glad I did for everybody that picked up on it at that time, because we're almost double that price when it was. And we're seeing this thing continuing to rise here this afternoon in spite of all efforts and their futile, fleeting moments of them seeing this thing stop being green. Because now my prediction, I believe, will come very true. This afternoon we will be green. We will be green many, many, many days for the next month and a half. And you can all join in and just be singing a happy song with me as we watch this develop, because that's my call based on what history has shown. So 30% down today. They achieved that number. They got it to that number. They equaled what they did the last time. It just took 12 days this time instead of 4 to get it down to where they got it down to. So it's an equal amount down, but with a lot longer term working on it steadily and slowly. But they did get it. Thank God. They finally got it down 30%. Congratulations to all of you who were part of that, and all you institutions that made that happen today, and hedge funds. And congratulations, just like you picked the number 771 to get out of this stock, or 770, and start shorting it. Congratulations on again achieving a number you had on your target plate today, which I guess must have been 821. Just a number they all picked as a random number to say, that's it, folks. Let's go long on it now. And look at it going green. About to go green, just as I called. There's no way to stop this transformation into green here, because this is all, as I said, in my opinion, by their design. And they also, again, not going to be Mr. Obvious here. They're not going to just throw it up to $20 here in a couple of days. It's going to slowly go over the next month up just like the last time. It's got to be inconspicuous. Look, we went green just there. 837 again. Thank you, all of you shorters who gave us that buying opportunity. And now we'll look at it going green. Look at it turning green. How did I know? I knew it, and I told you it was going to happen, folks. And this is the beginning, the very beginning of many, many, many green days to come. And why? Well, because all those institutions, just like Morgan Stanley and JP Morgan, they want to make money on it now. They didn't get in on those prices they did yesterday not to make money. They're in it to profit, and that's what they're going to do. See, they have to stop taking it down at some point from those shorted positions at 1170, and then they run it the other way and they make money as it goes right back up. That's the way they play the game and what we're seeing happen right now. And believe me, the majority of the big hedge funds have already made their moves. The only ones here are the ones that are now seeing themselves caught with their pants down, and they're going to try these fleeting failures of these the unintelligent shorts who don't know how to look back over the history of a stock's trading pattern and discover what happened the last time and the percentage that it dropped. And I've shown people this before many, many times. You go back to the May 1st day, and you can see the price 654 was the high on the day they released their earnings call. And if you do that down to this number right here, 459, I've shown before, that's 29%. And that was over 4 days on 300 and something million shares, 360 roughly, 360 million. And then here I'm showing you the same relevance from this price at 1170 to this dropped price of 821 is 19% again. The same amount, but over a long, slow, strung out, piddly day trading, piddling them in one to another to get to the same goal, to get to that same goal. And look at it now going greener and greener. And folks, I've already said that you missed out if you're a short and you needed to get out of this position. You just missed out, and you better make a move, because my call for what I said is going to happen is going to repeat itself. I'm almost certain of it, because it's just the way it works. It's just the way of the big design, the big plan, the big cheese, the big hedge funds, the Morgan Stanleys and others that just bought and doubled their positions are now going to get very, very wealthy again, and they're doing it on SoFi's shoulders. Congratulations, riding the SoFi train, all of you investors that are going to be riding this train now over the next month. Like I said, you'll see the 11 number fall, the 12 number fall, the 13 number fall, and everyone will just be stunned and wondering why. Why? Well, it's because this is the way they do it, right? And they just use a different tactic this time. They use a different tactic, and they're making even more money this time than they did the last time. And they're making it all on their competitor. Well, smart of them. Like I said, if you can't beat them, join them. Right? Might as well join them if you can't beat them. And by the way, wouldn't be surprised at all to see and find out that Anthony Noto decided to take some of his millions of dollars in earnings off of buying this so cheap and buy more, because he's profited so much on it. So why wouldn't he just take some of that money and just buy more of it here on a day when it hit the 30% low? He's not stupid. He's right there with me, man. He's right along with me. He knows, he's watching, he buys the same time I do. And folks, congratulations very much to you, because I told you we were going to go green today, didn't I? Every single one of you, I told you we were going green today, and we have, and it's going to be the first of many, many days green. And look at this number here they're trying to achieve. It's going to be 13, but no, it jumps up to 18, but they're trying to hold one here. Look at this right here. You'll see 838. And it doesn't matter, folks. This isn't going to matter. They're going to keep seeing it go greener and greener and greener. You'll see what I'm talking about. And you'll see that I was dead on when I told you that this time on earnings, I didn't feel like they were going to attack it down. I thought they were going to come with it. And they did. And I felt that way because of what I saw the Thursday previous to earnings coming out on Monday. What did they do that Thursday? They ran it down 90 cents that day. And I told you that was all accumulation, because they were going to ride the wave on the way up. And it's exactly what they did. That's exactly how they played their cards, exactly what they've done. And then I said, on that day. I said, look how many shares they went in on that day. That's a lot they can work with now off this 210 million shares on July 31st. That's a lot they'll have there to sell to slowly eke it back. And I said it. I called it. And today they got it to that number again, 30% down. By that method that I just explained that they were going to do a week and a half ago. I told everyone on the day before, on the Friday, on the Thursday, I said to me it looked like accumulation, and it was. And so good for them. They got it down to that price I showed you that Thursday before. You can see right before, I show you again here, they were able to take this thing down from 973 to 894 as they attacked it all day long. And the next day, 916 was the low, where they acquired more. This is where they were buying. Stanley and Morgan Stanley, JP Morgan, all in. They were probably buying right here. And then what did it do? It went to 1170. So from 916 to 1170, I already factored out. It's like a 23% gain they made. And then now they've shorted it at that 1170, and they've made another 30% gain on the drop. Now it's time for the 50% gain, just like they did off of this number on May the 17th when it was $4, and the low was what? $4.45. Just like from there at $4.45, they had it up on May 15th to June the 14th at 10.23. Watch, see. A 55% gain in 1 month, in less than 1 month even. And that's what happened, and that's what I expect to see happen again, and I've been calling on that the whole time. So none of this surprises me, and why I bought today at the day's low, because this isn't going to see the 666 thing or the, even this will be the lowest I think that we'll ever see today. So I say take your picture, take your camera out, take the buy order that you made with me at 824 if you did, and congratulations if you got that number. I did. I don't even think I filled there. I had an order at 824. I had 23, 822 as well. But whatever. If I got 824, I did get the low of the day. As far as I'm concerned, I didn't buy any at 9 o'clock because I wasn't sure how hard they were going to try to tack it down. As I've told you, I think they're going to try to knock this thing back 20 to 25%, maybe 30, even on no news. So I was being leery this morning, and I got in at virtually the same price. Didn't matter anyway. Didn't miss it by much. 820 right here. Who's going to complain about that? 3 cents away from the low for the day. So congratulations if you were along with me. I appreciate all the viewers that are here watching me right now. And why I'm showing you these numbers is because they're relevant, in my opinion. Very, very, very relevant to what is happening right now. We've seen a repeat of history, just more in slow motion, right? They didn't use 125 million on the day to knock it back on the day of earnings, even though they didn't even meet. They did just barely meet this time. It wasn't like the last time where we beat the street. So I would be able to expect to see them only on a meet to knock us back more than 30%, but they couldn't. They did it again, only 30%, even though we only met this time and didn't beat the street. But what the difference is this time, and the reason it took them so long and 12 days to get here and the slow, leaky volume, is because they were working against a company that is going to be breaking positive here by Q4, they're saying. And there's very good reason to believe this owner of this company, CEO, is telling the truth. And that is because we've got a lot of folks coming in right now that we know are coming in to get their student loans renegotiated. And this is going to be just, they said, a possibly $200 billion opportunity. Remember that day, though? Morgan Stanley came out and said it was only an $80 billion opportunity for them, not $200 billion. And I laughed at that because I said, well, last year, what did we have in revenues? $1.52 billion. And they're talking about, Morgan Stanley said it's only $80 billion, not $200 billion. So I was just kind of laughing and saying, man, this stock should be 4 times what it is right now. You do the valuations compared to other bank stocks, we're underrated. If you do the valuations to kind of other tech stocks, we're underrated. We're always underrated. And the only thing that's not true about that now is seeing Yahoo raise their rate to 10.09 yearly target price. Gotta like that, folks. Gotta like it a lot. When you see the price going green, as I told you it was going to today. And this is just going to be one day of many, many days of this going green. And it's going to be very nice for us for the next month. I've told everybody that. I see I'm now up on NVOS a little bit. NU, where am I? I'm still up a tad on it. I'm up 2 pennies. That looks good. And where are we at here on solo? Yeah, I did, Gary. If you're listening, I came in today and I bought. Oh, look at that. RBT just went green, and I told you it might be a good chance to get in on this low today, because this company is owned by a bunch of insiders. The people that work here own a lot of the shares of this stock, as well as institutions. And so, like, the insiders own 66% and the institutions own 84% of the shares outstanding. And that's why I told you a long time ago about this one to buy in at 30-something cents, 32 cents. So there you go. It's making another move. Oh, PIN maybe going to be going here green as well. What's the whole market doing? NASDAQ about to go green. S&P scaling up. Dow going up. NASDAQ about to go green. Russell 2000, only one still being taken down. Again, we're not a member of that. We're in the Russell 1000. So there you go. Look at this. It's plateauing here, folks. This is good for us at 240 to see this thing squaring off right here at the top right here. I like it a lot. And I like what I see happening. And that's going to be fun to watch them just try to keep this thing squashed back. But it's so much higher than so many of them are shorted at. And also they're paying interest. They're paying interest on this. And that's another thing that's going to happen. As the shares start to dry up even more and more and more, as this thing climbs and more people acquire it for the long to hold, just like it's happening. I just showed you on Market Chameleon yesterday. There's so many more people and institutions with long positions on this than shorts. I mean, it's crazy. The institutions are, what was it? 636 institutions long on this and only 19 shorting it. Which side of that equation you want to be on? Well, like I said, folks, follow the money. Follow the money. That's what I would do if I were you. And that's what I would highly suggest. And why we're seeing this rise in price this afternoon into the green zone. And it's going to be this way many, many, many days into the future. I just call that, and it's going to be a slow and steady. And then when we get the news and the catalyst, and boom, and off it is 25%, you and I'll take some profits again, like we did on the day it hit 1170. And look at it on right on up. Here we go. Greener, greener, green in the pastures. And we're going to get over here and look at what's going on this volume. 15, 170, 655, 656. One share. And there's 100 shares. And folks, I love these little Robin Hooders that just keep pecking away just like me. And 838 is a good number. I'm going to buy some here too. Yeah, I am. I sure am. Whoop. Gotta get in here. All right. Oh, yeah, I'm going to buy this. Order status. Reuse. Okay. Review order. See, we're at 838. Let's do a limit price. 8.39. Limit 839. And we're just going to do here, let's just do 5. It's not much. Let's see if we can tempt them to come up to my number. 839 limit order, review order, and place it. 839 is what I'm shooting for. We'll see what I get. Drum roll, please. Brrrr. Folks, I filled at 837. That's okay. That's all right. I'm not worried about that. That'll bring us back up. I'll probably fill in a second, and that'll be my order that pushes back into the neutral. Okay, there it is. There's my order right there. Nice. I like that. And it's not going to stop. I'm not the only one buying it here, folks. I'm definitely not. There's going to be others coming along here with me, riding on the shoulders of SOFI, making money on it like J.P. Morgan and Morgan Stanley are doing right now. Right? They already are, because they bought this at 836 or so, 842, I'm guessing. It was just a couple days ago, 4 days ago, they announced they bought a bunch. Well, that would be this day right here, right? At 842, right? So you can only assume they're making good money here off of this, and they're going to run it right on up past that number easily. So that's what I presume, and we'll see. We'll see how it turns out. But I think so. I think we're very safe here. Very, very safe. We longs, and I think the shorts are treading on thin ice. Very, very thin ice. I wouldn't even think about shorting this knowing what I know about how many institutions are long versus short on it. That's for dang sure. That would be almost like, well, I mean, I don't know who considers it. I don't know even who considers it. What makes it cross their mind is a thought to do when they can see how many institutions have been buying and acquiring this during the last 3 weeks, even before this earnings announcement came out. And so, anyway, I don't know. Go figure. It seems crazy, but I'll stick with where we are right now. I like to seeing this thing flat green and going green. And we're still got an hour and 15 minutes, folks. An hour and 15 minutes left. And we've already broke over here. Look where we were just, 2:14. 30 minutes ago, folks. We were at 8:27. All right? All right. And you think it's going to drop. Well, good luck to you with that. I wish you all the luck in the world, folks, if you're shorting this here. And that's what you're going to need is a whole lot of luck. You're going to need a very large bucket of luck because, as you can see right now, others are scooping in with buckets to buy it. We're at 15,319. There's 3,000 shares. 15,322. Look at the little amounts being bought. 15,323. 1,000. Now the chart goes green. Yahoo was right. It is going to go higher. And so was I. Oh, you'll see. Watch how fast it goes, too. They're already starting to come in here before even 2:45. This is very fishy smelling, and it smells good. Big fish coming in. All the little swimming sharks that have been chewing up these prices here are going to get devoured. Everything, all the chum and all the little sharks going to get swallowed now by these big, big, big institutions that are going to keep pushing this up every day at the close, and they're going to keep trying to drive it down on that volume that what they bought up at the close. They're going to try to run it down with each morning. But we're going to see this every day, folks. Be ready for this pattern to develop. All right? So my suggestion is here right now that you just get yourself, if you're going to buy any of it, that you wait actually until tomorrow morning, not here and now. This isn't where I'd be coming in on it. I've already bought mine lower, so I'm happy with where I got in at the 824, 825 range. But I wouldn't suggest doing it here, only because I think that if we see this run up, that they're going to come and use that volume. They're going to start buying it up now because they've already made money off of shorting this morning. They shorted it at 842. They've made their money when they got it down here, folks. Now they're running it back up, and they're making money the opposite direction, okay, as it runs back up. And those that did not have the wisdom and insight to look back over the last charts, they don't realize what I'm realizing. They don't see what I'm seeing. And they're missing out on a big, big opportunity here, is my opinion. We'll see 840 in a second. Here it comes. By 248, it'll be 840. Maybe even sooner, within the minute. And the reason I say that is because 15,383, 887, look at that. 88, 15,384, 94, 15,384, 208, 100 shares. 15,384, 608, 385. We're talking 500 shares. Folks, they're not afraid to buy here. No one is. And look at this. Look at the size. 15,386, 711. 15,386, 784, 790. There's 6 shares bought at 838. And it going up. 839 now. 15,393, 016. And it's going up. And hey, we've got anyone else here. We're just looking for anybody that might be saying anything. Thank you for being here and checking out what I'm showing you. And what I'm showing you right now is the volume level and the price rising just as I predicted it would. And we're not at 248 yet, but we'll see it. 248 was my call for 840 a share. We'll see what happens. 248. Will they try to attack and the next 12 minutes down, or are we going to see this majorly escalate? We'll see. 15, 411, 920. I want to get over here. I want to get in on this screen right here, folks. This is what I want to see. I want to look closely at what they're working with in volume. And I like the RSI. Very low here. It's still got plenty of upwards move at only 58. So don't worry. It says 54 right now. RSI looks very good for upward movement here. Very nice for scaling up the rest of the afternoon here from 3 and 3 on. Yes, indeed. Look at that. Oh, sweet, pretty. Look at all those green candlesticks compared to the reds. And look at they attacked it with 838,000 shares at 210. Oh man, what a waste of money there, huh? To get it to 827. See that? And that's where we were buying, you and I, some of us. Congratulations on that walk down. They spent nearly freaking, how much is that? $7 million? Golly. Wow, what a dump. And all it did, it pumped right up after that. What a waste of money. Oh my God, what an incredible dump. What a waste. What a waste of money. I am so saddened by that to see what happened after that, after they did that. Look, you can see the candlestick on the 1 day right down there. Look at it. Golly, man. 7 million clams to try to get to the lower low than the earlier low down here. You can see where it was, 824. And all they did was set this bottom here. With all that dump, 828, they were only able to get right there, it says right there, to 827. A penny lower for $7 million. And where are we now off of that? We've jumped from 827 up to what? 835. They must be killing them. I mean, I don't know, I can't imagine what they must be doing in those offices where these hoodlums hang out and try these things. And I'm laughing watching it because it's so... As I said, it's a futile effort on their part. Just futile. It's backfiring on them, just like Target's deal, right? Just like Target's deal. Let's go over here and refresh my shorts and see if they're going to show it pop up here now on my shorts channel on YouTube. We'll see if it's over there and have been looked at all. My video about the Target and what they're trying to do. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go see. Yep. Target follows Bud Light. No views. Amazing there are no views of that video at this point in time. I'm quite okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see if that remains that way for long. All right. And what we can do actually is we can go to over here and go to manage videos, because sometimes they don't really show you updated minute by minute. So we go to your channel and then we're going to go over here to manage videos. And now we're going to see what the relevance is, if it's truth. And thank you for being here, folks. I want to thank you for dropping in on me and giving me suggestions of stocks to take a look at and consider. And so, yep, interesting, very interesting. All right, and we're going to come back over here, and we're going to see what we got going on. Popular. Nope, we're going to get back over to SOFI. There we are. All right. I want to stay on this because I definitely want to make sure and watch what they're doing chart-wise, and these candlesticks that they're using and the desperation setting in on them. And by the way, it's kind of interesting because look, after that massive dump of shares, 838,000 shares. 838,000. 838,000, right? Times how much? 834. 8.34 equals $6,988. Just threw it in the fire pit. And it all got inflamed and it burned up just like a pine tree, Christmas pine tree, didn't it? Just like a Christmas pine tree. Thing got swallowed right up. Bam! They said goodbye to all those shares that you gave away. Whoever that was that let that happen, that tried that little stunt. Man, look at this here. Boom, higher low, higher low. This is the only way they could get to a lower low, and it wasn't even the day's low, was by dumping almost $7 million worth of what they were holding to try. And who else snapped it up there, right there at that price, 827? Who got it there? I did. Cha-ching. And many others of you here that are with me did as well. So thank you for being here and sharing in the joy of buying again on a very low low. The low, I think, is going to be the low of the 52-week low. This will remain for a long time embedded as the low that was achieved on the 12th day of SOFI. Yep, that's right. I'm going to show it to you. Here it is. We're going to sing the SOFI song from this day right here. On the first day of SOFI, the price it ran so high that many of the shorts got fried and cried. On the second day of SOFI, it was down 60 cents. And people thought, oh my, oh my. On the third day of SOFI, down another 82. What's this person gonna do? Buy SOFI. Are you having fun here? What day was that now? That's the first day, the second day, the third day. On the fourth day of SOFI, the price dropped another 11 cents. And everybody thought, oh my, it's time to buy. And then, by the way, this is when Morgan Stanley and all these were coming in here. Right now we're on the fifth day of SOFI. The price dropped 7 cents. And everybody thought it's time to buy. Yep. And then the sixth day of SOFI, the price dropped nearly 53. Oh my, how could it be? SOFI. All right. And here we are going right on up to, gone from the first day, second day, third day, fourth day, fifth day, sixth day, on the seventh day of SOFI. They took it down real low, and 901, how low will it go? On the eighth day of SOFI, 880 was their target. And speaking of target, they made a big mistake. On the ninth day of SOFI, 872 came to view. And on the 10th, 842. All right. And then this is the 10th day of SOFI, and we all felt 6 at 36. But many of us bought more, just like Sean. That's right, Sean Shaw came in at 836 with a lot of shares. I do believe that was his number. And then on the 11th day of SOFI, it hit 834. That really was what I thought would be the floor, but it wasn't, because we weren't down 30% yet. But on the 12th day of SOFI, we had SOFI hit the bottom, and that was the end of the run to the lowest price, which equaled 30% drop from the high of 1170. This number, magically the exact same percentage of drop as we saw back on May the 1st, when we saw the price drop from 654 to this amazing price of 445. So folks, it's amazing how it happens and repeats, but it does. It's over and over. History repeats itself, and we're watching SOFI bounce again off of another higher low right there. Look what they just got to just then. What a ding off of that time. Where was it? Come on, get on it. I'm trying to get it. There it is, 830. Man, what was it? Oh, it looks like about where it is now even. They're trying to play games with me here. There it is, 833. And there it is again. Congratulations. You've gone now from a low today of 821 to 825 to 827 to 827 again to 833. What an improvement for you shorts. And it's sad that it's going up instead of down. And it's, by the way, stair-stepping, even with 7 million shares being thrown out there to knock it back. 7 million, folks, and they just got gobbled right up. All those shares. Look at the 4 candlesticks in a row. Wham, 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 wham. They chowed down on that buffet. They threw out that prime rib on the buffet, and people said, I'll take it. Swallowed up SOFI, and now what they come out with it next, you know? Now they got to come out with artificial crab. They're going to be using artificial crab trying to sell to people right now. And what I mean by that is similar to the fake shares that they're presuming that people are selling here. Is artificial, folks. This is artificial drop in price, which it has been this whole last 12 days. Artificial. It's fake crab. It's tofu stuffed perch. Oh my gosh, folks. This is just fun to watch this thing, though. Sure is. Let me go over here. Close this out. Boom. Go goodbye to that. Close this out. Boom. Go goodbye to that. Try and scale this down a little bit. Look across here at some of my other ones that I pulled out of there that might be runners, and this is not going the way I wanted it to. But it's all right. I'm not losing anything on that, really. No, I didn't go in heavy enough to hurt myself. And that's why I tell you, don't never dive in. In you now, I'm down 6 cents. Now down 5. It's okay. Again, you saw how much I bought. I think 30 shares. We're not worrying there. We're just playing these one day. Oh, look at here. RBT continuing to scale up. Now up 7%. Folks, you can see what can happen with this thing. 23 hours ago, attractively priced despite fast-paced momentum. Well, there you go, folks. RBT. Congratulations if you bought that. Uh-oh. This isn't looking good here for RBLX. And I don't know what to tell Cookie, but that's not where we want to be, unfortunately. It might be time to start bleeding some of that off, is all you can do. There's a little bit at a time, bleed it off, and jump over to these ones like RBT that you see starting to scale upwards, and get on that train and ride it on up to $1.20 from here. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see where it ends up. Let's look at the 6 month on it. You can see where it was right up here, folks, right there. $1.73 on August the 2nd. And I was telling people about this right here, right? Same time as I was talking about SoFi, May and June, right in here. May, you can see. So you would have done well to take my advice on that call there. And you're going to do well taking my advice on this call on SoFi as well. Because I know what I'm looking at. I know what the charts are saying. I know what the volume is telling me. I know what the price is telling me. I know what the history is telling me. And I've seen the 30% drop after earnings twice now. And I saw the last time a 55% increase off of that drop. And I'm looking for the same thing to occur here and now. And I think that we're definitely going to be green today. You're going to see we're coming into the power hour right now. So welcome those of you. And Ronit Goyal, Citigroup analyst, maintains buy rating on SoFi and raises price target to 12. Right on. We are just going to take Robert. All right, Ronit, that is good. I like that a lot. We're going to come over here to this thing here. And you just, my friend, made it into King Cat. Right on. All right. Headlines. We're going to click on it, and we're going to put King Cat. We're going to change this right here. Ronit. All right. R-O-N. R-O-N. Oops, sorry. R-O-N-I-T. I believe is what we have there. Let's go over here and see. We got to get, I think that's correct. I can't read it now while I have the thing up. Let's just put it here. All right, let's see. And did I do that right? Let's go back over here now and put this down so I can see if I did it right. R-O-N-I-T, I got it. So you just got placed and named Ronit King Cat of the Day. Congratulations, Ronit, for letting us know on this great news that you just brought to our format. I appreciate it. Citigroup analyst maintains 12. Yes, sir. You're King Cat right now. King Cat Ronit says Cat will be back in just 5 minutes. So when I take my breaks, you're going to be the King Cat right there. That's you, my man. Congratulations on becoming King Cat of the Day with that announcement. And we appreciate you bringing that to our attention very, very much. Now, King Cat's out of here. Ronit says, catch you later. And there we go. Back to me. So, hey, I want to thank you for being here with me. And take notifications of these like this, information, which can be very helpful to know. And so when we read something like that, we should all be cheering and going, hey, man, that's awesome, awesome news. Because it is awesome news for us to have a $12 target. And thank you for letting me know. Citigroup, very cool. All right, I wonder if they're buying in some too. Let's go over and see if we can find this for us all right? So we're going to confirm what we just were told, because I am of one sound mind who likes to make sure that everybody gets what is correct information. Citigroup acquires ACQUIR SoFi stock. Let's see here. Buy. That was December 20th, 2021. We saw what was going on back then. They were talking about a possible buyout of this. And they were telling Morgan Stanley they ought to buy this company, SoFi. And let's go here if we can find anything latest. March, January, February, March. And it's buy rating for SoFi. And it says sticks to its buy rating then. But we're looking for something a little newer. We're going to go over to tools and we're going to try here. And we're going to do past week. See if we get anything. 13 hours SoFi Smart Energy ETF shares down. All right. We're looking for Citigroup. All right, let's see if we can find it here. Billionaires. George Soros jumps on news. Amazon. Amgen. I'm sorry, not Amazon. Horizon. Okay. Citigroup maintains Kilroy. Not seeing that here, but I'm sure that it is true. I wouldn't think anybody would be over here posting any false information, but I'm glad. See, this is the thing. Sometimes these headlines don't get put up, and you have to catch them here. Catch them here with the fellow catfish who are paying a close attention to what's going on. in the world, and who dig up these things. That's what cats do. We're down here at the bottom, and we dig up this information. Citigroup analyst maintains buy rating on SoFi. So let's just try a little bit of a different. We're gonna put instead of that, we're gonna put Citigroup analyst maintains SoFi stock price. All right. There we 1 hour ago. It has an average rating, hold prices ranging from $3 by Chia Pet to $14, according to analyst poll by Capital IQ. Price is $8.33. CVNA received raised price target. Citigroup analyst. Hold on here. We're looking. We're trying to find it. According to analyst consensus price target $8.63. SoFi Technologies has a forecasted upside 3.1 from its current price of $8.67. All right. Citigroup stock price declines. Well, see, here they go 2 hours ago. Their stock price declines 10% in a month. This is the same thing. It was interesting that I noticed that Morgan Stanley had theirs down 14% year over year for the quarter, but they're buying SoFi too. So there you go. I don't know how to explain that exactly, but anyway, there I see that someone has posted this for us, trying to get a confirmation, but doesn't mean what he's saying isn't true. I believe it. I believe it very much so that they would say $14 price target, because there's others that are called even higher, including James Ford, F-O-O-R-D, Seeking Alpha's article, which values this stock at around $20 per share. And that was a great analysis done by James Ford, F-O-O-R-D, on Seeking Alpha, who he works with. And that was a great article, folks. I showed you how all this money's moving away from the big banks and the big corporate giant banks over to the digital world. All the checking account deposits are increasing over there in the digital world, and they're dwindling quickly by as much as 8% and 10% in the big banks. And so it's good to know this. Keep track of it. Keep an eye on it. And what I'm going to move over to now, I want to see this one day. I really want to watch how they work this last 30 minutes and who's coming in, when, where, how, and why. So we're going to watch over here on this one day. And my God, folks, we got a triple upside crossover that's holding. They tried to pull it back down below that line. It said, no, sir. Buyers came in. You can see it. Let's get rid of this line here, the pitch line. There it is. It's gone. Oh, my gosh, though. Look at that thing. I'm telling you, folks. And that was a massive amount. $7 million worth of stock there, 6.9. And here we come with another $3 million dump. See? $3 million to try to drive it down and unload $3 million, thinking they could drop it again to this price here. But what happened? The last time on $6 million, they got to $827. Now they're still at $834 after $3 million. Oh my God, these people's situation is getting worse and worse for them, I'm telling you. Worse and worse. That's not what they want to see, folks. They don't want to see this price rising when they're trying to dump that many shares. They're trying to knock it back, and it's just defying that. Look at that thing. Look at the 10-day moving average. Looks like a snake. His head keeps getting higher and higher. It's striking at them higher on their, first right around their ankles down here, bit them in the toes, then got on the ankles right here, and then boom, struck up here and got them on the upper thigh. Here it went right for the nuts. Struck them right there. Then it came over here, and it says, man, I'll get you right there in the belly button. Bingo. And now they're coming up, moving up towards the heart range. They bit one tit there and another one, and now we're headed for the head of this thing, right? This snake's going to lop it right off, going to devour this thing, because once it fills it all full of venom, then it just goes over and starts opening its big old blue and yellow mouth and swallows the whole thing whole, right? So that's what we're seeing happening right here. Just an analogy for you. Hope you enjoy that analogy. And I appreciate you being here, everyone, and sharing in my experience and why I'm showing people that SoFi is about to unleash a torrent of upwards days, one after the next, after the next, after the next, regardless of any efforts of 6 million share dumps. Wow, folks, what the heck? And the crazy thing about it is, you didn't see this number because I had the number written down earlier at what it was. The amount in shares. And hold on, I'm going to tell you what they were exactly at what time. And that was, oh my goodness, where were we? At 400, September 28th. Yep, 108. Share value 504. Profit 411,000. What did I do? It's on another piece of paper. Here it is. There's it. SoFi volume at 1:47 p.m. was 12,506,000. 12,506,000. Okay. And now we're at 16.6. 4 million in the last 2 hours almost. Well, less than that. Wow, we got some nice volume starting to build in here, folks. No wonder. This is starting to look very good for us. I like it. And I want to thank you all for being here. And Big King Cat Ronit pointing out that we have some higher analysis again with a higher target price, $6, $5.66 above where we are now is the new target by Citigroup. Nice. Thank you for letting me know that. I really appreciate it. And for all of those of you who are here, don't forget to like this video and to share with your friends. I appreciate you doing that very much, as it's my effort to reach as many people as possible through the things that I post here. And when I try to tell you we're at the bottom, we are usually, right? And then I come on and you can see what time I was on today. And when I told you was I thought we were there, folks, and started piling in. Now, did I pile in? No, I didn't pile in. I never pile in. I bought 20 shares and 10 shares and another 20 and 10, and I just accumulated more because I want to get my total share back up to around the 7,000 shares total that I'm holding on this, which now since I sold at the 1166 price, I have a lot of that money left to buy these daily dips. And that's what I've been doing. Just adding on each one of these dips that we're seeing. And I'm very, very encouraged by what I'm seeing here even now, that we're holding over 830, which I know for them also is a number that they like, this 832. And I'll show you how much that means to them right here. Go on down here and take a look at the numbers that you see. And I remember that number being from somewhere that I saw it was pretty prominent for them. Here it opened at 833 right here, and they had it at 832. That was a low. Look at here. 832, another one for them, okay? And this is when the volume, so these numbers here, here we go, 831. You see that? All right? And now, today, here we go. We're looking at the same number here again that seems to have some sort of appeal to them, and that is the 813 in reverse. And that is what I show you. This is them looking at it with their mirror held up to make them feel good about where they are, even though it's $4 above their shorted price and that they're paying interest on. So, but good for them. They got it back down to 831 here at 3:12 in the afternoon. Congratulate them for seeing another higher low here, which we've seen ever since 1228. A higher low from there was here. A higher low from there almost was here. It was the same, basically the same low. And then a higher low achieved now at 831. So that's good. That's what we want to see, because what I'm telling you is going to be continued higher lows every dang day for the next month and a half, basically. Just like the last time. That's my call. That's my reasoning. That's what I see is unfolding. And folks, look here. Look at the S&P. It's still green. The Dow, they're showing here down 147. But I got to refresh this page because I don't think so. I think we got some changes. And now 158. Yep. So they're still dropping this down. The NASDAQ, they're pulling down. Everything is pulling down. And here we are with SoFi holding at a higher price than the last three lows. And now we got this one here holding at 831. So I see that as a sign of strength. I'll just say it like it is. I can always find the silver linings on any dark clouds. And what I'm going to see here, too, is a very nice silver lining for us on this cloud, which is just going to keep floating ever higher, folks. Ever higher. That's what it's going to do. You're going to see SoFi now just float gradually higher and higher every day with a higher low, just like we saw from May the 15th. Look back to history on the same type of action on a rundown price down 30%, and then all of a sudden it went on the lows from 445 to up 1, up 2, up 3, down a penny, up 4, up 5, down a little, up 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 at 7, 14, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. See this? All the way up. So 19 out of 23 days up. And folks, that's the same pattern we're about to witness now is my call. You can mark it. You can mark today's price where it was and where we will be, in my opinion. And from that low today of 821, if you go up 55%, just like the last time when it hit the low, up 55%, 8.21 times 55% plus equals, that's $12.72 a share. $12.72. Can you wait a month to see history repeat itself? That's the question I have for everyone. Can you wait 1 month to see this thing right back where it was? And the reason I say this, folks, is because all these big institutions piling in here. You can't ignore when you see Morgan Stanley and JP Morgan and Citigroup and all these others piling in on this thing and buying up shares of this stock. You have to wonder why. Well, because they know where it's going. They see the trend. They see the history. They see the revenues. They see their deposits and checking accounts dropping, and they know where they're going to. And that's why that they're accumulating this stock on these days when they get it down at these numbers, and they just keep accumulating silently. But now, folks, guess what? Today, I wrote down the number of shares every single one of them has on this date, August 16th. And I'm going to be tracking them every day to see who keeps increasing these positions like Morgan Stanley just did. And if you don't know that, if you don't know what I'm talking about, Morgan Stanley, folks, and I'm not going to look at this chart. We're going to go over to the chart. Morgan Stanley holders. We'll go back here. I do like what I'm seeing here, and I want to keep that up. Let's go back over here and go to Morgan Stanley. We're not going to look at this one anymore. Don't see it happening. All right, let's see here. So we're going to go to SOFI. Major holders, boom. There we go. Back over here. Now we got 4 tabs in a row. And here's the major holders. We're going to get to it right now. Boom. Major holders. Because I want everyone to see that mysteriously now SOFI's position has gone from 58 million worth of this stock when I first pointed out that they owned it and were downgrading us. 58 million, no more. They own 100 million now. 100,473,000. Yes, indeed. They've increased their ownership in this little bank, this little digital bank. That's right. Don't know why. Can't figure it out. This is just such a strange situation to see them downgrading and buying and downgrading and buying. But I like it because I know where that picture paints. I know where it is now. This is just like right now we've just got like a cleared canvas right now. And we're just starting to add some color back in. And guess what color that is? Green. See this 831 number? Look at this. There's the 13 backwards and the 666 for them. See that? What a winky dink, huh? You see it. I show it to you. The obvious, Mr. Obvious brings out these things and makes sure that you're aware of them. They are subtle little things that go on in the trading activity of this stock every single day. And in efforts to hold certain numbers, you might think, oh my gosh, well, there it is, 831. I wonder why. Well, you don't need to wonder why. I'm showing you why. In spite of the new fact that 616 is the number. So, Ronit, thank you for being here and pointing that out about Citigroup's a new $14 target. Not surprising because, as you see, they've gone from $8.11 to $10.09. She's OP. These people have gone up $1.98 in their assessment. Their target value, Yahoo, and I know this for a fact because I had them written down too back on May the 5th and 6th when I started tracking and the SOFI stock. So anyway, just something interesting there to take note of. Going over here, 830 is where we are and holding nicely. I like it very, very much, and I like it because I don't see any way that people don't understand that this is just an increase off of the daily lows already here and over there. This is stair-stepping up. That's all it is, folks. And you're going to see that we're not the only ones noticing that very, very soon, will be my opinion. And there may be an effort at a splash close. But I tell you, folks, I sure do like what this chart is showing me here with all the greens starting to come in. And we see the reds here working their magic, trying to do their little thing. But look at the RSI now down to 42, 32, 29. Whoa. What's going to happen when you get to this line here, do you think? Well, that's what the big fish look for indicators, is when it's oversold. And it's time for them to step in and swallow. Yep, that's what they do. Come on over here and look. You can see right here that it dropped right there, and then right on up it went, and here comes the next drop equal to the same amount right there, 34, and where are we now? Right at 34 again. Be ready for it, folks. You saw last time at 34 where it went, and now it's at 34 again. I'm not talking about the price here. I'm looking at the RSI right here, Relative Strength Index, right? Relative strength, right there. And actually, it was at 39. It shows there, about there, 39. And now where are we? 37? 44 right there. 37 would be there. So we're seeing, last time it dropped down below that level to about 36, just a fraction, and this time bounced right off of it. There we go. And that's what we're looking for, the RSI, and we'll see what goes on now, because I'm not the only one that can see that right there, I can assure you, and I'm not the only one using that as a way to tell what's happening. And right now, they've changed their chart events from short-term red up here to neutral. Look here. Neutral pattern, folks. So they have gone from that to a neutral. And right now, it's because we're in neutral, sitting here at 3:19 in the afternoon. And we're ready to shift gears. We're going to shift gears on this thing. You'll see. You'll see real soon how we shift gears on this. Watch. And look at this. 3:19. The time's 3:21. Here's a delay here. 3:19, 3:21. We're going to refresh the page and see what refreshes and see if it's still 3:19. Right? I don't like it when they start delaying. There it is, 3:21, and there's the price. So I had to refresh the screen in order to catch that. They were showing me different numbers, and over here I caught it because I saw it on this one, over on the historical. So, very happily showing you that it's bounced right off of that number again. Low right here achieved, low right here achieved, and a repeat low of that almost exactly, but not close to this low here that time, not 821. And actually, I got it at 824, so very, very nice to have achieved that here when it was in this lunchtime pattern, and I told you it was time to buy it because it is every day at lunchtime. And where are we now? 831. Nice. And now 832. Nice. And soon 833. Nice. 834. Nice. 835. Nice. 836. Nice. There's 833. Just called it. And this is going to be a fairly good run up here for the next 30 minutes. They've already started in for already. It's not even 3:30, and here they come, folks. Get on the train with me. I'm going to buy some more here. Let me pick up a little bit more. Oh, yeah. Let me buy a little bit more of Sofi, baby. Okay. Yep, we're going to pick it up right here, right now. Review order. Review, and we're going to replace this with a limit price of $8.32. Yep, we're just doing 10 shares. Review order and place it, because I think we're going to pop here. And I got it at 831. Limit order 832, got 831. Nice. Sweet, that might be my order right there that picked that up at the nice new low here for this afternoon. Good, good, good. Let's try it again. Review order. Order status. Replace. Now we're going to try a limit of 831. 8.31. Review order. And place it. See if we can pick it up again there. 831. Come on, I want it. Bing! 831. All right. Very, very cool. Because here we are, folks. We're almost at 330. We're almost at 3:30. And folks, this will be it. Sayonara, last gasp, last chance. Get out while you can, you shorters. I'm warning you here and now. You better get your butts out of here because we've reached 17 million shares. 17 million shares has been reached. And this is the number that I keep telling you, folks, their resistance levels usually at. And then for some reason, mysteriously, after we see the 17 to 18, even as high as 19 on occasion, but usually this is the number, 16 to 17, where we start to see them move. So that's why I will take more. Reuse. And I'm going to try and limit it now to 8:30. Review order. Limit. Yep, we're limit. Place it. See if we can get 8:30 again. And if we don't, that's okay. That's all right. I'm not minding that. I don't presume that we will. I think it's just going to keep going up. But we got it there. It's at 8:30 in case we can see them get to there again. But it's going right on up here. I'm going to put it in a market order again. And this time I'm just going to put 5. Review order and place it. Fill in a market order here. Trying for 8. Whatever it gives me. I don't care. It's going to go up from here. Ching, 831 again. Very nice. I did get an 831. I don't know. Might have been my last chance to get it at that. And I like that number a lot. I like it because I know that they have a thing with that number 832. And 831 is something they got a little flingy fling with. And I don't know what it is. But it's my job to help destroy their aspirations and dreams. Right? Even if I'm just buying 5 and 10 and 20 shares at a time. I'm going to keep coming at it just like all of these other retailers keep coming at SoFi and keep supporting it. And see this number here again, 13,666. This is the effort. This is the effort. You can see it. And folks, fear not, because this is the kind of thing that once you see bust loose, it busts loose big time. And so staying in it here, I'm going to keep buying it at this number. I love buying it at 831. I'll put another limit order in at 831. View order and place it. And I'm not going to get it most likely, but I like that number. I'm going to try for it, 831. Limit order at 831, 830. I got 2 orders in now, one at 830, 831. They're not going to fill. My chances are getting slimmer and slimmer as we get closer to this 330. And folks, hey, if you're buying with me, thank you all 18 folks that are here and have been with me today. 153 viewers coming and going, checking in and out. And as you can see, I haven't stopped buying. I bought a whole bunch right here. I bought more here on this one. I bought more here. And I'm buying now on every higher low. I'm buying. I like buying on higher lows. And I'm going to continue to do that all week, all next week, all 3 weeks, 4 weeks, until we are at that 1127, 1130 number that I foresee, and have been calling for based on the past and on the history. And so that's what I'm doing and why I'm accumulating here and buying more. So I'm going to buy another. I'm not going to maybe get 830, 831, so we're going to try a market order here. Market, and there's 833. But we're just going to do now 5. Review order and place it. 833 is what I'm trying for, market. Come on. Filled at 832, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Well, that's okay. It's going to keep climbing. I don't mind getting it at the lower price. And look at the volume now. 17, 626, 131. And you're going to see there's 138. There's 7 shares bought. Right? 7 shares, and they're not afraid to pay 832. And neither am I. That's why we're all buying here together. Thank you for being here with me. I appreciate your presence. Appreciate it. Know there's other places you could be. And we don't have any music playing today. We're keeping it kind of on the down low. And but we are enjoying this, taking a look at what we've got here. And we're going to be going to shorts. I just want to curiously check something here. And something I posted just a little bit. Thank you for being here with me, folks. I appreciate it. I appreciate your presence. I know there's plenty of other places you could be. And if Ron at Goyal just said, Citigroup analyst maintains buy rating. And Ron at Goyal, I have a question for you, sir. Do you happen to be in the Tennessee or North Carolina area? Just curious. I really am. And would be interested to know if you happen to be there, or perhaps even in the Houston, Texas area. All right? Because I happen to know two families with the last name Goyal. And I'm curious if you are from either one of those areas. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I go out that direction too because I have family and I have a island home off the coast of Seattle, Orcas Island, out in the San Juan Islands. So thanks for letting me know that, Ronit. I appreciate it. And I appreciate that very much. It's good to know. It's good to keep in touch and know. And yeah, I go out there often, and I'm going to be out there in May of next year. I'm going to be doing my 20th anniversary wedding ceremony again at Rosario Resort. I've talked to some of you in the past about this incredible hotel, resort, mansion that's been turned into a hotel, really, built by Robert Moran. And there's also a big state park on that island of Orcas Island called Moran State Park. And Ronit, if you've never been out there, get on a ferry, go over there and go north of Seattle about an hour and a half. And once you get north of there, you'll get up to a place called Anacortes, the Bellevue, just before Bellevue at the state line, at the where you cross into Canada. You'll see an exit for Anacortes about 30 miles south of Bellevue. Get over there to Anacortes, jump on a ferry, go out there to those islands. It's cool because you can get on the ferry and pay one price and go all the way island, get off the first island, get back on after you explore that, go to the next island, get off there, explore a little bit, go to the next island, and you can keep going west as far as Vancouver, British Columbia. Vancouver, the island of Vancouver, British Columbia. You can get out there, Vancouver Island, turn around after you check out all of Vancouver Island and come back on that same ticket all the way back across on the ferry, riding all the way back into the Anacortes landing where you can return to Seattle. Go make a day of it. I'm telling you, man, you won't believe your eyes when you get up there in that area. Of course, it's a beautiful area in Seattle anyway, with Mount McKinley, Mount Baker, Mount St. Helens to the mid-southern portion, and I've been all out through that area. I love it out there, and kind of a sad situation what's been going on with the homeless going in there into Seattle and the downtown and the streets. I'm sad to say and see that develop like that because it is sad, but it is a true relevant situation. And but I feel for those people that I see there and the way things are being run, and I'm saddened by it. But anyway, the name of the hotel on the island is called the Rosario Resort, Rosario, Rosario Resort, and put in Point Lawn. Here, for those others that want to see, I'll show it to you. It's incredible. This is right where I got married. Rosario Resort. And you put Point Lawn. And you're going to see right where I got married, folks. Weddings. Here we go. Images. Boom. And we'll see it right here. This is exactly where I got married. Right here at this very spot that you see right here. Boom. Look at that. What a gorgeous place. What an incredible, incredible experience it was and is. And folks, if you've never been here to this place, it is stunning. And there's a picture of someone and another wedding picture there. And folks, it just is a really stunning place. And that's where I got married, right there, right where you see that picture taken. I was there under the similar type archway, but ours was even nicer, I would have to say. And that's where me and Cheryl, my beautiful wife, tied the knot. So you're seeing it right there. And to see some other pictures of the resort itself, oh my gosh, it's just an incredible place. There are over 100 islands out here, over 100 islands. And so I'm showing you these pictures because, and there's many more, I guarantee you. And this is a marina they have there at the hotel. And I wish I could get to others. But it is a fascinating place, this place. And we can go back and take off Point Lawn. And here is the mansion itself from the seaside, from out in the bay. And you can even see in this picture, there's a seaplane because they fly in to eat and dine at this gorgeous restaurant that has top-notch food, incredible buffets on Sunday, all you can eat. I don't know if they're still doing that or not, but folks, this is a killer place here, and that's the view of it from looking out. If you're out in the bay, looking back at it. Okay. Interesting thing about this is Mr. Moran, he had 2 daughters. They were very, very competitive daughters and couldn't really stand each other very much, fighting, clawing, and he built them 2 identical houses, identical, the exact same, so they couldn't fight over which one had a better home. How do you like that about Robert Moran? And I'm going to tell you something else very, very interesting about this gentleman, Robert Moran. He has a music room. I'm going to show it to you. Rosario, Robert, we're going to put music room. All right. And this guy, man, all the woodwork that he did, folks, unbelievable. Look at this music room he has here. Okay. And what I want you to see is, yes, they have a grand piano in the middle of this music room, but there's something else about this room that's very interesting. There is a pipe organ, okay? And this pipe organ, folks, if I show you this picture right here, you'll see, hopefully, we'll get a big view of it, is this pipe organ, it actually has, up on the upper tier is where the organ itself is amongst all the pipes, okay? And why they're not wanting to just let me go right to the picture that I just had of the pipe organ, but I am going to try to pull it up here, doggone it. I don't want to see all 411 pictures. Sorry, not interested. Goodbye, and we will now go to another person. Well, anyway, hopefully you can see it good enough here. Here are all the pipes in there. It's amazing. Look at them right there in this picture. Maybe I'll get to the picture this time. A big old picture of it. No, they're not going to do it to me once again. No, they're not. And this is the island, the views from the island. There it is. All right. So, folks, right here that you can't see where the pipe organ is, back up behind is where there is a pipe organ, back up here. And Robert Moran on Sundays used to invite people over to listen to him play his amazing pipe organ. And, folks, he would get up there in this loft area that was over their heads. They'd all sit and listen to him play, and he would be playing away on later after he died, they found out, a player piano. The gentleman could not play one note that we know of actually on the amazing organ, but in fact, he fooled and pulled the wool over everybody's eyes for something like 50 years, them thinking he was a fascinating organist when he was up there fooling and pulling the wool over all their eyes, just like Morgan Stanley's done downgrading our SOFI stock, okay? I'm just making sure you understand. And so that's another little bit of interesting information about this place that you have to go out and visit. And if you're going to go out there, a lot of people go out there on biking tours, and there are massive numbers of bikers that come out during the spring and summertime months out onto this island to bike up to the park, and they have no idea what they've got themselves in store for, because, folks, these hills that they end up getting themselves into and going up to that Mount Constitution, and I'm going to show you the view now from Mount Constitution, which was built when the United States was first built and just being developed out there. They decided this was a shipping route that needed to be protected, so they use this as a watchtower on the island of Orcas Island because it's right there in the main channels going through. So I'm going to show you Orcas Island, S-L-A-N-D, Moran State Park, and then we're going to put Mount Constitution. There we are. And believe me, the road up to this thing is quite amazing and unbelievable. And here's the view from Mount Constitution, folks. This is the actual fort that you can go up into and observe from this observation tower I'm showing you over here. And then, folks, you can see a full map up here. Everything is mapped out so you can see exactly what you're looking at as you look in 360 degrees. And what you see from Mount Constitution is a look something like this. This was 5 days ago. Someone took this picture from one of the trails, and it's just a beautiful view from up here. And another thing that's interesting about Moran, Robert Moran, he also had a daughter who had some troubles. She was, I believe, suffering from autism or cerebral palsy, something like this. and he built her this place right here. And this is a round building, a round circular building that I can't even see the rest of the picture of. But it is completely round, and it's actually quite small. But what a view out of every window around this place. And let's see if we can get over to it. And that is Robert Moran, and we're going to put Roundhouse house, I guess. Orcas Island Moran Roundhouse. There it is right there. Check it out right there on that cliff there. Wow. And you can book this and stay in it overnight, folks. The Roundhouse Rosario Resort. So I hope you're enjoying all this cool stuff I'm showing you about this place and where I got married and where my parents own a pretty nice little chunk of property and a home there. And one day I'll get to be spending lots of time out there. And that's in my future. But right now, this is the present, and we're watching Sofi during the last few minutes here, and we're going to see what we can achieve. And the volume is still looking nice. I like it. I like that we're seeing this hold up very well over 831, 832, right on up here. Let's see it keep going. Let's see what it does, and we're going to see the efforts they make to try to keep containing it. And it's funny to see that this thing is converging together. Look at the convergence right there. Everything is just packed together like a sardine right there, right here at this time. It means generally off of a convergence, a pop. So we'll see if I'm right. Not a drop, but a pop off a convergence. So that's what I'm calling for and looking for. We're coming in here on the 1 day, and we're going to get close and look at the volume they're using and where the level is, the RSI. And look at all these red candlesticks. And all they've done is take it from 832 back down to a higher low than their day's earlier low on all these red dump efforts. Look at that. And they're not huge, by the way. Look at them. There's 276,000. Well, hell, that's $2 million dump. There's another $1.7 million dump, 1.6 million dump, another $2.5 million. Look at these sizes. There's another $3 million, and then another $3 million, and another 2.9. Look at all these people commenting over here. Zane Duca, talk about SoFi. I don't care about the place. Hey, well, that's okay. I'm not here just to talk about SoFi all the time. I showed everybody it's not moving. It's doing fine. And Zane, if you want to get shut up, you just got shut up. Look at that guy. Look at this guy here. Zane Duca? Who do you think you are, man? You're in the wrong place to be calling me shut up, my friend. And I'll shut up when I stop buying SoFi at $4.46, and now it's at $8, okay? So you just got banned from and you're gone for good, man, I'm afraid to say. And I will find a way to do this. And that is hide user on this board. Bye-bye. And I'm sorry about your luck. And you're gone. All your messages viewed and deleted, Zane Ducka. Jahucka. Whatever the hell you were. Insane, I'd say. Insane. So insane in the membrane. Bye-bye. And I don't tolerate this kind of conversation on my board. I've already said as long as everyone stays fine, you're fine. But you just got kicked off. Sorry, Zane, and no one will see anything you have to say from now on because we don't tolerate idiot comments, making stupid suggestions, because I'm here to talk about other things, and if you don't like that, you can just move along to another channel. Don't jump on my channel and start putting up a bunch of trash. That'll just get you knocked right off, right? Everybody, congratulations to being kicked off of my board, and you'll never be back or heard or seen from again. And by the way, everybody, I'm not going to put him in a timeout. You unhide user on this board. Actually, I think I want to for just a second because I want to see something here that I can do. I'm going to click on him and see if I can find out who he is and what he's all about. Why is he just a daggum hacker? Everywhere hide user. Oh, I can't even click on him and see who he is and what he's all about. But it doesn't matter. We'll hide him again. Bye-bye, Zane. See you later. All right. The messages will be hidden. Nice. Sorry, you're gone. Out of here. Toodaloo. Hasta luego. Afrita Zane. And Afrita Zane. Oh, I'm sorry. Sometimes just things happen for just too funny and circumstantial, aren't they, folks? And I hope you're laughing along with me at that comment that was just made. And so, Ron, there you go. You know all about the hotel now. Go check it out. Get out there and check it out. Stay a night. They also have some other, that hotel has some other rooms that you can also rent. that are in different locations up on the cliffside that are very nice, more like cabin type things that are more like townhouses, really. Townhouses on the cliff. You can step out back on the balconies and look out over that gorgeous area. But anyway, hey, I sit here for hours and hours on end talking about SoFi and bringing up the numbers and showing you the consistencies and why I think we're going where we're headed. And I show you all this for hours and hours. So once in a while, I tell you a little bit about me and about my life, about my history, and about some of my people who are also fellow cats. This is the area that he lives in. And so that's why we're talking about it, because he lives in Seattle, and we were just chatting back and forth a little bit. And if that offended you, that's too bad. And I'm sorry that you had to tell me to shut up, because now not only did you get shut up, but you've been shut down on my channel. And so sorry. I'm not being mean. I'm not trying to be cruel, and I'm not going to belabor over it, and I don't hold a grudge. You know, people are entitled to their own opinions, but a lot of times it's better off to keep your mouth shut and let people think you're stupid than to open your mouth and remove all doubt. I'll just put it that way, Zane. And if you're still here listening and can't be heard anymore because you've been muted, and but that's okay. You can change your identity, come in as another person, and tell me to shut up, and I'll do it again. Right? So there we go. Very nice. Very, very nice indeed. Yep, I see, unfortunately, all of his messages were deleted by me. Oh, too bad. Well, what we do. That's what we go. And now we watch SoFi. We're going to see this thing here in the last 15 minutes. Will they try to hold this same number that they seem so dedicated to? Look at it, 831, 831, 831, 831, 831. Big number for them, because there's their 666. But folks, watch this thing now. Watch this last 15 minutes. Let's get over here where we can watch the volume close. And then after this, man, I'm going to have a great afternoon. I get to go out and mow my yard again, which has gotten lush and green with all this rain we've been having. My friend came up here from Florida, and man, it rained like 2 of the 3 days, 4 days, and it just kept raining. But we had fun in the rain, and we didn't have any rain at all the night of the Steve Miller concert, which was awesome. And but thank you for coming by here and checking out my channel. And the entertainment that I provide is purely for listening pleasure. And a lot of people, believe it or not, Zane, they come over here because they like my stories, not just to find out when to be buying in on the lows on this stock. And unfortunately, now that you've been deleted off here as far as conversing with us, then sadly, I don't know whether you'll ever be able to come back over here or not. I guess I could do more, but I don't want to be, like I said, vengeful. Whatever. He's out of here, and his comments are out here as well. And they deserve to be, because they were rude. And if you get rude on here, that's what's going to happen to you. Toodaloo. And no hard feelings. Don't let the door hit you, Zane. And let's get back over here now that we want to see what happens with these last few minutes, how they're working this, what they're going to try and use in the way of volume. And surprisingly, we're looking now here at the one-day chart. Let's get on the 1 day and make sure we are on the 1 day. We don't want to be using wrong information here. Wow, what is happening over here with that green candlestick? Come on, we can do it. We can do it. You can help. 1 day. We're trying to move over here. Oh, yeah. Look at that down move. Oh, my goodness. Get back over here. Come on, folks. Give it to me. Show me the chart, the end of the 1 day. This is where we were. Now's where we are. What in the world are they doing? 11:50 in the morning, they're showing me. Oh, my God. And now they're refreshing the screen on me. We've seen this before, folks. It's not the first, and it won't be the last. There we go. Yeah. Look at the RSI down here, folks, at 42. Folks, it's down here low. We got room for upward movement here. And we look at all this volume here. Look at the volume, folks. 352,000 shares. That's 3 million, folks. Look at all these red candlesticks, these big ones there. Look at that one there. 838,000 shares. Folks, 838,000 shares. Good Lord, at 210. That is a lot of moolah to try to knock it back. And what did they get it to? They got it to 827 there. And God bless them, now it's 4 cents higher. After all that millions of dollars, 4 cents higher. Right? You can see it, folks. The things that I show you, they make perfect sense. There's no doubt about it. These things that I show you, they make perfect sense, what I'm showing you. And I'm confident that what we're going to see here is the next month of running up. The low will be higher and higher day after day after day after day. That's what we're going to see take place. That's my call. That's what I think is going to happen. And I could be completely wrong, but I don't believe so. I don't believe so one bit. And so that's why I'm telling you where I think this is going. And thank you all again for those of you who have liked my channel and who've subscribed and have gone over to my music channel or listening to my music on Spotify and other channels, Apple Music, Google Play. I appreciate that very much. And now, as we look at the end of the day, look at the S&P red, Dow red, NASDAQ red, Russell red, major red, crude red, all red, everything red. And how much are we down here today? Oh, 6 whole cents. Wow. You'd think they'd have this thing down friggin' 20% today if they could, and they would if they could, but they can't, so they won't. They would if they could, can't, so won't. And they can't get there because there's just too much support for this stock. You saw it right here when it hit to this low right here. That was the end of it. 824. 824 today was it. Don't worry about the 821. That was an earlier morning low. So we've actually got a low not here at this 824 figure that you're seeing at lunchtime, but we're having a low that was down here at 821 pre-market. So that puts the line here, then there, then there, then there, and right on up. Do you see it? There's the line of progression. 821, 824, 827, 831 now, okay? You see it right there. It's easy, it's plain. It's definitely definable and very visible and very visual. You can see it. And if you can't see it there, you can see it here on the 1 day. All right, we got Double K calling in here last of the day. And all he's wanting to do is talk about other stocks possibly, but that's okay. We'll see what he says. We're going to pull him in here. Welcome, Double K. You're in on the show as we watch the last 12 minutes of trading today. What are you doing?
Well, I've gotten done playing with my drone.
Okay. He's been out droning around the town of Cocoa Beach. Nice. Wow. Was that one flying by just then? Did you do
That was a motorcycle.
I thought you might have done a flyby.
So I have no idea what's going on in the market. Let's see.
Ah, man, it's all down. Everything's down. Every single index. The S&P is down 25. The Dow's down 134. The NASDAQ down 132. Russell down 2,000. Crude oil down, all down. Everything down, down, down. All being drugged down by, I guess, did you hear what happened in the headlines?
No.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm going to go to the finance home and show you what they're showing on the headlines. Carl, it's catastrophic for Target. You know who Target is, right?
Yeah.
Well, let me read you the headline on Target here. Oh, they already took it off. Here it is. Target says Gay Pride Month backlash hit sales. Can you believe Target ran a Gay Pride Month campaign after Bud Light 3 months ago did what they did? It says Target stock jumps on mixed earnings, but that's not what I saw in the headline today. That's not what I saw. What they're trying to show me now, I have no idea. Yeah, Target CEO on Pride Month fallout. We want our stores to be a happy place. Oh, I think the word he meant was gay. But unfortunately...
It's not even that, but it's, that's just, I mean, right now, you should, as a company, you need to stay away from political, it's stupid.
Yeah. Well, folks, I'm here to show you what's really going on in the world, and that was that Target says Gay Pride Month hurt their place of business. What a surprise there. I don't know why they couldn't see that coming. No pun intended. Oh, goodness gracious. Target CEO fallout on Pride Month. Wow, too bad. Oh, here's my little violin playing. My heart bleeds for you, Target. What's that?
Anheuser-Busch. Look at that. I mean, Jesus.
No. Anyway.
I'm saying they shot themselves in the foot, and they're going to lose their company.
Yeah. Yep, it's horrible. It's absolutely horrible.
Bits and parts of the company just to stay alive, and then they're still going to get backlash from everything. And really, the problem with Anheuser-Busch is that, not only did they put out that stuff, but then they came back out and tried to shove it down their faces again.
Yeah.
And that's where it's really catching them.
Well, not only that, but then when they decided to turn their back on the gays and the LGBTQ, they all went against Bud Light as well, and they stopped buying it. So they lost both of them. It's kind of like, ditching your girlfriend for another chick, and then she was just using you to get her boyfriend back, and then she dumps you, and then now you don't have either one of them.
No way. They did that. And then
Oh, yeah. The LGBTQ community completely, they're boycotting this now, boycotting Bud Light because they changed their stance after they changed their stance. They did the double dip, and what were they supposed to do? They realized they made a diabolical idea to do that in the first place and lost so much of their business. And now, they're just grasping at straws, And as you said, forced to sell off part of their business recently to another entity, Tilray, T-L-R-Y. That's right, the marijuana stock. Yeah, T-L-R-Y. What are they doing today? Come on, let's go see. Let's go look at them.
They're not doing anything, but they're going to be good here soon.
Tilray. There they are.
They're in the alcohol, beer / marijuana business.
That's right. They've gone, I know.
Pure gold right there, buddy. Pure gold.
That's right. Look at that. It's up 4% today. Tilray. 262. For those of you that didn't know, this is a marijuana company primarily that just bought some of Anheuser-Busch's line of beers, and because they're going to make them go back up, and who knows what. They're going to be, it's so funny in a way, isn't it? That they specialize in Bud, and now they're buying some Bud in a way. Just had to bring that to your attention, folks. Just bringing it to your attention. You can take it or leave it, folks. Looking at SoFi now. Look at this desperation move at 355. I'm watching the volume very close on it to see what they're trying to run it down with.
Oh, Tilray's actually up 10 cents, by the way.
I already just showed everyone that on the screen. I told them it's up 4%. That's right. It's looking good, and might be a good buying opportunity to get in on that. Having their acquisitions. I'm going to get over here.
That's a perfect buying spot right there. They've got one of the top whiskey making companies. They're top, and all this is going to go as an infused market. They're going to do marijuana infused beverages.
Marijuana infused beverages, nice. Well, let's see what we get. Now they got it down 11 cents. You think they can get it down 13 cents? Oh my goodness, I'd be so happy for them. And look at what the amount down is, 131 at 11 cents. 131 at 826. Let's see the volume they're working with here to try to bash it down. Look at them throwing good money after bad again. There you can see right there, they threw $1.5 million away. Another million there, a million there, a million there, a million there, all in the last 5 minutes, folks. It's called an attempt to splash the close. It's called splashing it. Trying to give you the impression. What?
I want to say here real quick. I want to interrupt you real quick. There was somebody on your show that mentioned new and you.
Yep, Gary. Mm-hmm.
And I want to thank Gary because I wound up buying think that I think it's got some legs.
Yeah, absolutely. And they beat the street today. They're down 3%.
They killed it.
I bought it today. I bought some today too, and I'm down on it a little bit right now because I bought it at like 770 something, 776. But I didn't buy a lot. I only bought like 30 or 40 shares of it. You know, I wasn't heavy. You know, I just thought, man, they killed it today. They killed it, and they're getting killed like SoFi was on earnings day, just like on May the 1st, except not nearly as bad. SoFi got knocked down freaking 30%, dude, on May the 1st on their earnings call. So, anyway, looking at SoFi as they try to splash the close, meaning try to make it look worse than it was. But the truth of the matter is the lowest price was $8.21, and now we're at $8.27. And tomorrow we're going to open at $8.35, $8.40, $8.50, and we're going to keep seeing higher highs every single day and higher lows for the next 21 days. We're going to see 17 out of 21 days higher. All right, that's my call. And they won't always be big time jumps and pops, but they're going to happen every single day, just like history proved the last time they came down and knocked SoFi down 30%. And the interesting thing I've shown everyone today, Carl, is that SoFi was knocked down on May the 1st, that earnings call a month and a half ago. They were knocked down by 30% in only 4 days. This time it took them 12 days to drop it 30%, and a lot more volume has taken place than the last time, and they're the exact same amount down today. 30% today was the bottom, and 30% was the bottom a month and a half ago. So off of that 30% drop on May 1st through May the 4th, from that 30% drop, we went up 55%. So we went from $4.56 all the way up to $10.23. So my call is now from here at $8.27, we're going to go up the same 55% increase, and we'll be ending up around $13, $12.70 to $13. And that'll be within a month and a half. That's my call, and I told everybody write it down. And I told them to take pictures of today's low because that's the lowest we're ever going to see it again, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but that's what I strongly feel. Today's low is the lowest we'll ever see on this stock again, and we'll find out tomorrow if I was right. Right? And everybody who bought with me this morning, when Catfish came on, guess what price we bought at? $8.24. $8.24 was the low, and $8.25. And right now, what are we seeing? $8.27. So good on those positions that I'm holding. And I also bought some more higher, a little bit higher, because I thought we were going to see it go on up here after 8.38. So I picked up 5 shares here at 8.38 and 5 at 8.37. And I'm not worried about those positions because I know where this is going based on the history of the performance of this stock. And I'm just going to keep watching here what they're using to knock this down, how much volume they're using. And there's a green candlestick there that came in at 357 to change the direction already. Let's see what happens. We're watching the last 2 minutes of trading right now. And then I'm going to close this out and I'm going to start partying because I am so happy to see that I was able to buy this stock at 4 cents less than it just closed. Yes, 8.26 closing after hours, 8.26. Congratulations to everybody that bought with me. And look at that last 4-minute dump. Look at that, 793,000 shares dumped in the very last minute. 793,000 shares, folks. That's $6.5 million to splash the close on this stock. And they did it earlier too. Look at this red candlestick over here. It was massive, folks. Look at that amount. 456. Folks, that's another $4 million there. And look at this one over here. I'm showing you all these. Each time they made it drop significantly, they had to burn through big money, including at 12.11 when they sold $4 million worth of the stock, right? And this morning even, look, here's $2 million worth. All these big red candlesticks each time. There was $100 million worth, or about $90 million worth right there. And they kept trying it. They kept doing it right up into the close. And then look at these red candlesticks they used to splash the close today in the last 10 minutes. You can see there $1.7 million, 1.7 million worth, $1 million almost there, another $1 million there, $1 million there, $2 million right there. In the last minute, $7 million to try to bring this thing redder, and now look, it's green already in after hours and going green right now in after hours, already going up on them. I bet they can't believe their eyes, and that they just don't know how they're going to stop this thing from keep going up. And even with the splash close like that. And I'm showing you this, folks, so you can see exactly what's going on. Run it. I hope you are right, but looking the technical, I see bottom will be $8. Okay, run it. That's possible. I don't mind saying that, and believe it or not, my feeling has been, and some people cringe at this, that what we're going to see before we see the major spike and the short squeeze take real control is a major drop on no news whatsoever, and I see a price even possibly of $672, $666. And reason I say that is because that's what they usually do before it really escalates, like what happened with GME and AMC. A major drop on no news at all, and within 2 or 3 hours, it was right back up, and then right on off, it was gone, it was gone, it was out of control. It was completely, both of those stocks. There's a massive drop, and then everybody was scrambling and trying to figure out, why is it dropping? What happened? What's the news? There must be negative news. Did they do a reverse split? What is it? Why? And then everyone saw within just a few hours later, it was just like a skyrocketing, unbelievable jousting upwards, and everybody was like, oh my God, thank God I didn't even have time to sell on that rundown. So that's the rundown I think could be in the cards for us before it takes off. Believe it or not, I know a lot of people don't want to hear me say the number 666 or whatever, but hey, this is what typically can occur before a major spike in price, and it can even also happen in after hours. They try to get out on the lower volume after hours and make these runs down, and I've seen that happen as well before, okay? So just be aware of it. Be cautious of what can happen to these stocks. Sometimes they can really get majorly popped down in after hours, and then, or during the day, they can drop 30% like we saw with the stock last week, and the next thing you know, in after hours, it was up 37% in after hours. So these MMs will work it either way, but you got to be aware that right now in after hours, and we're shortly after, usually they have us down negative and hold us down penny, 2 pennies low in the after hours, but that's not happening today, is it, folks? Because the winds of change are blowing. It's a different direction, I do believe, and I think we're all going to be seeing a different performance over the next month and a half. So I'm going to close out this, and I'm going to take a little break and go have me a nice frothy cold one in my frozen mug, and I suggest you do the same. I appreciate your presence here today. Thank you for being here. I'm going to check on out, and we're just going to run across these other stocks we looked at. NVOS ended up at 18. All right. And new ended up at 764. And that was right at the end of the day, I believe. And they were, again, trying to splash that as well, it looks like. And then here we go with this one, down 9%, solo. All these were big runners yesterday. RBT ended up today, and RBLX, it's not good. That's not good. All right, and PIN, KK, double K, PIN down a day, 3.7%. Man, I hope it makes a rebound tomorrow, man, because this whole market today was just red. Everything I'm looking at over here on the right, DraftKings, MGM, Caesar, Boyd, Win, all of them down. Every single thing, everything red, everything there. So no surprise at all to see red on some of these other ones, including ours today. But folks, what I want you to keep an eye on is where we're going to be here on SoFi over the next month, okay? Over the next month and a half, we're going to see what I'm calling for. We'll see history repeat itself. These JP Morgans that are buying in, did you hear, Carl? JP Morgan doubled up. They went from $58 million worth of SoFi. Now they own over $100 million today. Huh. JP Morgan, the one that downgraded us a month ago, downgraded us on July the 13th, now has changed their holdings. And now Morgan Stanley does not hold $58 million. They hold $99 million now. So they added $50 million worth of SoFi. How you like that, Carl? Think I might have lost him. I don't know what happened. But anyway.
Sorry, I'm right here. Yeah, I had moved mute because I was driving on my golf cart. I didn't want to
bleed in. But hey, man, can you believe that? Morgan Stanley?
That is ridiculous, dude. What a bunch of shit.
Yeah, it sure is. It's ridiculous.
Well, I mean, I think it's good because we know, obviously they're not going to invest in something that's like, it's ridiculous that they do that.
Yeah, they
And
down.
what they're going to do is sell off those shares when it gets up past their halfway point.
The thing is, though, the thing that's interesting is that when they downgrade, these downgrades are to higher prices than their previous upgrades were.
Oh, I know that, yeah.
And so this is what's so laughable about it and so humorous and so funny, and that I point out to everybody. But anyway, like I said, the time has rung, the bell has rung. Thank you all for being here with me today that hung around with me and listened to my stories. I appreciate it very much. And I want to thank you for your presence. We've had 165 folks, and I want to say farewell to every one of you. Thank you for liking my videos. Thanks you for sharing with your friends. And I'm going to get over here and let Catfish say farewell to everybody. And the King Cat today was a new King Cat today that we had come on, and that was the person who broke that news. And right there it is, King Cat Ronnet says King Cat will be back in 5 minutes. Well, no, he won't. I'm going to get on out of here. So, that's it for today's show, everybody. And this is King Cat telling you all to come on back here tomorrow when we get to the lowest price of the day. And you'll know for sure when the lowest price is up if you hit that notification bell and you get notified when he comes back on tomorrow. So, for me, King Cat and King Cat Tyler, I want to say thank you again for being here. I hope you all have a very healthy, prosperous, happy life, and of course that you're surrounded with love. So that's it for today's show. Thank you for tuning again. Thank you for liking. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for hitting that notification. And bye-bye, everybody. See you later.